Welcome back, Nuggets. This mother Clucker's got some thoughts. Let's ruffle some feathers and get into this one epically long live stream. Hello, everybody. Hello. I am really surprised. Whenever I do new kind of time zones that I don't normally do, I'm always surprised. Firstly, that I still have a great deal of people in, and secondly, that a lot of the names are very familiar. I am concerned about some of your sleep schedules. But straight off the bat, I just wanted to thank Curious for sending in this super chat before we started. This chicken needs a nap. I respect that. Catch you on the replay. Feathered Queen, have fun. Oh yes, we are going to have fun. Hello, Veronica. Hi, Bo Bay. Hello, Furball. Hey, Kex. Hey, Mal. Made it for the first Monday stream. Tuesday for me. I live in the future. Hello, Dexla. Hey, Meh. Perfect time for a live stream. Hey, LV. Thank you so much for being a Clucker for 2 months. Hello, everybody. Have a great turn tonight. It is going to be a long one, my nuggets. Hey, Gwen. Hello. Hello, Yamano. LV, thanks so much for being in here for now. I know you're not going to stay. And thank you so much, Darkwick, for coming in and modding. And for the brilliant idea for this stream as well. Hello, why do you need to know? So ready for a distraction today. A tree fell over in the night and made holes in your roof. Great. It also crushed the car. Extra great. Thank goodness for insurance. Yeah. I'm sorry that happened. You're on top chat again, Verbal. Hey, Jenny. Hello, Porcelain. I'm just trying to catch everybody. Hi, Massing Out. Hello, Doomstacked Peasant. Hello, I'm seeing new names too. That's awesome. Okay. Yamano, thank you so much for that super chat. We want to know, if it's not too personal, what type of chicken are you so we can dispel the rumors we're the same because you're a dark silky. Yamano. I'm a silky too. I'm definitely a silky. Although I might go with partridge silky. Is that enough of a distinction? Thank you so much for that super chat. I appreciate you. Yeah, it turns out Yamano and I are fairly new to each other, but we have a weird amount in common, like very weird amount. Hello, everybody. Hello. So you are the same, yes. Okay, so for today, here's the plan. This is going to be a big stream. I am going to basically keep going until one of these things happens first. We run out of Rachel content, which, given the way we talk, my nuggets, I don't think we're going to run out of content until I lose the ability to speak or focus in any way and my energy fails me, or 8 p.m. my time hits, which is in 6 clucking hours. So do you have snacks? Do you have hydration? I have both of those things. And since it's going to be quite long, obviously I'm going to need to water in, water out at some point. And rather than announcing to you all every time I need to pedal, I made a little be right back Vera. And when that's on, my microphone will be muted, but you'll know I'm still listening. I'm just not at my keyboard at present. So keep an eye out. Be right back, Vera. Were we separated from the same clutch? Possibly. And Yamano, I saw in a previous stream that you were talking about people being of Maori descendant is also similar to being of Hawaiian descendant. Very, very similar bloodlines. I am actually 1/8 Maori too. So there's that. My great-grandmother. Vera and Yamano are secretly from the same nest. Hello, Dancing Gal. Hello, Siobhan. You love Plymouth Rock chickens. You have 3 of them. I love that. I love that. So cute. So, given the time, that we're going to do. I have no doubt that we might actually catch some people going to bed and then waking up again. Feel free to just move in and out of this stream, treat it however you want. But one very exciting thing that I wanted to say, also hello Alistair over on Twitch. It's midnight here, but I don't want to go to bed. Oh, we're going to be going until 6 a.m. your time, possibly. I don't want to make a promise that that's how long I'll go because I might get too tired, but we'll see. I've never done a stream this long before. But what we do have is Rachel Bingo. So I've made this bingo. There are 2 cards, and I thought if we're doing a shorter stream, we could do a couple of videos per card. If it's a longer video, we'll do a like 1 card per video. With a rule. I just want to put a rule because I know that a lot of streamers do these bingo cards, and I've seen how they do them. Here's what I want to say. There is only to be 1 daub per event. Because, for example, just an example, I know you can't read this just yet. I'll read them out to you. But, for example, Rachel can both play with Necklace and iClock herself at the same time. The one incident cannot have both of those, so we need to be strategic and pick one. So shout out in the chat when you want something daubed, and we can do that. And I'm really, really happy with the daubs because they are Rachel's face. So we'll see how we go. It is a long stream, yeah. You'll keep the stream on as you sleep. You're curious on how it'll affect your dreams. Oh dear. Do you know, I actually dreamt about this stream last night. I dreamt, and read into this what you want. I dreamt that we were doing it and it was going to be 6 hours long, but at some point I forgot that I was streaming and just left. And then when I realized that I just left, I couldn't remember why I had left. Such a hilarious delight. Thank you, Kex. What if you have chicken dreams? Then you shall be blessed. Girl, bingo is always such a good time. Awesome. Awesome. I'm glad you like it. I like it. I like it. Okay, so shall we have a quick look? What I've done here, by the way, this is just my my Photoshop window up. So sorry if you see anything that you shouldn't, but Giselle. Oh, Giselle. Nuggets. Giselle is a special clucker. Giselle is my first ever member and was in fact my only member for a little bit of time. She believed in me first. Thank you so much. I haven't seen you around. I'm so glad you're still here. Thank you so much. You were a clucker for 10 months. I really need to get off my ass and make the next stage of your development because you're about to hit it very, very shortly. I haven't made it to a live stream in a while now. I have to go to sleep, just dropping in to say hi and use your member milestone chat. Thank you so much, Giselle. I appreciate you. No problem, everyone. If you need to go, that's absolutely fine. Just drop in and out as you see fit. I'm going to be here. I'm committed. Shall we go through these? I'll make them bigger so you can see. Also, I've put these, and now that I think, I'm just thinking, I forgot to I'm really bad at social mediaing when I'm live, and I had them ready to go and had not yet done it. There we go. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Mal, thank you so much for being a clucker for 2 months. You found out you can do this. Hi. Absolutely, you get to send a message in. Okay, so our first card that we're going to do, also please let me know if there is a particular Rachel video you want to start with. Just before I get into the bingo card, I'll just have a look. There are actually 6 there that we haven't gone through. I'm not doing the rarity one. We did this one last stream, so it's these 6 here. Is there a particular one that anyone wants to start with? Otherwise, I thought I might go by most popular in views, because like this one here has been out for 3 days and only has 12,000 views. So was that a dud? I don't know. Whereas this one's been out for 2 days and it has 24,000, for example. So let me know if there's one that you want to go to first. But okay, this is the first bingo card. It says Emily is a victim. With the wisdom of Captain Obvious, mentions ALR's imminent passing, touches her hair, edgy land. This is just Rachel trying to be super edgy and super cool. Reminds us that this is just a joke for her and she's totally not taking Girl World seriously. By the way, did I finish my thought? These are on my post tab. I posted them. If you want to follow along, you can get them. There's 2 of them. Mentions her degree, plays with her necklace, talks about politics, eye clucks herself, mentions the infamous screenshots, mentions ALR's weight, oversimplifies a very complex topic, is the center square for this one, has a bad take on relationships or sexuality, uses an Amberism, like, you know, literally, or, you know, anything that Amber says, really, mentions Emily's kid, is smug, brings up ALR's exes. We decided that there are bonus points if it's Beck, because that annoys all of us. If she says this is all he's and ha-has, if she eats something, if she mansplains, if she stares longingly at the camera after mentioning Emily and Amber's relationship. These are not all mine, by the way. These were Discord suggestions, which if you are a clucker, don't forget there is a Discord there. If you want to get in it, you can get in it. Talks about sexuality, mentions Emily, and says ALR is a victim. So both Emily being a victim and ALR being a victim are both on this card here. What do we think? This will all be done in minutes. You want to start with the dud personally, but that's just, hey, we can if you want to. Do you mind playing the clip I sent? Oh, yes, I will locate that. Hopefully I have everything open. What am I doing? I don't want to dox anybody or anything. Sorry, one moment. I may need to download it. Let me just see.
Should we explain to them why?
Yeah, because you doxed somebody.
I didn't.
I mean, she didn't, but she wanted to.
I can't get it. Hang on, let me see if I can download it. I don't want to show the whole screen.
Should we explain to them why?
Hang on.
Should we explain to them why?
Yeah, because you doxed somebody.
Should we explain to them why?
Yeah, because you doxed somebody.
I didn't.
I mean, she didn't, but she wanted to.
Demoted.
She got demoted.
Ew, look at her, so cocky. Gross. Do you ever see someone be so insanely cocky and it literally makes your skin crawl? Like, how can you be like that? Like, yuck.
What happened was, should we explain to them why?
And we didn't make that a bingo card, where she's like talking about herself, but but she's talking about Amber. Hello, everybody. Hello. Okay. I just want to make sure. Kept seeing Rachel post, but you're like, no, I'll watch it through Vera. Thank you, Gwen. Hello, everybody coming in. Smug is basically a free space. Yeah, I should have made that the center one. Is it possible to become a clucker if you're not willing to put your payment information into Google or YouTube? You can, so there's 3 places you can do it, obviously on YouTube. You can also do it on Patreon, which allows PayPal payments, and you can also do it via Twitch. And if you have Amazon Prime, then that can be a good way to do it too. But yeah, if you have Amazon Prime, you can basically get it for free because you get one free subscription on Twitch. It's a good way to do it. Yes, or get gifted one. It's another good way. Okay, all right, shall we get started? Shall we? So basically, your role in this bingo is to shout when she does one of these. If you want it open and you're on a device where it can be open, go to my post tab, it's there. Otherwise, I also uploaded them on the Discord as well, and yeah. You're also coining Clucker shit because it's hilarious. I love that. I like that a lot. Hello, Nutty. You don't use all of them for a good reason. I empathize with that completely. I'm also, yes. Do you want to DM me and we might be able to work something out? If you can DM me on one of my socials. Yeah. In all honesty, if I were not trying to build something here, I wouldn't be on them either. So I understand. Oh, that's a good point. You can use a Google gift card too to pay for a membership. You've done it in the past. Interesting. Okay, let's get started. Oh dear, I still have things open that I should not have open. That was nearly embarrassing. I reckon. So did you want to start with your fired one? Are there any other takers for the dud? Otherwise, I was thinking of maybe starting with this one. She's big mad. We're not going to do them in any particular order, but let me know. Let me know now if you have a preference. Oh, Furball, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you. Oh, and if you're trying to hit meh, I'm so sorry you did not. Thank you. Can we get some chicken butts or juicy peaches for Furball? Congratulations, Recycled Soul, Mrs. Gines or Janice, Pelushi, my queen plant, my queer plant family. Oh, I love that. And Tracy Johnson, congratulations. You are all Cluckers, have access to the Discord and members only videos. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Okay, I think we are good to go. Whoops. I'm clicking on everything. Bad aim. If I were like on a Eugenia TikTok stream, it'd be like, that's okay, just keep trying. Let's see if we can get to 50 gifted memberships, nuggets. Oh, thank you so much, LV, for making sure. Matt is pretty tech savvy. I don't doubt that they're probably across this one, though. All right, let's get started. I'm just going to pick. I'm making an executive decision. Are you ready to play bingo? Bobe, thank you so much for being a Clucker for 4 months. Thank you. Feel like you haven't been in a live for a while. Bingo, love it. I love it. Thank you. Yeah, we're 21 minutes in and we still haven't started. We're doing a solid job, my nuggets. Okay, let's go. We're doing it.
Hello, for anyone who doesn't already know, Amberlyn Reid has already been through 2 different sets of co-hosts on the LCU on her show Locale Bus. She has argued with and basically got fired, effectively, both of those sets of hosts, and now she's doing a show with new people, and she's got this person called Angel.
Oh, and I just want to say, LV actually pointed this out to me. At the moment, we can still see Yarn back here, but in her more recent videos, this has actually been removed and she's replaced it all with just books. I don't know if that's interesting to anyone, but yeah. Yeah, meh, that's a good point. If we're serious, we all know PayPal is connected to Palantir, and so is Discord. Google is a catastrophe too. You're very aware of all of this because you do computer security stuff. Yeah, exactly. No, I feel ya. Just DM me. We'll sort something out. You don't think Amber would be happy with our bingo game? Why? Oh, yeah, because she plays bingo. her yarn replaced by book smarts. Yeah, maybe trying to seem more intelligent, more serious. I don't know. All I'm hearing, sorry, my boys are getting in on this. All I'm hearing is people are telling me that she's using my talking points at this point. I'm getting several DMs from several people about this, as well as discussions on the Discord. So it'll be interesting to see if we can find any Easter eggs.
Who she really hates. I don't know how long Angel's meant to be staying, but Angel did this episode and Amber hated Angel. I think she hated her because she's pretty, married and pregnant, which are all things that Amber is not, and I think Amber took against her very, very badly, and it makes for quite an entertaining show. So that is what we're all going to watch. It's quite a long episode, so get seated comfortably and let's crack on. I've turned my lights red to represent the inevitable rage that Amber is going to be feeling speaking to a woman who is more attractive than she.
Isn't it more often red than not red? She doesn't do the blue very much anymore because I associate the blue, my goodness, they're being loud. I associate the blue with that train crash, really bad train crash video she did. Next stream we'll see a chicken in the background. I don't want to subject Rachel to chickens. That's not a pleasant thought. It's not. Oh no, meh. Look, honestly, I know that it is getting a little tinfoil hatty for sure with the conspiracy stuff, but I think we've seen too much come out that is real. And I nearly bailed on the Discord because they wouldn't let me age verify by just using my picture. I had to use ID and I really didn't want to. I capitulated in the end and just decided I am the world's most boring person and will eventually drop off the side of the planet anyway. So she took a shot at her body. Oh, do we have... There is a looks one, but I don't think it's on this card. No. There is a looks one on the other card, but I'm sorry, this is the card with... No bingo. It's close, though. You got to admit it's close. Isn't that what I said? Did I mix it up? You don't want to subject chickens to Rachel. Yeah, is that what I said? I meant that if that's not what I said.
So I think it's going to be quite entertaining. Let's watch it.
Hey girls.
Hey.
So today Amber threatened to sue, not one, but two people, then doubles down, says she's gonna dig up dirt on the new co-host she clearly can't stand, and is already talking about running back to her own channel tonight.
Here we are. So this person here on the bottom left is Angel. Angel is the new, or at least temporary co-host. As you can see, she's quite an attractive young lady and she's got lovely pink shelves, which I'm jealous of, and it makes my shelves look really boring. So fuck you guys. I'm going to have to get some pink shelves. Anyway, yeah, so that is...
Is that why she redid her shelves?
Where we're at. Amber is inevitably going to hate Angel because of that. It's going to make it quite spicy, the episode. And this guy, I can't remember his name, but he's like a temporary showrunner who's finally agreed to work with Amber because literally nobody else would.
You don't think Rachel would take good care of chickens? I wonder, because it's probably the only thing I haven't hassled Rachel about. I've hassled her about so much at this point. I don't know if she's a bad pet owner. I really don't. I haven't seen any evidence that would sway me either direction. she doesn't seem like an inherently malicious person, just an inherently ignorant person to me. So whether or not she's the type that would see animals as property would be the only question in my mind. But I'm not going to come at her for that, to be fair. Yeah, she does seem to take care of her dog pretty well. The times that we've seen her dog, she looks in good condition and, relaxed. So, yeah. I mean, criticism where criticism is due. I'm not sure that's the direction it would. But yes, furball. I was literally about to say this. You took the words right out of my mouth. The problem would be that the chickens would outsmart Rachel. I think chickens are some of the most misunderstood, and especially roosters, some of the most misunderstood animals in the entire world. And chickens are, unless you've really witnessed it, chickens are stupid smart and highly manipulative. In fact, here's an example. Salt, my tiny little fluffy white silky? I think she's been using deception against the splashy silky girls, because Salt in the morning really likes to have her breakfast to herself. But every morning the splashy girls come in and they do this thing where they spread their wings to try and take up more space so that Salt can't get in. And Salt in the morning has been getting really excited about the door to go Leah, let's get out the door. We want to go outside. Let's run outside. And she'll run out about 30 centimeters and everybody else runs with her. And then she'll wait and look and make sure that the splashy girls are entertained by Axel. And then she goes back in to eat her breakfast. Every single morning she does this. It's highly manipulative. Bearing in mind, this girl also manipulated me for 6 months. I don't know if I've ever told that story. 6 months she manipulated me. Yes. Chickens train their tenders, not the other way around. Yeah, a chicken genius. But here's the thing. She's not even that smart for a chicken. She's not. It's just, chickens are very clever in a lot of different ways. Yeah. Their major downfall, because you know how people talk about, sorry, I know this is a Rachel stream and here I am talking about chickens, but you're all here. You know what you're going to get. This is my stream. You know the saying of trying to judge a goldfish's intelligence by how it can climb a tree, that kind of thing. Where chickens really struggle on an intelligence problem-solving way is navigation or circumnavigation specifically. So if there is a barrier in their way, they really have trouble mapping how to get around that thing and get to where they want to go. But yeah, as they're highly intelligent in many other areas. So yeah, anyway, sorry, back to Rachel.
So let's watch this unfold. I'll try not to chat too badly over it, but I might, because you know me, I cannot keep my mouth shut.
All right.
That's good. I'm really proud of both of you. You guys
I'm not
both did
gonna lie,
amazing.
my heart is beating out of my fucking chest.
Good
Man,
job, you guys. That
good
was
job,
awesome,
guys.
team.
You know what this should be? This should be coined like a log cow bus, like a therapy session together, right? We're exercising together.
Yeah, see, this is well known, right, Nutty? And am I already bored of Rachel? Is that what this is happening? We're 31 minutes into a 6-hour stream and I'm already... Oh dear, that does not bode well. That does not bode well. This is well known because corvids have been studied. Having dealt with both, chickens are absolutely up there with corvids. I don't know why. I think people see chickens and think dumb farm animal. And so they can't get the funding for the research and things like that. But research has been done. And it's been found that especially in social dynamics, chickens are up there with some primates. It's not a joke. They've really I have no idea why they've been so badly dismissed, and maybe it's just the convenience of people eating them because people are happy to eat chickens and they're not happy to eat dogs, so, you know, there's money in it, so why fund studies on their intelligence? But yeah, anyway. Yes, side quest. Sorry everybody. She really can't keep her mouth shut, yeah, but neither can I, you know. Yes, exactly. Several categories of intelligence for sure. And where chickens don't necessarily use tools in the way that crows would, for example, it's different. It's not comparable necessarily. Your favorite thing was to hypnotize them. Sometimes they'll hypnotize themselves, to be fair. If you lay them on the side and draw a line in the dirt, they'll just freeze. Yeah. You were bored of Rachel 5 seconds after a hit play. You're here for the chickens. Thank you, Nutty. Our entire flock has a case of the grumpy because it's molting time. You've noticed the moods direct where the intelligence is most used. Yeah. And chicken depression is a real thing too. And I feel like anything that can get depressed has got to have a reasonable amount of intelligence behind it. People like to see those animals as dumb that they eat because it feels worse to eat an intelligent animal. Yeah. And by the way, when I talk about eating meat, there's no shade to anybody. There's no judgment. You do you. I don't like the girls eating in excess, but, you know, that's my issue. Never tried to hypnotize a chicken before. You get distracted by the dramas. Oh yes, they are like a soap opera. Oh my gosh.
We're
Amber already considering her choices that got her here, already thinking, oh god, why did I moan about Fupa and Tech when now they've put me with somebody who's going to make me look not only ugly but even stupider and fatter. What a shame.
Was that smug? Was that just smug? I think that was smug. Are we in agreement? That was smug. A lot absolutely are smarter than we give them credit for. You used to study bumblebees, yes! And they are really smart insects. I love bumblebees with their fuzzy little butts. Smug, smug, smug. Congratulations, Nuggets. We have... Hang on, I have a whole system here. Where are we? This one. Oh, yes. Smug. Oh, we didn't have a mind reading. Whoops, sorry. I'm clicking on the wrong things. There we go. We didn't have a mind reading in it. I do have on the other one, tries to psychoanalyze and fails. So it's kind of similar. More smarmy than smug. Are you saying we need to take our Dorb away? Are you going to take our first Dorb away? Executive decision. Dorb stays.
I'm be honest with you guys, that was a lot. That was a lot, fellas, ladies. We're going to get a little bit of this right here, okay? A little bit of that, and we're going to dap it up, all right? We're just going to dab it up right here. Okay.
I mean, to be fair, that face, I'm kind of making that exact same face myself. I for once kind of agree with Amber. Why are we dapping it up? Why are we sweating? Put the AC on, maybe? I assume this guy has AC. He lives in America. Is it wrong of me to assume that everybody in America has AC? Yeah, probably, but still.
Oh, I thought we meant like
You're that tired?
No, I'm exhausted. Listen, I did work all day, in all fairness.
In my hero group chat between, which I'm not allowed to say. I'm not allowed to say, folks, but Christina disappeared.
I actually have that video. Do we want to show it real quick?
Also, the pens are still there. Can I just say, sorry, this isn't about Christine disappearing, but the pens are still sat right there.
You can. I'm not allowed to say what happened. Like, I'm gonna, like, but there's just a lot happening right now. But she looked terrified. We'll just say that. Yes, she is okay currently. Okay.
And Amber was such a good friend. She even tried to laugh while Christina was breaking down to motivate her and help her cheer up. That was really kind of you.
This girl's kind of taking the same sort of vibe that Milky Chai took when she went on the LCU. because it's like this kind of really positive, laughy, jokey, smiley voice. And Amber fucking hates it. I don't know what it is about it. I don't know if it's because it's like kind of slightly hyper feminine, high pitched voice, or if it's because the person speaking is better looking than Amber, but you can tell this voice like really irritates Amber, probably because it's like so unbothered, and Amber tries to be unbothered, but she is so incredibly bothered at all times that she just cannot stand somebody who can maintain this unbothered energy, which Angel is doing, and Milky also did fantastically.
Oh, that's crazy.
Do you want me to read you something?
Oh,
Like, do you not know?
Touched her hair? I nearly missed that one. Good catch. Where is touched hair? I know it's there. I know it's there. There. I found it. Daub. Good catch. Captain Obvious? Actually, yeah, that kind of was the wisdom of Captain Obvious. Were they two separate incidences? We cannot have a double daub. Was she touching her hair while being Captain Obvious? I think she was. What do we want, Captain Obvious or touching hair? I feel like both of these are going to come up regularly anyway, so it probably doesn't matter. To be fair. No problem, LV. Thank you so much for coming in. Have a good night's sleep. You think they're equally safe? No, Yamano, that is against the law. It is the law that there is one daub per incident. These are my rules. We've got 6 hours of reach. Right? Do we have enough bingo cards? Probably not. Probably not. There's laws, okay? To my channel, my laws. Oh dear. No double dipping. I've been watching Seinfeld with my husband lately, and you know have you seen the double dipping the chip? You took the chip. It's great. We should play for blackout? Does that mean all of the squares? We can do that. We absolutely can do that. Chicken laws aren't real. Chickens see them as suggestions or challenges. That is so true.
No,
something from Google, please. Yes.
Yeah, so you can learn.
Yes, absolutely. Because I'm not educated that people can have responses like laughing in uncomfortable situations. I never knew that.
Thank you. Then you just did it. You just told.
Actually, I will say, if you can like yell at me in capitals, that catches my attention much more. When you see a bingo square, yell in caps, please.
The fuck am I watching?
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
If you know that like that psychological fact, then why are you like throwing daggers at me as if
because you do it to everyone, and I'm not throwing daggers at you.
I'm slightly confused by why we're watching these people dance during this, but I mean, pop off Angel, she's pissing Amber off, so we're getting the content.
Oh, I don't, you dumb, stupid, narcissistic bitch.
See, so Amber's already starting, she's pissed off, she's getting cocky, she's giving Angel the same energy back, but Amber is actually bothered and Angel isn't, and it's making this so entertaining. Like, you're about to watch Amber get so incredibly pressed by having somebody speak back to her in this kind of tone. It's really funny. Let's just watch it.
Oh, a narcissist. Yes, God, I'm so narcissistic. I love myself. I'm so beautiful and perfect.
You're so narcissistic that you give drugs to your baby. Yay!
Yes. Yeah, you can keep saying I give drugs to my baby, but then you cry and complain when people talk about your girlfriend.
So just to let everyone know, there's a little bit of context here. At some point, Angel, it seems like, made some sort of joke about giving drugs to her baby. She's pregnant, right? She was joking, but clearly Amber is grabbing onto it because it's the only thing she can say about Angel, because there doesn't appear to be anything else that she can use against Angel. And some of the stuff Amber says in this live is like incredibly...
Oh, Kex, you don't even know the half of it though. The hair is gonna drive me nuts tonight now that we're specifically watching it. Well, you can ignore it now because we've already daubed the hair. Her early stuff, if you ever just want to, I don't know, horrify yourself for whatever reason, go back and watch her early, like from her first year. The hair touching is literally like it's consistent and constant. Mansplain. Nice. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Love it. Where are we? Whoops, no. Nice catch, Nuggets. Very nice.
Vile, and you
Yes, a woman can mansplain, especially when said woman has a lot of internalized misogyny.
going to see her say it. It's like, what the actual hell?
You said it, right?
And
You
it was
said
totally correct. It was totally
Did
true.
Did you just say that someone?
Friend is a feeder? Yes.
Get
Sorry.
Keem in here.
Get alive.
Get Keem in here. I will not speak until Keem is in this room.
So Angel just said your girlfriend is a feeder. Now, we have to note here the double standard, right? Amber said Emily was a feeder. Amber went on her live stream on a monetized platform and made thousands of dollars saying Emily was a feeder. She did a huge live stream. It was like multiple hours long. She did multiple different live streams, all of them monetized. And throughout them, she used her ex-girlfriend at the time, Emily, and her feederism and her accusations of DV from Emily, etc., 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 to make content on the internet. She filmed herself, live streamed herself, making accusations, and she put them on the internet.
Yes, I too. I'm like sitting here going, this is Emily. This is Emily. But, nuggets. Butt nuggets. Says Emily is a victim. Says ALR is a victim. I was just waiting to see what she says, and she's not finishing her sentence for us to get there. Let's see where she goes.
Okay, by choice, for profit. It wasn't for any other reason. If you're making YouTube videos, obviously there'll be other reasons, but one of the massive reasons is to make money. It's a side hustle. Okay, for Amber, it's her main hustle. For me, it's a side hustle. Most YouTubers, it's a thing they do, and a part of the reason they do it is to make profit. If they say it's not that, they're lying. Okay.
Okay, she mentioned Emily. She did. Where is Emily? She didn't mention the kid, did she? She just mentioned Emily. Yeah. We do mention Emily. Man, we are not far into this. And did she just say that they were lying? Did she reiterate that? Sorry, I need to dial this back just a scooch.
They do and hustle. Okay, for Amber, it's her main hustle. For me, it's a side hustle. Most YouTubers, it's a thing they do, and a part of the reason they do it is to make profit. If they say it's not that, they're lying. Okay.
Yes, so that, god damn. Where was I?
From Emily, etc., etc., etc. reasons.
I'm sorry, she just got me irritated. She's doing that on purpose. Wait, did we have rage baiting on this one? I think there's rage baiting on one of them. Rage baiting is not on this. Oh. Nuggets. She's deliberately trying to piss me off. I'm sure she's trying to piss me off. They're saying if they say that they're not doing it for the profit, they're lying. Really? Yeah, because we couldn't possibly live in any other world that is not your capitalist ignorance, could we? We absolutely couldn't. We couldn't be doing it for any other reason. Not at all. We couldn't even say that but for the money, we would still be uploading. Would we be lying? There are not many topics that annoy me quite as much as that one. Just because, you know, the thing is, yes, the greater Western world is a capitalist society. It's how the majority of us have been raised. It is one valid way of moving through this world. It is only one valid way. There are many valid ways for living in this world. Frankly, I don't really give a shit which one of those you want to choose, so long as it's not hurting anybody else. But to sit there and say that every single creator on this platform is lying if they say they're not doing it for the money? Absurd, ridiculous, and ignorant, Rachel. And now I've ranted and I've gotten so cranky I hit the wrong buttons and I've lost my place.
And that's just the truth. And
Okay.
what Amber did was she did that, and the content that she chose to create, the contents of the content was her talking about her ex-girlfriend and accusing her of being a feeder. She said to me, "Why don't I get 40 chicken nuggets?"
And like, also on that note, sorry, I'm still reading you, so I'm still reading your messages, so I'm still fired up. And we aren't here for the money. We are here to hold people to accountability and kiki a bit. What is kiki? I've heard this term. I don't know what it is. Speaks in absolutes is on the next card, Darkwick. It's okay. She will absolutely speak in absolutes. I am absolutely sure she will speak in absolutes again. But more to the point, does the fact that I am earning money from this make my intent somehow impure? Like, is that what she's saying? Is it like she can't possibly see the world outside of her own perspective, and she herself has managed to corrupt herself so much by money to the point where she devastated her community? And she's saying that anybody who takes money is automatically just as bad as her in that way? Oh, to giggle or laugh, thank you. Yeah. So in order for me to be pure in Rachel's eyes, I have to not take any of the money? Is that what that means? And does that mean that all of the money that I'm earning from all of you in the super chats or the views or the, however it comes through, however you choose to, interact with my channel, it's all going towards helping the grandparents and creating a clucking rescue farm? Like, what does that mean, Rachel? Does the use of the money come into your little philosophical set of moral and ethical lines there? I could rant on this for ages. This really pisses me off. Well, Chucken, first question is... I love this comment. First question is, have you bribed a lol cow with 5k? If no, probably fine. In all honesty, I think what annoys me most about this is I've been in this mindset. I get it. I get that we're raised like this. I get that we're heavily conditioned to think like this. She hasn't gotten out of her own head, which is the constant issue that I have with Rachel, the perspective outside of herself. But I have no doubt that this was just rage bait. I think it is. And it worked, didn't it? Southern Bonita. Thank you so much. Just to spite Rachel. Oh dear. Oh dear. Rachel took it to a whole different level. She's doubling down on the lol cow thing. I have respect for it. It makes for entertaining content. I think it's fine. You don't have to defend your use of the money you earn, Mira. Thank you, Kex. No, it's more just the black and white brush that she essentially paints everybody with. If not this, then that. And it's constantly that. The world we live in is a set of shades of grey, however many you want. And she just has a complete resistance to be able to see that. Also, for a lot of the creators, if they were totally money-based, they wouldn't be making the content they do. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. We were actually just discussing this in the Discord, like, to fall into the habit of chasing the money or the views or whatever it may be. It's risky because it does put the original intent of the channel at risk, because everybody theoretically, at least people who don't have funding when they start their channel for whatever reason, it starts as a hobby because you're yelling into the void for a certain amount of time before you start getting subscribers. You're not monetized for a while, so therefore it starts as a hobby and you keep it going. But then if you fall into the money trap or anything like that, it can really undermine your own enjoyment and why you started it in the first place. Waiting for Rachel to join LCU. Kim collects lol cows like Pokemon cards. Yes, yes. Oh, I'm not familiar. Chasing the money ends up creating people like Johnny Somali. It's just, the thing is, I'm legitimately sad for her and for anybody else who puts this much emphasis on money, especially when we're living in an increasingly complex world, almost complex, but more complex by the day. And money, when not seen as a tool, tends to create the mindset of, it doesn't matter what happens, I can just buy my way out with money. But the more complex the world gets, the more situations start to arise. I'm not trying to get political here, but you get what I mean. The less likely it's going to be that money is going to be the thing to be able to save you. And meanwhile, you've spent your entire life with the focus and emphasis on money, which should be nothing more than a tool, and you haven't put your efforts into anything else, right? There's been no skill points allocated to anything else. And that makes me incredibly sad for that person. So that's where I sit. I'm not yelling into the void. My videos have no sound. I'll show you the void. Oh, ended up in a prison in South Korea. Well, that sounds like fun. But yeah. Anyway, end of rant. I could do an entire video on that. But yeah, she's rage baiting me. Long story short.
You said about Colleen, Emily's ex, she likes to feed them until they, what she said about Emily, that accusation, Emily likes to feed them till they, okay, so if that's not you.
Yes, sorry, I just want to elaborate on this because that's exactly right, Marianne. Sometimes I talk about things in a video or in a live and then forget that not everybody is watching that video or live, so I don't want to sound redundant, but yeah, sometimes I think we forget money is supposed to be a stand-in for a skill we're trading, or even a good, like a product, right? So trade does not have to be direct. Your skill can be, your skill and trade can't be money. And yet in a capitalist society, it kind of can be, because if you look at things like stock trading and all of that, and what it should be really looked at is, you know, if the base system is a barter system, right? I used this example in my last live, I think. If, for example, you did a little bit of yard work for me and I was going to give you eggs for that yard work, right? That's a trade, if that's what we've agreed on. But what if you also have chickens and so therefore you have eggs? So now my eggs, the thing that I have to trade, is not valuable to you because you don't need it. Well, that's where money can be a really good kind of just an averager across the board, where everybody has agreed on the fact that this piece of paper or plastic has a certain amount of value, and because we've all agreed on that, then we can use it to dictate, you know, how much that thing is worth. Does that make sense? But it shouldn't be at any cost. The money at any cost can get extremely expensive, and Rachel, you of all people should understand that concept. You have lost, I think, more money in this endeavor than I've made definitely this year, but possibly altogether. You know? That's not good. That is very not good. No, we don't have Emily's ex. So see, I've saved the template. We can do bingo again. This doesn't have to be a one hit thing. Oh, that skirts the talks about Amber's demise square, does it? Oh, it does. Do you think? It's such a shame. If you're good at money, then look at economics as a skill, or accounting, not just money hoarding. Yeah. But that's going to be the end of my capitalism discussion. Don't get me wrong. It is a very valid way to live. My issue with this situation is that Rachel is not acknowledging that there is any other way to live at all. Not like, it's completely ignoring the fact that most of the world does not live in a capitalist setup, and they're living just fine for the most part. I mean, but come on, even the capitalist ones are kind of a little iffy at the moment. But yeah. Yes, Amber's demise? Did we? Okay, yeah, okay. Passing. Yes. Number 3? Yes. Okay. Daub. Yeah. We're killing it. We are 8 minutes in.
Calling your ex-girlfriend, Emily, a feeder and putting it on the internet for profit, I don't know what is, okay? So if you did it, we are free to do it, okay? You can't start a topic of conversation on YouTube and then suddenly turn around and say, oh, no, you guys can't talk about it, but I can. That's not gonna fly, okay? So Angel is fine to talk about this because Amber herself did, right? And Emily put the content on the internet. Also, Colleen, who is the lady who Emily was engaged to, who sadly passed away of weight-related disease, she also had a massive online presence where she talked about her weight, and she posted photos publicly of herself and Emily together, okay? So just to be really fucking painfully clear here, nobody is doing anything wrong by talking about Emily and what Amber chose to make public and Emily chose to make public on the internet. I know that was a little bit of a sermon, but I just feel like you cannot be clear enough with Amberlynn Reid why it is okay for us to talk about this.
Oh.
Okay.
Once again, nothing is off limits for her to say to other people, but she'll defend Emily, the one who has no problem putting their relationship issues out there, to the end, and then immediately shuts down and gives the silent treatment, like an infant, the second someone else brings up that same, very public life. Until Keem steps in to save her, except this time, he's clearly getting fed up.
I made an oopsie by saying that her girlfriend know someone with her fish. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, she just said that my girlfriend someone. She used the word
Amber has used that word about Emily as well, okay? Amber has said that Emily did that. So it's like, if she can say it, we can say it.
I'm in here right now.
Sorry.
Okay, well, you said you wouldn't.
Is this saying Emily's a victim? Are we dancing around it? We're not directly saying it. I don't know. I'll leave that up to you. I don't know, Matt, did you hit a blocked word? I don't know. My censorship is on the lowest possible level, so I don't know what you're saying. Oh, I can still see that comment. Let's not use that word just in case. It's just word salad. Probably a good take, Barry. It's giving Emily is the victim in spots. It is. It kind of is, but she can be a lot more direct about it. I will leave it up to all of you to decide.
Until Keem got in here and you just talked again. So I'm confused.
She's not talking.
I'm pissed off because
hold on.
like bringing my girlfriend into this, like it's like a low.
Oh no, are we buffering? Is anybody else experiencing buffering issues? I'm not seeing anything at my end. I'm hoping that it's not the same issue that I've run into in the past. Your video's getting weird? Let me just look at the back end. Well, everything looks okay at my end. Only sporadically? No? Okay there. Okay. It might be a server issue. If you try refreshing, like closing the app and going back in, you might hit a better server. It could just be that they've got a certain lot of servers that are struggling at the moment. And some people are on them, some people aren't. Okay, cool. At least it's not the same issue I've been dealing with. A millisecond of loading, but no interrupt. Okay, cool. All right. Anyone having trouble, I would say refresh. If refreshing doesn't work, depending on whether you're on an app or whether you're on a desktop, maybe try clearing your cache, but it sounds like it might be a server issue.
Low blow, that makes no sense.
You brought your girlfriend into this, okay? The moment, is she seriously this dumb? The moment you filmed your girlfriend's face and uploaded it to your monetized YouTube channel, you brought your girlfriend into this. Your girlfriend, who knows you are a notorious YouTuber, decided to make TikToks of the two of you like a week ago, 2 weeks ago. So everybody here knows what they're doing. Don't play dumb and be like, you can't talk about my girlfriend. Your girlfriend talked to me, a reaction channel. Your girlfriend shared evidence of your abuse on the internet. All of this.
Nuggets, did you catch it? Hey, Wide Ride over on Twitch. Hello, I see you there. Did anybody catch that? I caught that. Rachel makes me irrationally angry. That was mentions infamous screenshots. Come on, Nuggets, you gotta be on the ball. I caught that one. Good grief. Oh, yeah, she did.
All of this is fair game, okay? All of it.
And some people are going to sit here and be like, well, you brought her kid into it.
Yes.
Because that's been her whole content.
There's a heckin' delay. I apologize for sassing you.
That was all Angel's content yesterday.
It's clearly a joke, though. Why would anyone admit that they're doing when you test their baby? As I said before, it was clearly a joke, and you're just using it as a low blow because you don't like me and you don't want me here.
Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Amber doesn't like Angel because she's pretty. That's literally all it will be. And she hates women. Massive, massive misogynist. Most misogynistic lesbian I've ever seen.
Because you know what? Everyone else likes me, and I'm going to get to stay here. So that's okay.
You want to know what? No, actually, you're not.
She's so triggered by this. She's like responding in this way because Angel said, no, again, everybody likes me. Okay,
7-second latency is appalling. I have everything on low latency too. It's got to be... Are we having any issues over on Twitch? Any delays going on there? Hello, Jenny. Gonna hang out while you cook not chicken and potato soup. Rachel needs to look in the mirror. Also, just a reminder, everyone, the Captain Obvious, the wisdom of Captain Obvious, has not been taken yet. And she's not wearing a necklace in this video. Shall we sub it out for if she plays with the zip on her jumper? Totally ignoring the nuance of misogyny amongst lesbians. It's not at all uncommon, sadly. Yeah, I mean, but her takes are so bad. Does this count as a bad take on relationship or sexuality? Oh, there's just so much. We've barely started. We're 11 and a half minutes in. She already played with a zip. Okay. All right. Yes, I missed the zip. Necklace is this one. I have a very elaborate setup back here for my daubing.
Amber wants everyone to like her. That's what this has been about from the start. If you just watch my last video, I say that in that video as well. Amber's highest order wish is like me, validate me. And when somebody else is liked, she can't stand it. And that's why she hated Fupa, and that's why she hates this girl too.
Because if I don't like you, you don't get to stay.
There we go.
Did you know that? Did you know that little factoid?
Amber threatening everyone that if she doesn't like them, they can't have a job here, and then you wonder why no one wants to work with you.
DTA, I appreciate that timestamp. I'm going to go check it out.
Everyone wants to work with you. World. They don't
yes,
want to work
it's
for
totally
girl
not you, because
worlds.
you are such a fabulous person to work with. Clearly.
I know, right? Southern Manita, she's always referring to her in videos. I nearly added name drop self, but then I wasn't sure because, like, I also reference my own videos, but it's when it's appropriate. She does it constantly. Yeah.
You're a great coworker.
So I have a question. When you were working with Lacey, did you immediately come on and start just calling her? Calling her gross.
Yes, actually, and I'll say it here right now. Lacey is stupid because she cares too much about what all these people on the internet think about her, and she crashes out when they clearly care about her. Yes, she's a stupid bitch. I love her.
Stupid. That's so painful. That's so painful. You called my girlfriend a murderer. I don't
You called your girlfriend a murderer, you idiot.
with you. It's called defamation and slander. You could be sued.
You actually couldn't be. You absolutely couldn't be sued for that. I want Amber to just try and sue someone one time and see how ridiculously stupid all of her accusations of suing are.
Oh, fine, you can sue me. I welcome it. Sue me, please.
That's kind of a funny thing to say because, like, there's been so many occasions where Amber's been like, I'll sue people who say da-da-da, and I feel like saying, sue me then. Like, you want to sue me? Bitch, I got the time, I got the lawyer, I got the money. Like, that's an Amber Lynn quote in case you didn't get that. But yeah, like, that's just kind of big dick energy. You want to sue me? I mean, you can try, right? Good luck to you.
You fucking cheap asshole.
She just called her a cheap ass whore. That's so rude. She's married. Not that, I mean, be a whore if you want. Be a cheap whore if you want. I don't fucking care. I support all whores. If you want a whore, crack on. Amber wishes she could. She wishes she had enough people interested in her that she could make profit from whoring. Anyway, sorry, that was a tangent.
Maybe suing will entice.
Does Rachel listen to herself? What was that? Like, I'd like to know. I mean, I suppose it wouldn't be fair to say that everybody kind of has a point to what they're doing on YouTube. I certainly have a point to it. I don't think it's fair to say that everybody needs to, but I would be interested to know, what is Rachel trying to achieve? Like, what is the point? The last live that I did, the video we watched, was just absolutely nothing. There was no creativity behind it. Sorry, one moment. There was no creativity behind it. It was badly edited. There was no narrative brought up in the, like, construction of it, of which it would have been very easy to do one. This is very, like, lazy reaction content, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't understand what she's trying to do, because in the past, she said, I want to make videos that mean something. Okay, but then we went straight back to Amber and the LCU, and then she's like, I don't want to make boring videos on boring content just for the sake of making videos. Okay, but now she's doing that. So I don't understand what she's trying to do. Hello, Darcy, over on both platforms. Hello. Thank you so much. It's usually Amber who makes everything sexual. Now it's Rachel. Yeah. Rachel is achieving high levels of cringe here. You see, you all think it's cringe. I think it's lazy. It's boring, in a sense. Oh no, that's okay, Veronica. You can't stand LCU. Yeah, fair. If I could watch Rachel without the LCU, I would, but she keeps watching the LCU. I should go through and edit out all the LCU bits and just leave Rachel in.
Yes. Sue me.
Like, it's pretty fucking gross that you sit there and take pictures of your belly for freaks and men.
And you know what's really gross too, is that your girlfriend sat there and took pictures with morbidly obese women that were on breathing tubes, and that you found her on Tumblr looking at women with breathing tubes too. Isn't that gross?
So, I mean, she's just spat, like, the most facts ever. She said, you found your girlfriend on Tumblr looking at feederism content, and also she was posting pictures of herself with her feedie, Colleen, who passed away. It's all true. Like, nothing that Angel has said there is doxing or private. All of it is publicly accessible, public information that was made public by public adults who chose to make it public and then also monetized it. You know what I mean? So, yeah. You don't like what you did, that's your too bad, you shouldn't have done it. You put it on the internet, it's there forever. Everybody knows that. As soon as you upload something on the internet, it's out there, you can't take it back. And if you wish you never said it, you should just be like, fuck man, I shouldn't have said that, and keep it moving. But it's not going to disappear off the...
Yes, she is. Being... yes, it was Dexler. I don't know whether I should pick them up or whether I should let all of you pick them up, but I was going to say there was an amberism that's been used. So we have Captain Obvious, and we had a user's an amberism. Yeah. Oh, we're doing well. We nearly have a bingo on 3 fronts. 1, 2, and 3. Yes. Maybe Rachel likes the feats. Hey, no shade to people who like feats. It's at least not hurting anybody. Rachel telling us about monetizing Clucky stuff is wild. It really is. It really is. This video is very odd, even for Rachel.
The internet, and everybody knows that. I know that. Everyone knows that, right? Videos I've made that I've deleted and then been like, fuck, shouldn't have done that. They're still up there, you know. I'm not copyright striking anyone.
Dead Not Sleeping, we need a bingo square for repeating the same thing over and over next time. Oh, like what things she's saying? I thought you meant for like just anything, because I was gonna say, but like she's touching her hair every 2 seconds. But yeah, you're right. Touching over and over. You like kitty feets? I like chicken feets. They're great. I didn't say feets are bad. Just maybe she likes them, maybe she does. Chicken feets are the best because when you put your finger under them, they hold your finger and it's great.
Because I know what I filmed and I put it on the internet, right? And that's the energy here. If you say it, you said it. Say it with chest. If you're sorry, say sorry. Like, there's nothing else you can really do. You certainly can't get mad at other people for using what you publicly monetized yourself or what your girlfriend put on the internet herself. Emily does not want privacy. She loves it. She is enjoying every moment of this. I'm so certain of it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did you disconnect her while I was looking up the damn... What just happened?
What's crazy is, she's actively escalating, saying whatever she thinks will hurt this girl, while at the same time positioning herself as the victim, waiting for Keem to step in, all because Angel called Emily a feeder.
Which she is. Like, she is. Sorry, I keep feeling like a phantom, like, hair on my leg that's not really there. I'm Winnie the Poohing, by the way. So I'm like, what is that hair? That's why I keep looking down.
Sorry? Madam? I feel like that should fit something, but I don't think it does. She's Winnie the Poohing. No. Nope. Nope. We did not need to know that, Rachel. No, we did not. I don't know why she would say that. Why? I don't know. What is... Oh, there is a cringe square on the next card, but like, that's not good. Rachel, don't do that, please. It's like really hitting all of the hyperphantasia people, or even just anybody with regular imagination. We're all picturing it, aren't we? Do they really? You love how my giggles sometimes sound like chicken noises. Unless it is actually my chickens you're hearing. Oh, to be like ALR, yeah, that would have been a good square. Yep. Is everyone okay? Shall we keep going? That was something else, Rachel. Thank you for that.
I'm sorry, just to explain myself. Okay, let's carry on.
What if I apologize
No,
and say, Amber, I'm so sorry.
No, no, no. Don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. Do you want me to tell you something, Angel? Do you want to know why the show is dying and why tech was fired? Do you want to know why? Do you want me to remind you?
How can I get fired? What
Because of
did
the shit you're doing. Because of the shit you're doing.
Right. Well, you started
Why
it
are
though
you-
by saying that
you-
I give to my baby. It was just a blow for blow.
You
Maybe don't say,
said it.
but it was clearly not me being serious, and you know that. So that's okay. Let's wait for.
Question for you, Nuggets. Because now I have this visual in my head. Do you think Rachel's going to sit and watch this entire stream? It's a heckin' stream. It's a lot of time. Even if you put it on double speed, it's still a heckin' stream. So I have this visual of her sitting on her couch alone because she totally doesn't have a girlfriend anymore. That's not verified. I'm just speculating, just a feeling. I feel it in my jellies. I don't know what chicken jellies are. I have this visual of her sitting on her couch alone, shoving chocolate in her face, and like just watching videos that people make of her. Which, by the way, sounds a lot like somebody else, right? What else is Rachel gonna do? Email Emily. She might be doing that too. Maybe later when I have to put Tay Tay to bed and we watch Chicken Snack Crew, maybe she can like go sneak off and email Emily at that point. That would be a really good time to do it, Rachel. Feel it in your jellies? No, it's not an Australianism. I got that off is it the Pokemon movie with the one with Ryan Reynolds in it? Vera, be careful, she may do that to prove she's watching. Yeah, the coincidences that she is watching are just piling up a little too thickly. And I find that incredibly sad. No, not Finding Nemo. No, was there not? It's like Detective Pikachu or something like that. Is that what it was? I don't know. They said, I feel it in my jellies. Yeah, Detective Pikachu, yeah. And I just picked it up. And I think it sounds so cute, so now I use it like a shameless millennial. Because it's cute. But chickens don't have jellies like toe beans. You enjoyed the idea of everyone down under saying feel it in the jellies? No, it's just me. And my husband. Yes, she'll be like the secret message master reputation and keep referencing. I do think, in all seriousness, I do think she's watching my content. I think she's been watching my content for quite some time. Possibly since the beginning, since I started covering her. I think that is incredibly dangerous and incredibly harmful for her as an individual. My golden rule is never Google yourself. Never watch anything of yourself. It just, at the end of the day, from Rachel's perspective, what the cluck does it matter what some rando in Australia on the other side of the planet think of her and her life, of which a great majority of it I know nothing about. You love that I've seen Detective Pikachu. It was a good movie. It was solid. A lot better than I thought it was going to be. What about the red thing under their beak on their head? They're wattles? They're not really jelly-like, although their comb might be a little jelly-like. It's a bit squishy. What if she even joins the live streams? That starts to feel odd. Yeah, I mean, she might. I don't know. She'd probably be on the replay, to be fair. The time frame of, and a lot of you have experienced it, the UK is really difficult for me to catch at any sort of reasonable hour. Unless she's sitting there in the middle of the night, that makes it even sadder. Let's be real, she's probably watching her own streams over and over, laughing at her own jokes while eating chocolate. Oh, it's just such a sad image though, isn't it? And my husband was asking me, what happens when people start talking about me? And I said, well, it's kind of part of it, right? I've come on the internet and I'm talking about people's lives, public figures. I am becoming rapidly a public figure. People will eventually talk about me. It's not really my business how or what they want to say about me. But yeah. Hi Vera, it's 7:21 a.m. and you're getting paid while watching. I clucking love that. Edgar, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it when you guys get paid to watch me. She is certified sua spelunker, so any of us could be Rachel, Could be. She does have sock accounts.
For Keem and let Keem make the decision.
Thank you, Jesus. It's Keemstar.
Long story short, my point being, Rachel's a nugget. I am convinced Rachel's a nugget.
Keem, quick
Said no one ever.
fire me.
I just want to say, Amber.
Yeah.
I have to make a judgment call here.
I'm pausing because I'm so curious what Keemstar's going to say. Is it going to be like, I'm on Angel's side, I'm on Amber's side, I don't care, but it's going to be interesting. Let's see.
It's a tough one, and I gotta admit, Angel, you're doing a good job. Amber, you need to work better with your coworkers. I need you to lock.
I mean, Keem is...
Oh, I'm so sick of Keem. Marianne, I love this so much. You use my streams for monotonous lab work. At this point, I should be a special thanks in your thesis. I love that. I actually really like hearing what you all are doing while listening to me. It tickles me because, of course, I have always used streams in my various activities as well, and it's just like, oh, I get to be that for you. It's so fun. No, you don't have a degree, you're just a small batch. I love it when I see things like small, and I remember that I'm not the only millennial in here. The thought of accidentally gifting Rachel a membership. I mean, it could happen. I sincerely doubt that if she's watching it on her main account. I really, that would be silly. Very, very silly. You're currently in a casino walking laps and catching Pokemons while listening. Oh my gosh. Wide right, I love that. And it's 1:24 a.m. Oh my gosh. You like Vera's streams because she doesn't bring up Trump like Rachel does. Do you know? The last time one of you made a joke in my streams about that whole situation that Rachel does, I got in trouble, okay? People were leaving. Not that I care. I mean, if you're going to be that sensitive, that's fine. But yeah, you got me in trouble. Oh, you're inking some Pokemon sketches, so the Pokemon theme continues. Verbal, please put pictures on the Discord. I would like to see. Oh, Kex, you should. You're in bed trying to convince yourself to stop playing in the chicken coop and go to sleep. Sleep is important. That accidentally gifting a membership happened to Amber, didn't it? Yeah, I think so, yeah. I remember there was something in the past about her lying about watching reaction channels. It rings a bell for me too. To watch as your main account is very, very silly.
Saying that Angel's doing a good job because finally Amber's angry again. So it's good content again, right? As I always say, the only way to make good content out of Amber is to piss her off, and that's exactly what we're seeing Angel very successfully do here. I don't know who Angel is or if she's got any like abhorrent skeletons in the closet that I don't know about, but in terms of her like ability to piss Amber off, it's working right now, I think.
So I just wanted to pause there, and because I know that there's a lot of people that have come in, what we're looking for now is that she says Emily is a victim. is Edgy Lynn, so she's like, you know, trying to be edgy and cool. She reminds us that she's totally not taking Girl World seriously, mentions her degree, talks about politics, clucks herself, mentions Amber's weight, has a bad take on relationships or sexuality, which she's kind of already danced around, uses an Amberism. She did that one. Did I not color that in? Oh, useless. Okay. Mentions Emily's kid, brings up ALR's exes, says all hee-hees and ha-has, eats something, stares longingly at the camera after mentioning Emily and Amber's relationship, talks about sexuality, and says Amber is a victim. That's what we're looking for so far.
Again.
So you think some fucking pregnant asshole is going to come up on my show?
So she just called her a pregnant whore. And I think it's funny that Amber is speaking to another woman who's currently growing another human in her body. And Amber thinks that a valid or good criticism or insult of this person is to call her a pregnant whore. The fact that she would use pregnant as an insult suggests so many things. First of all, it shows Amber is very insecure and angry about the fact that she is not fertile because she gave herself, you could argue, through obesity, but maybe not. She got, anyway, womb cancer, so she had a full hysterectomy, so she's not fertile. She will never carry a child because she doesn't have a womb, and that's just the way it is. And I know Amber is angry and resentful and hateful about that fact, and so she is projecting her anger at herself onto Angel.
Oh, I don't know, Rachel. That's a pretty hot take. I don't know if anybody would agree with that or have thought of it on their own. Amber's weight mentioned, yes, it was. Number. Yeah. Dob. Fun. This is fun, my nuggets. This is such a terrible take. It's kind of, like, I don't disagree. I think there are many reasons why Amber doesn't like this woman. And I think doing the shot at her potential promiscuity and pregnancy is kind of a low blow. But, like, I mean, yeah. If we hadn't already ticked Captain Obvious, we'd be doing it now. Don't think it's that deep. Maybe Rachel has a degree in psychology too now. In my humble opinion, I think Rachel should really stay away from psychology in any attempt of psychology. There have been only 2 instances where I have felt that Rachel has been able to look at things objectively. Why can I count that on one hand out of all of the videos that I've seen of Rachel? You've never been in a live chat before? Hello, my spider. Your name would indicate that you're in good company and have found your people. But it's very late. You need a distraction. You think this might be a safe place for... Yeah, it's a safe place. You're good. Sit back, enjoy. We're playing bingo. Not a safe place for Rachel. Maybe. Maybe not. Like the stream, or Vera will make a bingo card about you. It's so funny you should say that. Also, hello, Wrinkle. Thank you so much for coming in and modding. I thought about that and I thought, oh, I could probably make one about myself too. Chazzy, speaking of psychology, have you ever looked into Young Dumb Honey Bun? I haven't, and I'm really intrigued because ever since covering Rachel, that is the parallel that relentlessly gets brought up. And apparently, was it Pulpy or was it somebody's done like a deep dive on it? I thought it would be fun to watch as a live thing because yeah, I'm interested too. Vera acknowledged a spider. Is that on my bingo card? You forget Rachel's opinions are always objective. That's on the next sheet too. Oh, is it Alex is shook? No, you're probably right. I don't know why I said pulpy. Yeah, I think that'd be a fun watch. I'm interested to see the parallel because it's all anybody talks about.
And calling her a whore because that's what she thinks of women, right? She thinks of women as just whores who just get pregnant, and she's a misogynist, and she always has been, I think.
Rachel, madam, is that a bad? Oh no, it's not. Not a bad take on sexuality. No, I don't agree. I think Amber is just not that bright and is trying to push buttons but doesn't know which buttons to push, so she's going with the most obvious, right? I don't know. Ah, Tree Boy Leah? Okay, has done an extensive deep dive. I'd be very interested to see. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I got you. No, that's not what Amber thinks. Oh, that would have been a great tried to psychoanalyze but failed moment.
Proof has always kind of been there if you look for it.
Tell me I'm gonna die in a couple years and that my girlfriend murdered someone and I'm to be okay.
I mean, you said your girlfriend murdered somebody, but I am sick of repeating that, so I will stop saying that, I think. I'll try anyway. But also, your girlfriend is a feeder, and you are going to die young and soon. Statistically, like, that's just science. You're 5'2", 600 pounds. You're not seeing 60, and that is just, like, objectively true, unless you make massive...
Oh, I cannot. We need the next sheet. We should have been running 2 at once. What was I thinking? Shame. Lord, what have you done? Such a terrible take, and you flirt with a feeder. Oh, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do with her sometimes. Keep her talking, I suppose.
Changes. Your body isn't gonna beat the odds, you know? Not if you stay that size. It's kind of funny that she's angry at the truth. Like, she's angry at Angel for saying it, but Angel's just saying things that are true. Like, that's not, the truth is not Angel's fault, you know?
You are at 75% increased risk for dying early.
So that's the way that you want things to be, Keem? Then I'm done with bus. I don't need it.
You do need it, though. She does need it. It's how she makes her money. It's how she pays her bills. The reason she's still here is because she needs it. Her saying she doesn't need it is just crazy.
Amber, you need to understand this is
Give
a big
it
part.
to someone else.
This is a big part of the lore that you brought into this community.
Thank
like,
you.
Everything she said is like from your lore. It's not like she's making shit up. A lot of people say that.
I'm going to tell you right now, you allowing your host to speak on my girlfriend saying she's a murderer could get your ass in a lawsuit because you are my boss.
You said, I'm sorry, I'm about to say it again. I'm not repeating myself, but you all know what I'm thinking, right?
Oh, statistically, meh. I'm so sorry. I need to disagree. Respectfully, of course, because you and I usually agree. Amber's body already beat the odds. It's amazing Amber does not show a lot more issues yet. I think, just a hunch, I think she's hiding them. I don't think that she's asymptomatic in a sense. For Eugenia's end of the spectrum, this would be, like, she's definitely beat the odds. The life expectancy for somebody in Amber's situation is still a little bit older than what Amber is. But yeah, definitely not 60. Yeah, you feel horrendous for Colleen's family and friends. What a horrible situation for their trauma to end up in. Yeah, although I do wonder. Colleen did make herself a public figure. So, but yeah, she didn't exactly consent to becoming part of Girl World, did she? Yeah, it could be true, but that means she's really good at hiding it. I think she's terrified to show anything because I think she knows that people will latch and that's all people will talk about because she has given us little examples. Like, I mean, obviously the atypical cells detected in her, was it in her ovaries or in her uterus. Anyway, the cancerous, precancerous cells. And also the lymphedema, or more specifically, the lipedema turned lymphedema is a massive thing. That the lymphedema can sometimes be a complication of lipedema. And when you get that progression happening, that's actually quite progressed and severe. She's also given us little indications of that she's having breathing issues with her heart, and also that weird kind of thing that she had on her palm a while back is also a little indication. If you examine the medical, it's there. And I'm weird like that, so I do. Because it's I don't know, morbidly interesting, and it is what it is, I suppose. Girl world is one thing. Having your deceased loved one brought into the LCU would make you litigious. Oh, I don't disagree with that. Yeah, you're right. Because going on, like, Dr. Oz is one thing, right? Going on the LCU after you've passed, yeah. Yeah. I tell you what, though, who is showing massive signs at the moment is Foodie. That whole situation over there is getting very dark very quickly. From the research that I've done, it's not good. It's really not good.
Right? You know, she's angry at Keem for saying, or Angel for letting, she's angry at Keem for letting Angel say that Emily's a feeder. And you know, Angel's not the only person who said Emily's a feeder, right? I'm not saying it, but Amber did say it. Okay, I said it.
Boss.
Well, did your girlfriend or anyone?
And you have money. You have money, baby boy. You have money, and I will come for it.
Except in order to come for it, you'd have to actually get off your sofa and go to court, or at the very least, hire a lawyer, which we all know she's not going to do. ChatGPT will not suffice in a court of law.
Keep allowing this. You thought Becky was bad? You haven't seen anything.
Who is this Becky girl, by the way? I'm going to search my comments for the name Becky. So if you know, when she keeps saying, like, Becky in the LCU, what is she on about? I could just Google it, but, you know.
Well,
because I'm tired.
Angel?
Yeah, you could, Rachel. This is not a live. This is a pre-recorded video. Why not go, oh, I'm wondering about something. I'm just going to pause my recording. I'm going to quickly look it up and then go, yeah, okay, I've looked this up. The thing that she had set up where she was so well researched and so well presented in the beginning, you know, like if you look before this this whole situation went down in November, her videos were always very well researched. All of that has completely fallen by the way. And I think that is nothing more than an indicator of the fact that, like, she's going to get paid either way, whether she puts a lot of effort into it or whether she just does this kind of reaction content. She's going to get the banknotes either way. So she's going for the easiest possible route. Yeah, a lot of foodie talk in the chat at the moment. It's not good. I've done all of my research for the members only video of the opposite end of the spectrum to Eugenia, and I feel like we're pretty much watching it play out in real time with Foodie, and it's wild. She's only a couple of years older than me. We're very close in age, close enough that we've pretty much had, you know, the same cultural influences and things like that. And I don't know. I'm going out and I'm working on the caravan 3 days a week. No, I think she's 42, isn't she? I could be wrong, but yeah, like I'm going out working on the caravan 3 days a week or more if I can fit it in, and it's very physically intense, and there's not even a chance that Foodie would be able to get up and walk out to my caravan to begin work. You think she just turned 42? Yeah, I think she's only a couple of years older than me, I think. Oh, really? You hide your conditions from your co-workers? Only people who knew you before can tell something happened because of the mass weight loss. Otherwise, I don't want the judgment held against you. I'm not sure if I missed part of this conversation. If you mentioned what was wrong, but like judgment held against you? That sounds rough. Nobody's business. Health is health. Let me know, but you don't have to share if you don't want to.
Angel and the people on the internet have a right to an opinion. Like, have you ever heard of
That's
the
not an opinion.
Constitution?
Oh my God.
Sue me. I don't care. Sue me.
The Constitution of the United States protects people to have an opinion on others.
And she was on a female.
Amberlynn, your girlfriend, someone is not an opinion.
Yes, it
Did
is.
she? Well, hold on. Did
It literally, I mean, it kind of is kind of an accusation, fair enough. But it's based on evidence, so.
did she actually? Did she?
What is
No,
the
she didn't. She was with.
Okay.
She was with her fiance. Died.
That she was doing fetch content with.
Yeah, she was. So her fiance was famously massive, went on TV shows and showed her size, and she was in a rehab facility, and she passed away from weight-related disease, and Emily dated her and went to visit her in that facility where she took her food, and they filmed or took photos together of her being squashed under Emily's stomach, etc. Photos like this. They exist on the internet. They were published.
Oh, Rachel. No. Rachel. Look. Rachel. That is inappropriate at the time. Like, I can understand it being used at the time that came out. We're archiving it. We're documenting it. We are using it as evidence of a particularly or potentially sinister situation going on. That we're like, what? Almost a year down the track at this point? Why are we doing this? Yeah, stop showing the photo. Like, it's just... It's not good. Hello to all of the new people coming in. I see you, a whole bunch of new names. We are playing bingo. We nearly have a bingo, but we are going for a blackout. So if you need to refresh what's going on here. But yeah, that's not good. Why are we... Okay, so this is why I think she's trying to bait Emily into contacting her. I believe that this is what this is about. I really think she's just trying to act out as much as she possibly can to get that woman to step away from her relationship and contact her. Thank you, Dead Not Sleeping. Liking the stream would be very helpful. You are regularly helping me out with these sorts of things. Would you like to be a mod, Dead Not Sleeping? Let me know. You don't have to, because I know that it kind of comes with a role, and I always want consent for these sorts of things, but let me know. Yeah. I agree. I don't think it's possible to end up where they are without mental health being a factor, but again, they could have gotten help from so many avenues. These kind of conditions, along with Eugenia's end, are extremely complicated, and it's almost like they take over the thought process. So it's almost not even as easy as certain addictions in a way. It's so much more complex than that. Yeah, that's why I thought I'd ask Dead Not Sleeping. No problems at all, but know that I appreciate what you're doing very much. She loves to weaponize her content. Yeah. Yep. Sorry, I just wanted to put that on the screen just to, get away from what was going on there for a moment. I don't like that, and I don't like it springing up on my live. Yes, I should be pre-watching these, but to be honest, my nuggets, I really like to do it like a raw reaction with you. It does come at the expense of that kind of thing happening sometimes, though. But yeah. Nix, you were seen back to lurking. Look, hey, I respect a lurker, but we do like you chatting too. Up to you. You enjoy this however you feel you will most enjoy it.
Voice. So yeah, this guy's like got this really massive shock face, but it's absolutely true.
Angel,
On a website.
Okay, so there's the context. So that's what she means.
Exactly, and also she had an account on fucking Feed.
Oh no! No! Vera's God send help. I forgot to unmute myself. Yeah, because when you can't see me, my microphone is muted. What I was talking about was Rue's comment, and I was saying, also, by the way, I said so much stuff. I saw your introduction of yourself on the Discord, and I haven't had a chance to respond yet, but it made me giggle, and I absolutely adore you. What I was saying was, I do agree that Emily and Colleen made those pics public, and so it's fair game. And I do think that there's something to be said for having used those pictures at the time while we're documenting everything, and it's like, you know, it is what it is at that point. But she has since passed on, and did she, now we will never know, would she have consented to having it used on something like Rachel's channel, you know, months, years after her passing at this point? And there's just something about it that I personally pay attention to because it makes me feel a little bit icky. Not to say that Rachel needs to follow my moral lines, absolutely not. This is my channel, I'll run it this way. That's her channel, she can run it her way. But I kind of, I don't know. I don't love it. I don't love it. Sorry, rage quit. Feels disrespectful. Yeah, to me it does. Sleepy time, no problems, Jezia. Catch you on the replay. It's gonna be a heckin' replay. And I kind of ran into a similar thing when I was delving into Hungry Fat Chick's historical deep dive. I got interested in the fact that she had an entire blog about her experiences as an adult spicy time, you know, celebrity in the space. And I can find those. You can find them. She's taken them down. And I actually had an entire video recorded, and I was going through the editing process of these sorts of things that she had written. And I just thought, you know what? It's personal content made for a specific demographic at a specific time that has now been taken down. I don't feel good about, even though you can find it, I don't feel good about dredging it up, you know? So I feel like this is in the same realm as that, and Candy hasn't even passed. You thought Tay finally successfully kidnapped Vera. Oh, he tries. So, yeah. I mean, I think it's fine if you want to do it on your channel. I don't like Rachel doing it because I don't like Rachel's intent. But, yeah. And also, is there something in the consent of, like say you make an adult video or image, right? And you upload it onto a website, you are consenting to it being on that website. Is there something about it being taken from said website, from behind a paywall or whatever it was, or even if it's just from behind an account, an age-restricted account, and then having it put up on YouTube? I don't know. These are just the things I think about. It's disrespectful to post a deceased woman, but also watchers haven't consented to seeing special content. That's a good point too. Our consent. And Rachel just puts it in gratuity all the time. Yeah, she does. Yeah. Like redistribution, essentially. Yeah. You may have shared after cancer treatment you developed severe, oh, sorry, yes, I do remember this, severe gastroparesis and myasthenia. Oh, I haven't heard of that. Myasthenia gravis. I'm currently out of treatment options though, so surviving out of spite, you might say. Good for you. I'm so sorry to hear that. Keep fighting the good fight. Just, yeah, we like you. Hang in there. You're amazing. But yeah, gastroparesis I am familiar with, and that is no joke. No joke at all. But why are people judging, though? I'd like words with those people. Thank you. Agreed. Agreed. Cluck cancer. It's called leaking and is considered illegal in quite a lot of countries, but rarely legally acted on. Yeah, because how do you prove who did it? Is the biggest problem on the internet. Yeah, I agree. Thoughts with you, Southern. I'm sorry you have to go through that. Spite can be a powerful motivator though, can't it?
Phoebe, where her interest was fat admiration, feederism, and or weight gain. So it's fucking embarrassing that I know that name verbatim because I am an absolute girl world bang out. But yeah, that is what she was into, right? And she called herself, her account on FetLife was called Les Eat. Okay, eat being the operative word.
You're going to show us your favorite picture, Rachel? The picture that I managed to see 7 times in one live. She really likes that one. I can do all things through spite, which strengthens me. The Bible, probably. How many TOS is Rachel breaking? There might be something in there. There might be. Her fingers search for the necklace, but only finding the zipper. Yeah, it's unusual for her to not wear a necklace. That's why it was on the bingo card.
There. You cannot tell me that person is not interested in feederism. I might look stupid, but I'm not stupid.
I can watch the clip where she said, your girlfriend.
Wow, people judge health concerns like it's morality based. Seriously, send those people my way. I have words. You have a, I'm not going to say those letters just because the algorithm does not like 3 of them in sequence. I'm not familiar with what that is. Do share if you feel like it, but don't if you don't want to. I understand. And you can't win. If I tell people I work out to strengthen joints, then I shouldn't risk it if they know I work out, I'm unfit. People are weird. How is it anybody's business? And why is it morality based? That's absurd. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's hypermobile. Gotcha. Thank you. Yes, I just put it together. Thank you. Yeah. People think they know, don't they? Yes. You have so much to catch up on with this Rachel lady. Yes, you do, Yamano. It's been a wild ride. It really has. Look, she's being smug again. Stop it.
Her fiance. Do you want to go back and
That's
play
exactly
that
what
clip
I
with me?
said, but that's the context.
Yeah.
She is making a claim that your girlfriend is something that a lot of people say all the time, Amber. Why is this any different?
I'm uploading to my channel tonight because I'm quitting Bus and I'm going to stay on Hero.
So this is interesting, right? She's saying here she's going to upload to her channel tonight as a way of quitting Bus, which suggests that there is some sort of agreement between her and Keem that she can't upload to her channel, which would explain why she hasn't posted, but it doesn't explain the monetization. Could it be that she hasn't reapplied for monetization? Or could it be that she has and she was denied, and that's why she stayed on the LCU? We don't know, but I really feel like we might be coming to the end of the LCU arc. I'm sure I'm wrong, but I hope I'm not. I'm so sick of this crap.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna get
I've
monetized
lost
on my
2
channel and
shows
I'm
now.
done.
We appreciate that, everybody. God
Done.
bless.
So she not only threatens to sue Angel over one comment about Emily, but then turns around and says the most vile she can think of to her, and the second she's not defended, she once again threatens to quit and run back to her own channel.
Yep.
One day she's gonna say this to the wrong person, and Keem's gonna call her bluff and let her walk. Because threatening to quit your only source of income, while your backup plan isn't even monetized, is just stupid.
Because I have repeated over and over, I do not want to be abused every single fucking day, and that seems to be what this show is, and I'm not doing it.
You are being mean to her. You're being rude to her. You're calling her a pregnant and everything else. And like, I tuned in for 2 seconds and you're going off on her, Amber. You can go off.
Whoops. Yeah, for the first time, I'm actually feeling like I'm not enjoying covering Rachel because she's doing so much LCU stuff. I agree. I am over this LCU arc. I can't stand Keem. I am just so over so many elements of this situation. I have a feeling that Amber hasn't applied, just because I think it would be surprising if Rosie and Foodie got their monetization back, but Amber didn't. Like, surely Foodie's was worse, right? And I would very, very, very much like Rachel to start covering something else, anything else. Really, just pick something else. Really liked that attempted feminism arc that you did. That was great. Do that again. Keem is so fake. Amber is so wild. Lecturing Amber is so wild. Yeah, I don't buy it. It's all shit, isn't it?
On her, she
Keem,
can't
are
talk.
you crazy? I'm doing it because she was doing it. Are you like, are you okay?
Okay,
Nice
so
to her
maybe,
this whole time, unironically.
so you all are talking to each other. I'm quitting. Like, what are you talking about?
I have said repeatedly there are lines that you cannot go over.
No one gives a fuck. You don't get to draw the lines. You don't get to throw the information out into the cosmos of Girl World, make as much money as you like off these accusations, and then turn around and tell other people that they can't talk about it. You don't get to draw lines. You could have drawn a line and not monetized and talked about this, but you didn't. So yeah, you can't turn around and draw a line after the fact. That's not how the internet works.
And it's like, everyone knows them, and they still... It shows that they do not respect me. So why the fuck would I respect you?
You don't respect yourself or anyone, if we're honest, right?
You don't have to respect me. I don't care. I'm not throwing a tantrum.
You attacked her family. You said she was a pregnant at that.
That does with my baby
Didn't
because
attack her
I sarcastically
family.
made a comment about it.
Because she said it!
That's clearly a joke. I was clearly being sarcastic. Once again, I'll say it for the
Why
third
are you
time now.
sticking up
They
for her
test
fucking
your baby
hard?
when
You both agreed to mutual combat, and you start doing the fighting, and now one person's like,
Was that an eye clock? Did she just eye clock herself? Did anybody else see that?
make the other person stop fighting with me, kick them off here, or I quit. Like, bro, you're coming across like a baby.
Granny's watching your pro.
I'm getting really mad at myself because I keep agreeing with Keemstar, and then I'm like, how dare you think that, Rachel? But it's true. They signed up for this.
Relatable content.
Amber put herself, as I keep saying, Amber put herself in the LCU. You
Thanks,
play stupid
Kenita.
games, you
Have a
win
good
stupid
sleep.
prizes. Join the LCU and you're going to get called fat and you're going to get attacked and your law is going to get talked about. Don't like it? Go get a job in Walmart. You know what I mean? Go get a job literally anywhere else. Although Walmart employees, I imagine, probably work very fucking hard and Amber couldn't do that. So it's not a case of like, just go get a job in da-da-da place. No, most jobs Amber couldn't physically do, which is why we are where we are, right?
Probably.
Realistically, even at home call center work, I think Amber would struggle with, just because there is a base level of fitness. It sounds weird, right? But there's a base level of fitness required to be continuously talking for 8 hours a day. Yeah. I mean, what options does she have realistically? I don't know that there's that many. But what she could have been doing was working on herself to get to the point where she can be a functional member of society. There are decisions that have been made that are like the opposite of that.
Right.
You're coming across like
Call me a baby, Keem. You can't handle one person Elling a fucking thing in Discord and you ban their ass. I hate this show, Keem.
I don't know how
I'm sorry, but what you have turned, what you've turned into this show, what you've made this show, is shit. It's garbage. It's trash.
She's hated this show, and she's been saying anyway that she hates this show from the start. So saying now it's crap and now it's trash, it's been trash from the start, and she's said it from the start as well. It's not like these people have come in and made that the case. If anything, in my opinion, this is a more entertaining episode than we've seen in a long time. So...
Hey, Viga, I love that. What a great surprise to wake up at 8 a.m. I get up to the chickens, and the good chickens are gossiping. And this is a long stream. I'm going to be here, ideally, for another 4 hours. You work at a call center and everyone is so dumb. It takes extreme professionalism not to lose your mind at work. I used to manage a team. I know what you mean. Yeah, talking continuously is very difficult with breathing issues. That might be why Amber shuts down as the stream goes on. Absolutely. And whether she's experiencing it distinctly in her lungs, like if she's aware of a breathing problem or not, it could even just be that she gets tired, like excessively tired over time. Yeah, I agree. I think ALR would probably crash out at the customers or callers, blame her BPD, of course, and then be surprised when she's fired on day one. She has no concept of reality. No, she doesn't. I've witnessed that happening too. Live. Super fun to deal with. The last days... Mr. Snowflake had a bad take on Keem, complaining about Keem not looking into something for 30 seconds while later not knowing who Total Biscuit was, who has a Wikipedia page in 14 languages. Not doing research? Like, here's the thing though. I don't fact check myself in lives. I don't, because I don't want you all to have to sit here and listen while I do reading on the thing that I'm talking about. Although if I'm lucky, there'll be somebody in who wants to, assist with that. But on a pre-recorded video, if you don't know something, absolutely just stop and check it. How clucking hard is it to Google something? I agree with that. Being on the LCU must be extremely emotionally draining. I couldn't do it. I couldn't.
I think that's actually evidence that it's better when she gets upset and angry. As I've been saying this whole time, and everyone's been saying, she's a lolcow. She's only funny when she's mad. That's like how this works.
Gosh, and it is ruining my mental health.
That's hurtful.
Amber, the first cast that you were with, you said the same thing. The second cast you were with, you said the same thing. You're saying the same thing now. Nothing has changed. No, we can go back to the clips. Now you're pissing me off. Now you're making me mad. You're not going to gaslight me. We can go back when Scooter was here in Sweet Tea where you said the same shit. We could go back.
Not going to let you gaslight me.
I mean, she literally did.
Not going to let you gaslight.
Do they just sit on the LCU and just have the same conversations on repeat? Is that what's happening here? It's just awful.
Gaslight me. The only time I ever actually really felt that way.
You were saying the same.
Only time.
Amber, I'm not buying it anymore.
The only time.
I mean, I kind of love that he just, I don't like Keemstar, but I like that he's finally getting pissed off and actually telling her about herself. I'm really hoping this is coming to the end of him firing her. He won't.
What? No, he's been doing this since the beginning. This is no different. This is the loop that they're on. Why aren't you seeing that, Rachel? You've been watching it.
Because he can keep making money off her. But this is becoming tragic, right? I mean, when Keemstar's yelling at you and telling you you're a piece of shit and he's right, you know you fucked up.
time I ever actually felt that way was with tech.
I mean, you've said it every time, though. She said over and over again, I hate these people, I hate this show, I don't want to be here, da-da-da. So how are we supposed to know that she didn't mean it then, but she means it now? She's been saying it the whole time. So it's like, you can't suddenly be like, oh, I was joking then, but now I'm serious. No one believes a word she says anyway, so I rest my case.
Well, I think that this is the little girl who cries wolf atmosphere.
Absolutely.
Thing. I think that you have gone to him.
How about people stop telling me to be a certain way, and then when I am that way, they get mad at me. Let's start there. Don't fucking say that my girlfriend murdered someone. You can say whatever the fuck you want besides that. Like, you don't need to bring my girlfriend into it.
She brought her girlfriend into it. I'm just saying, I'm bored of myself.
Crazy.
So, once again, I just want to remind... No, I wasn't on mute. I just wasn't saying anything. I just want to remind you again that this is a pre-recorded video for Rachel. Why, if the video is going to get cyclic, and this is... I mean, it's a 52-minute video, right? So it's already quite long. Why would you not edit out the excessive bits? If you're sick of repeating yourself, why not just say, look, this gets very redundant because the conversation goes around and around. I'm going to find myself saying things over and over. I'm not going to subject you to this, but know that this happens X amount of times, right? It's creating a narrative that is designed to be entertaining your audience, to create, hopefully, people to keep watching your videos for longer. And this downward slide that Rachel's taken with her videos recently, dead not sleeping is probably the point. Money. She needs a longer video. And it is true, the longer the videos, the more ad placements, and yeah, it could well be money. She used to do better. She used to have a certain standard for her videos that were at least informed and insightful to watch, even if she was not being authentically herself. This is, why not just do live streams at this point? Like, why not just go, okay, I'm doing an apathetic facts reaction, which is great. Apathetic facts videos are wonderful. Love that channel. And do it live. And that way you can just sit through all this nonsense and you can cyclically go off your nut at the things that are annoying you. You know, kind of like we're doing here. But in a pre-recorded video, also, voting again for Rachel to start live streaming. Yes. The answer is Rachel is a lazy butt who wants longer videos. She used to be better. I think you're right, though. I don't think it's about the money. I agree. Don't bring up my girlfriend. You can say anything else so Amber gets offended at absolutely every single time. Yeah.
Oh, you have no idea what I've gone through, baby girl.
Oh, yes, your life is so
horrible.
horrible. And that's why you get to be like how you are.
Did you hear that? She said you have no...
Actually, that's a good point, Darkwick, because then she would have to interact with her audience, which are too dumb for her, according to herself. I really need to pull those screenshots again. Yeah, so something that I was wondering about, I was actually talking to LV about it today because I know that LV used to be a Rachel follower, much to her embarrassment now. No shade, no shade. I know she's listening on the replay. But I know that I do have a lot of, like, past Rachel supporters in my community, a lot of them. And I'm interested to know what your take is on how is her or how was her relationship with her community. Because from the outside looking in at this, it looks like there's absolutely no rapport and minimal interaction with her community. Oh, you too, Darkwick? Yeah. No, it's no shade at all. I think she convinced a lot of people that she was somebody that she wasn't. And you hate when she says baby girl. I should have added that on the bingo card. But yeah, it just, I don't know, it seems like, because I feel like the rapport that I have with all of you is really good, and a lot of times I really genuinely look forward to coming on these lives so that I can talk to you all and I've been enjoying the Discord for the same thing. And she doesn't appear to have that with her community. Granted, I'm not in her community, obviously, but yeah, Rachel went downhill after using all her bucks. LV said something similar, that when all of this went down, it just kind of changed. Apparently, it started to change after the first time she leaked the DV story for the tea. Very buttering you up to like her and admire her wisdom, right? So she encourages sycophants in a way? I don't know. I don't see a back and forth relationship. You know, when I think about like Geordie or Charlie Gold or whatever, there's a back and forth, there's a reciprocation in community dynamic. Even Snowflake, you can see that. I don't know. Yeah, there's something. I don't know.
No idea what I've been through. You wouldn't be alive if you went through what I went through. She has no idea what anyone else has gone through, and she is the thing that multiple people have been through. You know what I mean? If you say to Beck, like, what's, maybe not Beck, because Beck's been through cancer and losing their mum and all kinds of other stuff, but if you ask somebody, like, what's the worst thing that's happened to you, dating Amberlynn Reid will be up there for a bunch of those people. She is the thing that these people have gone through. She is the thing they've suffered. It's hilarious that she'd sit there and say, you don't know what I've been through. Sure, you've been through something bad, but people have been through you. That's fucking rough. And also, as Angel's fairly pointing out...
Oh, what did I miss? Was there a bingo? You think she would genuinely get upset if sorry, you think she would get upset if someone genuinely disagreed with her? I am inclined to agree with that. What did I miss, Edgar? But yes, we are doing bingo, in case anyone needs to revise. I'm sure she's eye-clocked herself. I need someone to confirm. Oh, bringing up the X's. She brought up the X's. Nuggets. X's. She's talking about the X's. Where are we? It's the third one. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Good catch. And it was extra points for Beck. I don't know what the points mean. So we just needed to talk about... Oh, there are two bingos happening. Either talking about sexuality or a bad take on relationships or sexuality. Oh. Yeah, I just saw that Keem's daughter was drawn by a... I don't know what that word is. I'm searching my adult brain. Something artist? Wow. Yeah, Keem is another level. I agree. It's, I was quite horrified when I saw that Charlie Gold stream and what's actually been going on. It's not okay. I'm trying to think. I'm like fully drawing of like, I'm looking at these hints and I'm just not. I have no doubt that it's just because I'm on live and my brain has decided to go, no. It's fine. It will dawn on me later.
Out here, just because you've been through something bad doesn't mean you get to be a cunt. That's not how it works.
It's just my brain isn't computing. Like, Keem knows how much that, like, tech actually, like, affected
Belly
me.
and
Like,
Blue, Amber, how about you admit you weren't sober on Hero when talking about how you went IRL? Amber, stop being a crybaby. You're the problem.
Okay. I don't know what it... Wait, no. hang on, what's happening? I don't know what's going on here. Okay, I don't know the name of it, but I do know what you're referencing. So yes, I'm with you. I think I genuinely don't know what the name of that is, but I'm sorry if I let anyone down here. I'm not really in any kind of anime scene to know any sort of lingo in any capacity. But thank you. I'm with you all now.
I don't care if Keem is over me. Like, I don't think you realize that. I don't care. Like, I genuinely don't. Like, my mental...
I mean, you'll care when you can't pay your rent, you know what I mean? You'll care when the bills are due and you can't pay them because you got fired from the LCU and your channel's not monetized.
health is so much more important. It's like...
What do you think the backup plan is? Because ultimately, Keem could pull this out from under her at any time. Hello, little moon darling, you got alive. You did. Hello. But, like, what do you think she would do? Do you think that spicy things are on the menu? Yeah, no, don't type the name. Can we actually not type the name, as in will someone be burned at the stake by YouTube for typing it? I don't know. I'm very confident surrounding the condition end of things and what they want to censor and that kind of thing, but regarding predilection content, I don't know how sensitive they are in that area. No plan outside of being a parasite. I kind of agree. I know, what was I thinking? Bold of you to assume that Amber has thought up of a backup plan. Yeah, I was about to say that. Spanish Rose, her backup plan, Grandma's couch. Would it be? It would be the mother, right? And the mother would do it because the mother is stuck between a rock and a hard place, which would put Mama Lynn's sobriety at risk, potentially. It's a classic for better or for worse. It's probably okay. We're just very cautious. Yeah. YouTube is very imbalanced or unbalanced in its approach to censorship. Certain topics are weighted so incredibly heavily where, like, to the point, for example, before I knew that I couldn't read the letters of the condition that was being discussed, even though it's not the condition they're trying to censor for. But then other things, like I did an entire breakdown on paraphilic disorders and predilections, and YouTube was like, yeah, no, we good. We don't even have to age restrict this. It's fine.
How do people expect to work with someone who, like, only talks shit to them?
For someone who was supposedly such a huge fan of the LCU prior to working here, she clearly has no understanding of how this actually works, and really thought she would be the only one who wouldn't face criticism or pushback.
You know what? That's a short little line, but it really seems like that's true. She thought she was going to come in here and just have a wonderful time and nobody was going to talk shit to her, and she's having a rude awakening when she realizes that that's not the case.
That cannot work with people, not me.
No, when you sit there with this evil, conniving, like, narcissist, like, sociopathic smile,
you're projecting.
I can't take you serious.
I mean, this is hilarious. She's going, you're projecting, and then Apathetics put the face here of Amber doing it back to her. I think Amber is projecting. She's mad at, as I've said before, Angel for having that face, because that face shows that Angel is unbothered and Amber wishes that she was unbothered. That's what I think.
Okay, here, I'll stop smiling then, since my smile is very unserious. Here, I'll put on a serious face. Ready?
You're doing amazing. Keem thinks you're doing amazing. Just take bus for yourself. He thinks you're doing so great.
I'm not that entertaining. Oh no.
You're so great. You're so great.
And then, the exact same thing as yesterday happens. Someone shares something genuinely tragic that happened to them while working in the ER, and Amber once again takes it as a threat instead of concern, and immediately shifts the focus onto their job.
I had to tell a 32-year-old, 400-pound woman wearing a crown in the Ed today that she has liver failure, and she kept blaming everyone else for her own failures. The similarities to Amber are on.
Rachel is not talking much. I can tell that Rachel is not talking much because I'm not talking much. And I don't have much to say about the LCU rubbish that I haven't already said. All of this should have been cut from the video. Okay, props for Angel. Angel is annoying her. I love it so much. You caught a stream, you did. It's an extra long one too. You have it. I like a good tinfoil hat theory. I have a tinfoil hat theory that maybe part of why Amber doesn't want to ever show her legs is because she sells photos of them. Maybe unlikely, maybe not. I don't know. Like, in all honesty, I've said it before, I'll say it again. I would much rather do that content, personally, than be on the LCU. There is a massive list of jobs that I presently don't want to do that I would do before I turn to the LCU. And it wouldn't be out of the question, would it? And like maybe she's using the LCU as income while she's building up the other. I don't know. But then again, I also think that surely it would have been leaked by now. I think the same thing about Eugenia. Like if there was that kind of content out there, it would have been leaked by now. It's your birthday. Can we get celebration Veras or party hats in the chat? Happy birthday. I hope you have a good one. I hope you're being spoiled. Yes, in a heartbeat you would do that content before LCU, and you're fairly prudish. Yeah, I'm relatively proper myself. I would never, outside of, and no shade to anyone who does sex work, of course. It's a viable income. It's absolutely fine. It's just not for me. But the LCU is so incredibly demeaning that I wouldn't. I wouldn't. It's not an option. And to work with Keem and to know what he's about, no. You're being spoiled. You had a birthday party yesterday. You're super hungover. Awesome. Love it. Love it.
Uncanny.
If that's your job and you're sitting here talking shit about someone, like if that's your patient, you're an
They're not
awful
talking
human.
shit about someone. They literally work in an emergency department, and they had to tell somebody that they have liver failure, and the person was blaming other people of their own failures.
That's talking shit about a patient.
No,
I mean, it's not. It's not talking shit about a patient. It's trying to warn you about your behaviour based on their own experience. I understand it's a little bit like, maybe not ideal to talk about the experiences of a patient, but actually, you didn't say their name, so it doesn't matter. You're not identifying this person. You're not doxing them. And Amber's just butthurt because she probably has liver failure.
No, it's not. They're informing them. That's their job. What are you talking about? What?
That's talking shit about a patient.
Just like the concerned vet tech was talking crap about twonkles, huh?
Where am I? I'm confused.
What are you talking about? Is talking? The person is trying to correlate you.
That is
about
weird,
blaming
Alicia.
other
So
people.
weird.
All you're doing is blaming
fucking
other
weird.
people for your
I
situation.
mean, she's doing it right now. The person's raising a fair point, and instead of accepting the feedback that the person's trying to give her, which is, hey girl, you know what, your liver might be failing. Listen, I saw this thing and it made me think of you. I understand it's tough to be gracious when you're responding to that kind of thing, because you are going to be a bit like, for fuck's sake, leave me alone, but...
Yeah. I can think of somebody else who's not super gracious with feedback.
I understand what the person was trying to say, and I know they were probably trying to have a dig at Amber, but, generally speaking, the feedback holds. She does need to worry about her longevity and her liver and kidneys, because that's gonna kill you. You can't be 600 pounds at 5'2" and expect to have a liver that's working.
Situation.
Like if I worked
I
in an
appreciate
environment
that,
like that,
don't
I
know.
would
She might not because she
never
is
talk about
a dumb bitch, but
that's
I appreciate that, Chris A.
Okay.
Fuck.
I'll be a dumb bitch.
Amberlynn, what did you expect joining the LQ? Butterflies and rainbows? It's a toxic drama community, and now you're crying because it's toxic and dramatic. As
So
someone
true.
who used to love you, this is so sad to see, bro.
So true.
That's a real dono
No,
right there.
it is
Appreciate
sad. It is sad. I'm down for the drama. I love drama. I love a crash out.
I mean, you love it until it's aimed at you, and then you hate it. It's just so stupid.
But it's like this constant, your girlfriend, someone, like I can't stand it. It makes my skin.
Yeah, this is a good point, Viga. Is it just me, or is she's probably butthurt because she has liver failure, quite a low blow compared to what her commentary used to be. That sounds like a comment Snowflake would make while giggling. Yeah, I think overall, that's the trend that we're seeing with Rachel, is a massive degradation in her content. And, you know, she keeps talking about this second job. For a while, she wasn't, day job. And for a while, she wasn't talking about a day job, so many people wondered if she was able to quit her day job. And maybe this is a case of we're seeing her priorities shift. I know, there's so much Captain Obvious all around. That should have been the middle square.
Crawl.
Why do you let it get to you?
That's why she did that publicly then.
Well, every single host tried to warn her not to hand the audience ammunition, because once you do that, you lose control of the narrative completely, and instead of listening, she leaned right into it. So now that they're...
The thing with Amber, though, is she's been doing this literally since the first 2 months of her time on YouTube. She's always engaged with the trolls. She's always engaged with the haters, and she's always encouraged the situation. So considering we are 12 years down the track at this point and she's still doing it, one has to conclude that she enjoys the attention from it, right? Because usually if you have a creator who encounters this kind of thing and they don't like the way that it makes them feel when they interact with those types of viewers, then they just stop interacting with them. But Amber doesn't. Amber hasn't for over a decade.
They're using it exactly how everyone said they would. She's falling apart over it.
Amber, this is the internet. I don't think you're a horrible person. I really don't. You're just easy to make fun of. And you're kind of stupid, just like me.
You don't think Amber's a horrible person? Are you feeling okay? I have some videos you might want to watch.
Playing ground is even. If you're going to talk about that, I'm going to talk about whatever I want to too, because to me, that's a really low blow. So I'll go for low blows too. They're cute.
There's nothing to respond to, so no, I'm not.
They're doing calf raises. Okay, calf raises are actually super good for you. You should do them after you eat food. We're going to drag slightly forward quickly to where Amber goes.
Just drop that with no sources. Why? No, okay, you can't be giving out exercise, fitness, or health advice like that with such confidence as that without A, giving it any context at all, or B, citing your sources. Why after meals? Why? It could be considering the Venus return system where it helps blood circulation and things like that, but there's absolutely no context at all. I just want to check. I know it's all good. Yeah, why would you do calf raises specifically after eating food? It's a funny thing our bodies are structured to do, where blood happily goes down the system, down the legs, but there's no pump system that actively gets it back up again. So when you do calf raises, it or even just squeezing your calves, it causes the blood to essentially the valves to put pressure on them and pump the blood back up again. Which is why sometimes you see people, if they've been standing for extended periods of time, they might pass out because essentially the blood's not flowing the way it should. But maybe that's it. I'm speculating. I don't know. But she gives no context. I hate it when she does that.
Goes into another show and carries on talking.
ALR, are you threatening to sue Keem?
And me.
Oh, you're threatening to sue Angel? She's poor, dude.
Exactly. You cannot.
Why would you sue a poor pregnant woman?
I'm not giving you guys
color.
content.
Sorry.
What has made you hit that mindset at the moment, if you don't mind me asking?
Because he's allowing hosts in the LCU to say that my girlfriend, who has a f***ing career, murder f***ing fiance, that's why. But we can't say a thing about poor Miss Brantley, can we?
Who said that?
Fuck this place.
There's an angry bird in the background. It was a butcher bird. You do calf raises while standing still because you get disease standing around. There you go. That's why. It's not something that affects everybody equally, but it can. It can be a thing. Literally any kind of light exercise is good after a meal. She wants to let everyone know the one weird trick that doctors hate. Light exercise being the operative word there. So you were told that car phrases help, especially if you eat something that isn't easy for you to digest. It would be nice to have the context and the source. Oh, interesting. Part of condition that I don't want to say means your blood is especially likely to just pool in your legs and make you faint. Yeah. Rachel feels like the kind of person who would lecture you about her new diet. Uninvited at family dinner. Yep, sorry, my dyslexia kicked in for a moment there. It's just a blood flow thing, meh, I believe, is what's going on here. Because the digestive process is very demanding on your system and requires a lot of blood flow to be redirected to that area, which is why you don't want to do more than light exercise. You don't want to do heavy exercise because essentially the body doesn't have enough blood to both digest adequately and exercise at the same time. But yeah. It just bugs me when she drops things like that so confidently. She used to cite her sources. She no longer cites her sources. When you drop it like that, it sounds like something that she heard on TikTok at one point and is now repeating it. And that's how it comes off. And that makes you look really stupid, Rachel. Really stupid.
No, who said
Who said what?
When she says fuck this place, it does kind of sound like she means it, which makes me wonder, if you hate it so much, why are you still here? You know what I mean? I know this is a repetitive topic, but I'm so curious, like, is her monetization gone? Like, did she reapply and get denied? Like, what is going on? Did it get denied and then you can reapply in another 3 months and that's why she's still here? Like, what's happening? I'm so curious, because when she says she hates it, she seems to really hate it. So it makes me think, like, if you hate it so much as you appear to, then why are you still doing it, you know?
Said it, Zay has said it, Jersey has said it. No, Angel.
Angel, do
Because
you
it's
really
happening on
believe?
the
Do you really believe that?
I do believe that her girlfriend participated in tourism content that is documented online, and one of her girlfriends that she was with while doing tourism content did pass.
Being over.
That's absolutely true. Like, that happened.
I was just contemplating the end of this video because this video is just really horrible for me to watch. I don't know if anybody else is enjoying it. But sorry, one moment. This section is labeled a chapter labeled there is proof, idiot. And that's what Rachel has labeled this chapter. Is it worth, has anybody that's watched it, is this worth continuing on? Oh, there's an autism chat. Oh, good, that'll trigger some people. Goodness. Okay, all right, let me know.
And she was filming.
Do you want to continue watching or do you want to move on?
Videos of her lying on Colleen's stomach and making posts about how she ate Domino's for Emily and then she passed away. So it's logical that Angel would think this. Everyone thinks it.
Complications from being over.
I missed what everybody thought. I missed that amazing witticism from her. One moment.
Some content did pass.
Being over.
That's absolutely true. Like, that happened. She was filming videos of her lying on Colleen's stomach and making posts about how she ate Domino's for Emily and then she passed away. So it's logical that Angel would think this. Everyone thinks it.
Complications from being overweight.
No.
Okay, it's just those absolutes. Everyone thinks it. Look, I think that a lot of us are getting to the point where we kind of are side-eyeing. There's a lot of evidence against Emily. There really is. We still don't know for certain whether Emily was an active participant or whether she was an enabler. And I think that intent really matters in this situation because one of them makes you an unaliver. The other one makes you, I guess, conflict avoidant at the best. And it matters. It matters before you start labeling people things like being active in that predilection.
No, she didn't.
Yes, she did. So Angel just said she passed away from complications to do with her weight, and Amber goes, no, she didn't, because technically she died of pneumonia. But the reason that a 40-something-year-old woman, I think she was, could die of pneumonia was because of obesity. The reason pneumonia got her, as it were, is because of her obesity. So on the death certificate, it might not say obesity, but it's still the obesity that meant that she was able to die.
Did I miss this? She actually said that she was a feeder? I remember her saying that she was into very large women. Absolutes are fine if you use them correctly, like in math. Okay, 1 + 1 = 2. The only reason I'm hesitant, just to explain this to anybody who hasn't heard my rant on this before, and I'm sorry if you have heard my rant on this before, I'm just hesitant. Like, if she has out and out said that herself, that's one thing, and maybe I've missed that. I'm not sure. I would be surprised, but yeah, no, I'm not. Oh, where did she do this? Oh, I'm gonna need receipts. Yeah, just because I think when you label people like this, it's kind of like labeling somebody a PDF, right? Without receipts. It puts them into a very specific pigeonhole that kind of thing can follow you around. And yeah, I remember the masked lesbian. Now I'm wondering, sorry, I'm pondering this comment now. It's not that I don't believe you, Nix. I'm very willing to believe you. I'm just trying to remember. I'm wondering now if I'm remembering it incorrectly. Anybody else want to weigh in on this? Or give receipts? Because I'd be very interested. Okay, to be fair, it was something ALR said during their big breakup. That's probably why I've disregarded it. Yeah, okay. I can't believe definitively that. Amber is questionable at best. But yeah, no, I get what you mean. I just think it's the kind of thing that when you put a label on somebody like that, it can follow you around, it can affect your career. And yes, the evidence against Emily is absolutely stacking up. I just want to be very careful about labeling. As far as you remember, Amber said Emily had written to another. Oh, yes, I do remember that. Yes, I remember that being said, and I remember disregarding it as not viable. Not because it can't be true. It can absolutely be true. I just mean coming from Amber's mouth. It can't be trusted. So, just so you understand what I'm saying, sorry. What I mean to say is the way my brain works is I kind of take things that are said as fact and then I weigh them up as to whether they can be definitively proven, whether they are probable, or whether it's possible that it's a complete and utter fabrication. And whenever it comes from Amber, it has to be put under the it can be a fabrication. Just because of the amount of lies that she's cast, we have no way of knowing what is true and what isn't. Yeah, comes from an unreliable source. That's right. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's a good thing to just bandy about in the way that Rachel likes to bandy it about.
Die of the complications from the pneumonia. That's the same sort of thing. So she goes, no, she didn't. Yeah, she did. The reason she died of pneumonia was because of her weight, and it's extremely sad, but it's true. You can't go, like Amber's trying to gaslight everyone here and say, she didn't die of weight-related stuff. Yeah, she did. Like, she just did. I'm sorry, but she did.
She did. It's factual.
I do agree with Rachel here. I think that it is extraordinarily improbable that the weight did not factor in any way in that situation. Statistically, it is very, very improbable.
Sure, you can look it up.
Okay. If it's factual.
I know the family, you dumb.
So Amberlynn Reed.
What?
So crazy, man. I mean, you don't know the family. You've met them like once. Everyone's seen that hilarious picture of her at Thanksgiving with Emily's family that somebody in Emily's family put on the internet, which I
Oh, that is so close to mentioning the kid. Oh, we got the family. That's so close. She just... Do you think she has a special little folder on her computer that anytime she sees a photo go up on Emily's Instagram or on Amber's, or if it pops up anywhere else, she just goes and downloads those photos and puts them in this little folder, and then she can just pull them out at the drop of a hat? Do you think that's what's going on here?
I think I've never mentioned, because I was on a break, but here's the photo of when Amber got papped at Thanksgiving with Emily's family. Somebody in Emily's family put that picture on the internet. How funny is that? Anyway, carry on.
What does the family believe that happened?
This is no one's business.
Well, I mean, it is kind of no one's business. What the family believe happened is kind of no one's business, but the family believe that Emily helped Colleen. Just the truth of it is, as far as from what I've seen and not what I know, because I don't believe a word Emily says, but I've seen proof of Emily's family saying thank you to... she's saying she knows Colleen's family. She doesn't. I've seen proof of at least one member of Colleen's family thanking...
No. How would you possibly know that she doesn't know Colleen's family, Rachel? Are you in every room? Are you in every conversation at all times? How could you possibly claim to know that for fact? I'm not saying whether what she's saying is accurate or inaccurate, but how could you know that? It's just, I don't know. Sorry, I'm reading comments. Oh, has she changed the username? I don't know. You don't want to go looking that up, though. There's some stuff in those sites. Rachel has bugged their homes, all of them. And what's interesting to me is, do you remember Geordie actually reached out to Colleen's brother at one point, and there was an interview on one of his lives. I have no idea now which live that is, but I remember the brother said that he felt Colleen was on that path anyway, and that Emily, he didn't personally blame Emily because it would have happened with or without Emily being in the picture. So what Rachel's here saying, and it got a little bit confusing because I'm not sure what family she's talking about, because it sounded like she was saying Emily's family blame Emily for Colleen, right? Or was she saying that Colleen's family blame Emily for Colleen, where the brother got on Geordie's live and said, no, that's not the case? And I'm inclined to believe it because I got the impression that Geordie really would have liked that brother to say absolutely, and because that would have fueled the fire of Emily being a feeder and all of that stuff that was going on at the time. You're looking only for confirmation that Emily identifies as a feeder, and I've been on that goofy site for years. You've seen things. Yes, I've seen things too. Lots of things. I didn't realize when I was researching Hungry Fat Chick that the content is very, very out there, and in Google image searches, no less. Thank you, Google image search.
Emily and saying that Colleen lived longer because of Emily. That's a piece of proof that I have seen. So although Amber doesn't know Colleen's family, she's never met them, of course she hasn't, she's going, I know the family. No, you don't at all. You don't know the family. And it's embarrassing to pretend that you do.
Well, it's out there. Don't you want to clear it up?
I'm going to start there.
Yeah, but we're actually being rational with you, right? We're hearing you out. Do you know what I mean?
When I hopped in here, I came in here to sort of like have fun. But once I heard the gravity of the situation, I'm asking very relevant questions.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't ask to have fun. You knew that I wanted to sue Keem from the jump. Nice
I
try.
came in here to show you my sword.
Keem had to go. What? So Keem had to go cry to you guys about it? Like,
no,
I'm not talking about this out of respect. Do you think a feeder would be in support of someone being on a GLP-1?
Yes, I would.
Yes. Just because you're on a GLP-1 doesn't mean a feeder wouldn't support you in that. They might support you because they know you're going to fail, or they might support you to maintain the facade that they are supportive because they know you're a public figure. Or they might be a feeder who's not actively trying to feed you, but they're still interested in the content, etc. There's all kinds of explanations for it. So the answer to that is, in my opinion, yes.
Because you're going to fail anyways, just like you constantly have.
You're a dumb bitch and you're not going to be on
That's
bus
way
or I'm
meaner
going
than
to quit.
what I
So how
was
about that?
doing.
I'm what? Sorry, I
I'm
couldn't
so
hear.
fucking done with this LCU, bro. Like, I hate it here. Like, I genuinely
Go then. We're all sick of you too.
hate it. And Kima's going
Are
to
you
get sued for
quitting?
it.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Every now and then, Rachel will come out with something like she was just discussing the reasons why a feeder, a labeled feeder, might support somebody being on a GLP-1. For example, every now and then she'll pull out these, like this level of analysis that's like, oh, you can do it. You do have the ability to be able to think about things like this. But for whatever reason, it's exclusively to 3 topics now, and you choose not to do it everywhere else. So if you can do it, you're willingly choosing not to do it everywhere else. And I agree with her. I don't necessarily think that the GLP-1's presence or absence necessarily indicates either way what Emily is.
You mean
Put it on my
hang
bagels.
out in fucking bus? I don't like some of the she's done, but we hang out in the bus chat all the fucking time. I f with them for a little bit. She's a cool hang. This is how it is.
I think that when Boogie 2988, 50-ish-year-old man, who started dating his girlfriend aged 22, who has done, oh my god, so many ridiculous, unbelievable things, including but not limited to blackface, using the N-word on a live stream, dating frankly, or not a child, but dating somebody who was extremely young, among many other things. Granted, I don't know them all. If that is the person who says that you're a good hang and that they like you and they're defending your behaviour, you're at the bottom of the pale. Like, if Boogie 2988 has to defend you, you're gone. Like, you're cooked. You know what I mean?
Is
Cool hang. My belly hangs.
My issue with you, Amberlynn Reed, is all the flip-flopping lately. I came in to hang out with you in your VC yesterday, and then you pretended that you didn't want me there, and then you were happy that I was there.
Oh no. Chat is not empty, it looks sad. Just a quiet moment in the chat, that's okay. Still got lots of people in here. Everyone's feeling a bit lurky, that's okay. Yeah, she did not mention the firing of a gun in a settlement. Boogie is wild. I do not like Boogie. Not at all. Yeah, you're all just watching. Yeah, by all means. No, I mean it when I say enjoy it the way you feel like you want to enjoy it. Type if you want to, don't if you don't. You're still here, Chazzy? Yeah, lots of people are still here. Absolutely.
You gotta be more real with people.
What makes you think I was happy you were there?
You're fighting back a smile right now. I watched you tuck that in. You can cut it out, bro.
She absolutely has a crush on steak.
No, because when you say smile, it's like my body automatically does this like weird thing where I smile.
Ah, so she's submissive. I see. She likes to be told what to do. You should have said, Amber. It's definitely a wish we can accommodate.
I don't know.
Guys,
Tell
it
me
all
what
makes sense now, right?
other powers I have over you.
Goals.
One thing I will ask, does anybody have a preference for the next Rachel video we watch? Just one of the last 6 she's uploaded.
Heartbeat.
This is quite funny. I do believe that Amber has a crush on steak. I think she'd have a crush on anyone, right? She's fancied and had phone sex with a man in the past, so there's no reason why she wouldn't fancy steak. She loves the attention. She's got this little smile on her face. Oh my god, it all makes sense. All she wants is to be taken in hand by daddy. That is my opinion. I'm sorry. I know that might be slightly over the line, but I think she loves it, right? She wants a male figure, but one she can manipulate to tell her what to do because she lacked a father figure in her childhood. That is my opinion, and that's why she reacts to men so differently than women. She's a misogynist, as we know.
In it.
Ew, I'm a lesbian. I'm a lesbian. Oh,
That's wild. All right, so Amber.
Does Rachel's eye roll there qualify as mentioning sexuality? Because, my goodness, that would be a bingo. Slightly over the line, Rachel. Chazzy. You're watching Neighbours on YouTube? I didn't even know that was a thing. Why are you watching Neighbours? Starting to wonder if there's something wrong with you. You clearly know too much about these lolcows. No, it's all good, everyone. If you're doing the stuff while listening, it's absolutely fine. Dexler and I will chat with each other to prevent the stressies.
Lynn Reed, stop being fake. When I come visit you, what are you doing? Muted, sitting there, pouting. It's a little bit less fun in your VC nowadays. Amp yourself back up, get back.
Oh, that's a good point, Carvin. You don't agree with going IRL, but you for sure would like to know if your health professional was possibly participating in content that harms someone else's health. I mean, it does come under, like, valid information, doesn't it? Although, one thing I will say, I've mentioned this, a while ago now, but I'll just bring it up again. So my mother's girlfriend that essentially I was raised with was an absolutely horrible, abusive piece of shit in my life as a child. She went out of her way to make my life difficult at every single turn. And she was manipulative and she lied. She also had a little bit of a stealing problem. She was a nurse. One thing that I will say about her, she was a damn good nurse. That line of professionalism and the effort that she put into being a nurse, and she was in a fairly, let's say, serious kind of ward, it didn't translate at all to her work ethic. It is possible that we live in a world where Emily is just fine as a nurse, and I really hope that that's the case. Having said that, everything that I just discussed about my mother's girlfriend is not exactly being a participant in this predilection, right? It is on a different level. Doctors and medical professionals and teachers know going into their fields what is private in their private life isn't always the same as others. My parents have always had to be more careful than others. Yeah. I don't know. You don't know. I would be hesitant to say that it would definitively make her a bad nurse. Concerning? Absolutely. But, yeah. Yeah, I agree that the link there, the fact that Emily is a you can say feeder, by the way, YouTube's fine with that on a live, and psych nurse is what gives me the yucks. I am a disabled nurse and just cannot imagine the two intertwining. Yeah, it's close, isn't it? It's a little too close, the psych nurse bit. Do nurses do the swear to do no harm thing like doctors do? You think it's concerning that Emily previously socialized as a psych nurse and has a habit of targeting mentally vulnerable partners? Yeah. Oh, they do? Yeah, so you okay, so yeah, that's where, for example, my mother's girlfriend has a difference, right? She was not harming, well, I mean, could be argued she was mentally harming me, but she was not harming anybody, and stealing things is a different thing than what we're discussing Emily potentially does here. So, I don't know. Just food for thought. Really bad pun choice there. I'm gonna play Rachel.
Act the positive energy. You should be able to fight with Angel. She's literally just a pregnant poor lady from the internet. She's not.
I'm gonna find out tea about her.
Oh, same. And good call, Chazzy. I have a massive respect for nurses. Yes. Shout out to nurses doing that, like, they work so hard. The hours and the effort involved in nursing is obscene, and I really wish that healthcare workers were better rested and allowed to be better rested than what they are. But yeah, nurses, absolutely. Stealing is still harm, it's just not the same type. Yeah, it's not actively injuring somebody though, or leading to their passing. Nurses are as important as doctors. No shade to any doctors who might be listening. I'm just going to say that I think nurses are more important than the doctors. Having seen what they do. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Nurses don't do the Hippocrates pledge. They do something called the Nightingale pledge. No Hippocratic oath. Depends on the country. Right. As a medical lab scientist, I have both respect and a deep dislike of nurses. Hi, Cramlings. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. You think there's just a different level of goodness needed from people in positions of care over the vulnerable, and that's inherently part of it. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely is unsettling. I just don't want to say that it definitively indicates that she would be dangerous as a nurse or bad in any way as a nurse. If she's the type that can compartmentalize like that, it's possible that one has nothing to do with the other. A lot of love from nurses coming in. I love to see it. Yeah, from all I've seen, nurses do the real work while most doctors just breeze in for 2 minutes, then leave and collect a bigger paycheck. Not my words, doctors. My grandparents ran a GP surgery, and they always said that a day without doctors ran fine. A day without nurses was impossible. Oh, I love that. Very interesting. Very interesting.
Don't worry, and I will fight back. Trust.
See, I'm going to find out tea about her and use it against her is so icky. I mean, maybe not if she means like public tea.
Sorry, Rachel? Does she listen to herself? She finds that icky? Finding tea and using it against her? Rachel! Sorry?
But I think we know Amber, and she means she's going to find out private stuff to use against her.
Can't wait for them to find out your real name, which I know, by the way. Which I know, by the way. So watch the fuck out. I know your full name through
This is
and through.
literally her threatening Fupa with the fact that she knows her name. Like, she's so gross.
Okay.
You're good, Cramlings. A quick scroll says, you've all been very proper in your conversation, so I fear this mod's influence would make the chat less safe for work. You're good. I just don't have to read them out, do I? Do you be you. I am always in support of you being you.
You want me to well, it's not.
Well, not in the same way that you were threatening to find tea the other day. All right?
Oh, yeah.
No, she's gonna tell me her damn self.
At this point, it's not even about the drama, it's about the risk of working with...
Yeah, so this here is Turbo is the name of the guy. They're putting him on bus because nobody else will do it. God.
Someone who reacts like this. Keem already said people refuse to work with her, and when things don't go her way, she escalates, leaks DMs, makes threats. So yeah, if I'm Angel, I'm being real careful.
I have diapers. I can give you some. I also have giant pads.
Someone's asking for your Amazon baby wish list. Is that a thing?
It is, but it's not allowed to. You're not allowed to share it.
I don't think you have to.
She's like, don't share it, don't share it, don't share it. Don't let anyone else benefit. Nobody else gets anything nice. Everyone else has to suffer because I am suffering.
Okay, that's interesting. The Nightingale pledge is the same as the Hippocratic Oath, just not as wordy. Okay, cool. Good to know. Hopefully that's not like a sexist undertone there. I don't know. These oaths are old. Just saying.
She's one of those people, you know, she can't be pleased for anybody else's success. You know those people, you tell them something good that happened in your life, and you can just tell by the look in their eye that they're pissed off, like they're mad that something good happened to you. That's what I think Amber Lynn Reid is like. You say to her, like, oh, I got a promotion, and she's like, must be nice for you, rather than like, oh, fuck yeah, let's go. She just wants everyone else to suffer because she is always suffering.
Ask Keem for permission.
That's crazy.
Post Dick Curvo. Also want to thank Angel and Turbo for answering questions in chat. It makes us feel seen, and thanks so much for interacting. I'm always answering stuff in chat, so that's how I know they're a hater. They're not going to acknowledge that I do it too.
I'll be nice. I don't want.
She does do it. She responds to the chat all the time. She totally does. That's absolutely.
Why sexist undertone? There are male nurses, at least here where I live. No, what I meant was the fact that the quintessential educated doctor, which back in the day would have been a male, has a lengthy, wordy oath, and then the nurses one, which would have been traditionally female back in the day when this was made, were women, so they get a simpler one. That was where I was heading with that. You got ahead of Vera about the gendered stereotypes. Except I enforce them. Yes, both oaths are sexist and outdated. There you go. You've worked with nurses who care so much for patients and some who don't seem to give a crud, and a lot are just terrible to other hospital staff. But I know how much they have to deal with. I've known so many nurses. I don't know if it's like it probably matters where you are, what kind of cultural environment and economic environment you're working in. All the nurses I've met have just been incredible nurses, like not necessarily incredible people, but incredible nurses. And I can only imagine the patience that the role takes. I do not feel I would be well suited. I wish everyone could just respect each other, full stop. I am with you there. Hello, Caden. You have an exam today. Good luck. Can we get some juicy peaches in the chat for Caden to wish them good luck on their gender and society in Ireland? You got this. You've so got it. Please let me know how it goes.
Absolutely true. And if you're watching and you don't want to spend any money, it will be nice to have the lolcow respond to your comment without you having to put it on a 20, because you're spending your time watching them. So, you know, yeah, I'll give her, I'm not giving her credit, but fair play. Like, she does respond to the chat, but, you know, it's not that fucking hard.
I want you to leave.
Nah.
And be kind.
Don't be nice.
It's not that hard, but you don't do it, Rachel. Just putting that out there.
Be yourself, baby girl. And if we're a fit, we're a fit. If we're not, we're not. My thing is, I don't think you coming in here and attacking me the way you did is really you.
No, this is really me. I'm autistic. I can't be anyone but myself, unfortunately.
Okay, so this person has just said that she's autistic. So Angel has just claimed to be autistic, okay? I know we know, but like, that's what, I mean, we know because she's just said it. But watch how Amber responds. Look at her face, how she reacts, what she says. She hates that somebody else is autistic because she wants to be autistic. She wants to claim an autism diagnosis. Just watch this, man. This is just...
So this is something that Snowflake has been saying for the longest time too, that he's been waiting for an autism arc. This is, as far as I know, new for Rachel to be talking about. I don't know if that means anything. Just an observation that I thought I would put out there.
Just so interesting.
Because I'm autistic.
I don't believe that, just because of how
that's fine.
We've talked before you tried out for bus.
Also, I'm just gonna say, many of us either have autism or have a close family member with autism. Some well, to varying degrees of severity, shall we say. I'm just going to say that this whole segment, the combination of Rachel and Amber, is probably going to be triggering. I'm just, if this is the sort of thing that you need to tap out and come back in half an hour, whatever, you do you. Just look after yourselves, okay? Because I don't doubt that this is going to be flooded with various levels of ignorance.
Amber thinks that she can tell if somebody is autistic based on a conversation they had online in the past. You can't tell if somebody's autistic. Sure, sometimes you can chat to somebody and think, oh, they have the certain vibe that makes me think they might be autistic, but you don't know. And many people display their neurodivergence in different ways that you can't pick up on. And people who aren't neurodivergent, why can't I say that word, often behave in ways that you might think are autistic, big air quotes there, but that doesn't mean that they are. You can't diagnose other people and you do not know. Somebody could be, especially women, as far as I know, autism can show very differently in women anyway. So yeah, you don't know and you can't know, and Amber just loves to diagnose herself and other people. That's just kind of like part of her shtick.
Right out for bus, I already came at you in my tryouts too. Like, it's not, this is the internet to me. I don't take any of this seriously. I can't. But I really am autistic. I don't know why you don't believe that. That's a weird thing to lie about.
It's because she's projecting, because she's lied about so many things that she's projecting onto Angel that Angel's lying. She knows people would say that she's lying, so she's trying to get ahead of it and say that to Angel. Amber thinks that being autistic makes you interesting and funny and special, and she wants that for herself. That's what's happening here.
Feel a lot of emotions?
Absolutely, I do.
What does that even mean? Do you feel a lot of emotions? What the fuck are you talking about? I know a few autistic people, not many, but a couple, and one of them is a deeply emotional individual. Just because somebody is autistic doesn't mean they don't feel emotions. And oh my god, the fucking
I just want to interject here. I actually somewhat agree, like what Rachel's talking about so far. The sensation that she's experiencing here with Amber, I believe, is the same sensation that I experience repeatedly with Rachel. And I'm feeling a certain level of like schadenfreude watching this. Hello, Amanda. Yes, also talking about the bingo, because she has not done anything for a little bit. No, she hasn't. Can we get a 1 in the chat if you want to continue with this bingo card for the next video, or a 2 if you want to start a new sheet for the next video? Let me know.
I don't even know what the word is. Just strange kind of delusion that it suggests that this person has said, I'm autistic, and this person, Amber, goes, do you feel a lot of emotions? Autistic people feel emotions. They also, some of them maybe don't, or they feel them in different ways, or they're not aware of when they feel them, or they mask them, or whatever. Like, there's all kinds of... Asking another human being, do you feel emotions, is a stupid question.
Cramblings. 3, I forgot to listen to the question. 1, to continue the current bingo card to the next video. 2, for a new bingo card for the next video.
I believe she's autistic. I think I'm autistic. I was never diagnosed.
Oh, I'm not questioning that. Just wondering if she feels emotions.
Oh, so she's not... Wait, she's not questioning if... Oh, maybe she means she's not questioning if he's autistic? Girl, you shouldn't be questioning if anyone's autistic. The only person who it would be fair to question a claim of a diagnosis is you, because you're on record lying about many diagnoses. So you are likely to be lying, and no one's going to sit there and go to anyone else ever. I would never meet somebody and they go, oh, by the way, I'm autistic. I would never go, no, you're not. Never. It's just Amber because she's famously lied about diagnoses multiple times.
Yeah.
About me?
No, I was asking Angel if she feels emotions, that's all. But yeah, are you diagnosed autistic? He asked.
Oh, me? Yes. When I was 15, I got diagnosed.
Nice.
She's bitter. She goes, nice, bitter. Wishes she had it. Desperate for another label to make her special, in her opinion.
Okay, at the moment, the 1s have it to keep the current card. Meh, can we have a big one? Let's say 10 by 10 because it's so much. I can, next time we play, prepare that. Right now, it would involve a whole lot of photoshopping that I don't want to do on a live. You want to play again? Yeah, I kind of like the idea of a new sheet for that one. By the way, for those wondering, all of these suggestions, or for the most part, I added a little bit to it, but they came from suggestions from the Discord, which if you're a clucker on any of the 3 YouTube, Twitch, or Patreon, you have access to the Discord. And that's basically where we made these. Super fun.
And my little brother, I have a little brother that is like super low functioning. Like he'll need a caretaker for the rest of his life. So he's like
BRB.
on the opposite end
that.
That's sad.
of the spectrum. It's okay.
She is genuinely so rude. Amber doesn't believe Angel no matter what she says. She just keeps questioning her until she can twist it into something else. She was literally trying to dismiss her autism diagnosis while acting like she knew better. And then the second she realizes she can't keep pushing without getting the same backlash she got with tech, she pieces out.
Have you ever thought, Amberlynn, that, like fat people have normal sized skeletons? Like, have you ever thought about that? I was thinking about that yesterday.
we all.
That is kind of a crazy thing to think about. I mean, I've thought about it too, but like, yeah, under all the fat, she's got the same size skeleton as anyone else. Kind of wild.
And
Have the same skeleton, baby
and the same size heart.
girl. Yes.
What if you're big
It's
bones?
weird.
Not the printed out picture, bitch.
Big bone ain't real.
Because I can't
Big bone
bring
ain't
on
real.
pictures.
Big bone ain't real. Big bone ain't real.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Look at I do weigh like 170 pounds
woman
right
fat.
now. Turbo.
Okay, this is becoming boring. I've just had a little flick through and I can see a bit here where Amber seems to stand up and shake the shelf. So we're going to click to that. Here we go.
Feels good though.
Oh, God. That...
Yeah, because we can never miss an opportunity to watch Amber walking around the room. Never. She never misses one.
That's it? That's it?
Yeah, I was thinking about this too. Do you feel emotions really triggers me? What the cluck is wrong with Amber that shows she is dumb as cluck. There are no emotion feeling humans, not even the ones with alexithymia. I have not heard of that term before, but I know what you're referencing. I've never heard this. I've never, even in the most ignorant areas, heard that described around autism. I have no idea. No idea. Rachel has the same size brain as Amby, just a false feeling of intelligence from a more fortunate upbringing. Cramblings. Mic drop. Right there.
Yeah. I think it feels good. Yeah.
Goodness.
I think it feels good.
No balls of feet. You can't stand on the ball. I'm so confused.
What is balls of feet?
So the
Like
your tippy toes, you're not...
Her whole body is a ball, if we're honest. Anyway, they talk about a little bit about calf raises, and they're both doing calf raises, but I think that's pretty much it. So I'm probably going to leave that there. I admit there was something quite pleasing and cathartic about seeing Amber get absolutely roasted by this girl and have somebody actually give her some pushback and meet her with the same vile energy. I enjoyed that. That was cool. Okay, well, I hope you guys enjoyed it too. Follow me on Instagram at RachelThePython, and we'll leave that video there. I'll see you later. Bye.
Okay, my nuggets. I am...
Hey guys,
No.
No.
Okay, sorry. Hang on. I'm just very rapidly photoshopping behind the scenes. I want a new card. And... What are you doing, Rachel? Sorry. I'm such a professional streamer. I was so prepared. That sounded a little bit of a Kiwi accent. I apologize. Okay, sheet 2. There we go. Whoops. Okay, so for this one, let's get it on the screen. Does that look right? That looks right. Okay, no. I'll stop it. Yeah. Oh, I'm having so many technical difficulties. Cease. Okay, there we go. Your influence reigns even by a text. Hey. I'm half Kiwi, okay? Does this look right? Why is this doing this? Stop doing that. What? I think it's because I have two screens that are very different sizes. There we go. That looks right. Okay, so this is the second sheet that I want to do on the next video. Let's run through them just so you can see them. I'll make them nice and big for you. Acts like she has a PhD in common sense. Had to put touching hair in there again. Fails to bring sources. That would have been great on the last one. Mentions ALR's health specifically, not weight. It needs to be the health. Tries to psychoanalyze and gets it wrong. Mentions Emily. Uses objective incorrectly. Plays into a predilection. We're not defining what predilection, just a predilection. Jokes about touching the poo. Mentions DV victim in some way, shape, or form. Implies anyone wants her in any way. Schools us on lesbianism. Says something is interesting when it isn't. Mentions the DMs with Emily. Mentions Emily's career. Baits Emily to respond. Triggers someone in chat, as in our chat, as in something Rachel says, triggers us. Is condescending. Suspiciously copies Vera. Breaches boundaries in some way. Man, she did a lot of these in that last video. Speaks in an absolute. Vera has to stop and correct something. Tries to cover the truth as a joke. Complains about the LCU and mentions her degree. This is the current one. Oh, there we go. Do I use Firefox? No, I don't. I use Brave. It's great browser. But this window here that you're looking at, this is Photoshop. So that I can, yeah, work it easily. Okay, let's go. Did we just watch She's Big Mad? Man, that went nowhere. Any preferences, anybody? Otherwise, I was thinking, looking at the views. Man, that got so many views. For that, it didn't go anywhere at all. Use Chrome and Edge. Chrome and Edge both do now as well, but I think Edge is over Chrome. Yeah, no, I really like Brave for reasons. Really like Brave. Shall we watch this Amber Crashes Out one? It seems like it might be interesting.
Hey guys, I'm so back again. I think I might have just posted.
So, she's not wearing a necklace again. So, was necklace on this one? I don't think so. I think I got the hair. Touches hair. Okay, alright, okay. Everyone got the sheet? This is sheet 2. If you've accessed it, it's on my post tab. And if you want to follow along, you can find it there. Using a browser from the biggest data collector on the planet is not well thought out. I do appreciate where your head is at though. Meh, I do.
Loads of videos in a row, but if I have, this is another one. This should be the last one for a couple of days at least. But everything's got a little bit tasty and exciting in the LCU, and by that I mean Amber got baited, I think, really badly into crashing out.
Oh yes, sorry to keep pausing her cramblings. Sorry, one moment. I think it would be interesting to do a comparative review of Jawbone's recovery versus the others of the Discord team Mafia, as I think he did it way better. As an aside, I am actually planning a Where Are They Now update video for like the 6 months, so it'll be beginning of next month will be the 6-month mark for all of that.
Now, before we start watching the video of it happening, I'm going to start a little bit of a way in to one of Apathetics videos. I'm going to tell you, like from my point of view, in my words, what happened so that you kind of know what we're talking about. I'm sure you probably already know, but for those of you who don't know, the very, very simple version of what happened was Amber and Gemini had been sent photos.
So Christina's probably lying her ass off saying it was us.
Because
Sorry. I'm pressing buttons. Start again.
Other people in the LCU in trouble, and Amber and Gemini both claimed that they weren't, and so that you kind of know what we're talking about. I'm sure you probably already know, but for those of you who don't know, the very, very simple version of what happened was Amber and Gemini had been sent photos that were AI generated by somebody else in the LCU to get other people in the LCU in trouble. And Amber and Gemini both claimed that they weren't involved in the creation of the photos and that they didn't notice that the photos were AI until much later when everybody else noticed. And Amber and Gemini both state that they didn't know that this had happened and that they just didn't see the very clear AI logo on the picture.
They've been using AI photos since the very beginning of Amber joining Bus. Why is this new information?
Okay, so basically either way, whether Gemini and Amber did know and helped to create these fake photos and lied about it, or whether they didn't know and had nothing to do with it, either way, it sort of doesn't matter, because what Keemstar does is he basically dives into this live stream, suspends Amber, and starts suggesting that she was involved and that she knew the pictures were fake and that she did it on purpose to try and get people who she doesn't like in the LCU fired, okay? So basically we're going to watch Amber try and defend that she didn't know what was going on. I'll let you decide if you think it's true or not. We'll talk about it as we get into it, but we get a pretty epic crash out from Amber, which I would argue was orchestrated quite well by Keemstar. I think this
Crambling. Sometimes I tell myself the more data they collect, the less my statistics matter. However, if someone is stalking my online presence and wants to contact me to offer money or shoes for foot pics, you've considered it. My data is very weird at the moment. According to ads, apparently I am an aging Arabic man. I mean, clearly. The environmental scientist in you gets triggered by all the mentions of AI. I agree. It's why I don't use it in my channel either. And I don't like the use of it when it could so easily be given to an artist. Like, it doesn't cost much to get thumbnails made by an artist. It really doesn't. And it's super easy to improve your skill just a little bit to be able to make them yourself as well. And to use it as an excuse to not develop yourself is what bothers me the most.
This might be the beginning of the end of Amber's time on the LCU, and I get the feeling, maybe anyway, and I get the feeling that Keemstar knows that Amber needs him a lot more than he needs her. You're going to see it unfold here.
Chicken is halal. How we know you aren't an old Arabic man with a very strong Aussie accent. And hopefully a very feminine voice. One would hope. Why wasn't that in your list, Woofer?
But it's really interesting, so let's watch it. We're going to listen to a bit of Apathetic's explanation, and then we'll watch the live. We're about 4.5 minutes into Apathetic's most recent video, so here we go.
So Christina is out here accusing Tina of harassing her in real life. She's saying people were sent to her house, she's claiming someone sent her a box of broken glass, and Amber and Gemini are backing this up as witnesses, saying they've seen proof.
Right, so basically Amber and Gemini are saying they've seen the photos, this is really true, it really happened, but the photos that they were sent had really obvious AI logos on, which they claim that they didn't know.
Hold on. Wait. You were triggered. Hang on, I just caught on. Marianne. You were triggered. That's a daub. I swear, I get way too excited about this. Where was it? Someone gets triggered in chat. Where is it? There. Huh? Yes. Oh no. Row 4 it is. Okay. No, wait, I got it. There.
Notice, right? That's basically it.
By the way, got Tina suspended from her job, no host role, no pay, for 2 weeks. But then the photo starts circulating, and people immediately start saying it looks AI generated. And that's when Gemini starts getting nervous, because now suddenly it's, oh yeah, we just noticed it too, like literally 1 minute before everybody else did. Now him and Amber are acting like they had no idea the whole time, even though they had the images. And then Gemini comes forward with the original, unblurred photo, points out.
Yeah, so there's the original one. It's got down there at the bottom, you can see the Gemini logo. It's really confusing because the guy's name is Gemini and the AI's name is Gemini. But yeah, it's very obvious that these pictures are AI generated. If you looked at that photo, I feel...
Did anybody else find that confusing? I'm sorry. I know this is very low-hanging fruit, but like... Rachel. Twirling her hair. She did. Don't forget to yell at me if you find something on the bingo card so that I know to look for it. As in, please use caps. Touch his hair. Yes. That should have been the center tile. Oh, we're going well. Look. Oh, no. It lines up. Yes.
Feel like you'd go, that doesn't look right. But Amber and Gemini are trying to maintain that they...
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to keep pausing her. Asher, I wasn't confused.
Saw these pictures, thought they were real, and didn't notice this logo, and that they only noticed that these looked like they were AI generated right before, like 2 minutes before, everybody else in the LCU got the photos and noticed. So it's really strange. We'll get into it.
Out there's an AI logo at the bottom, and says he's just now seeing that too. Now Christina, Gemini, and Amber are being accused of being in on this together to get Tina out of the LCU. At this point, I don't know if they're doing this on purpose to bait Amber into crashing out, but it works.
Gemini knew Christina was lying, and they ran with it anyway. That is disgusting and pathetic. Now they are trying to say they had no idea and throwing Christina under the bus.
Right, so basically they're trying to say they didn't know and Christina made the photos and that Christina lied to them. However, you're about to see a little bit later in this live, Keemstar says Christina is talking. Christina, who's the girl who made the accusations and allegedly made the pictures, Christina is telling Keemstar the truth, which may result in Amber getting in loads of trouble, or it may be that Amber did nothing, but either way, she gives us like a legendary kick, well, not legendary for her, but you know, she gives us a pretty good rage and crash out over this. I think the crashing out is real, but I don't know if the people, Keem, who are making the accusations against Amber actually think they're true, or if they're just trying to piss Amber off and get her to rage. But either way, it works. Let's watch it unfold.
Lying about what?
So the Christina situation.
What'd she do?
Wait, hold on.
I wasn't updated with that news. Is that true?
Is Rachel perhaps taking the tact that if she's boring enough, we might stop watching her? Because can I just say that I feel like right now I would rather be covering Rosie and her mother dynamics. Would be far more interesting. This is Rachel's Nontent era. Can we coin that now? It's really bad. I'm actually surprised that she's had the, like, longevity or endurance of producing this kind of work. Hey, Cats Girl World Chat! Hello! Sorry, reading chat. We are on an AI tangent. Hello. We've been going for 3.5 hours already. We have got 2.5 left, if I can make it. I'm still going strong so far.
If we're talking about the Christina Tina drama, then I don't know. I ain't touching that shit.
Yeah,
that
it's
they donated $20. Is that true or no? At least tell them if it's true or not, Amber. Like, come on, don't scam the audience.
Okay, hold on. Amber Triple Chin. See, someone who calls me Triple Chin Reed, how am I going to take this comment seriously?
Just do it. They gave you $20. Be thankful.
The Sly Guy person is obsessed with me.
Okay, great. So is the audience that's here
Christina
for you.
Was lying. Okay, new Christina.
This guy on the bottom right's kind of making a good point here. She's like, this guy who paid $20, he's obsessed with me. And the dude on the right, I've completely forgotten his name again, but he's saying, yeah, okay, cool, take their money. Like you've got viewers who are interested in you and care about you. You have a captive audience, so give them what they want. Answer the question, and that seems like a fair thing to say, right?
Was lying, ran with it. Okay, so me and Gemini are doing our own little research, and 1 minute before the show, found out some tea. 1 minute before.
So Amber's trying to say here that they realised 2 seconds before the show, right as everybody else realised, they also realised, even though they'd had these pictures for like a month.
Just a heads up, I believe that the Tay bedtime call is imminent. I'll give you Snack Crew videos to watch while I'm away, though. Sorry, reading chat. I'm still talking. I'm talking. You're going to need coffee. And it's 5:30 p.m. here. I need coffee.
And then they realised they were fake. It just doesn't add up, to be honest. It really doesn't. I would not be surprised if Amber was involved in doing this to try and get Tina in trouble. If she was, she's playing it very fast and loose with the only job that she's got.
For the show. Me and Gemini have been working behind the scenes to figure out some shit, and I have tea, not gonna lie. But Christina is a friend, someone I care about, but I am...
Oh, Rachel doesn't have her listening ears on. Amber said 2 minutes, not seconds. In all honesty, I'm finding myself tuning both of them out. What does that say about me? I'm going to try and focus. I got to focus. We're focusing.
Confused right now, and I don't know if it's something I want to make content first. I'd like to talk.
So before it all got...
I wonder if it's Rachel's video or if it's Apathetic Fax's video where the video and the audio are not synced. Did you notice that?
Kind of brought up publicly, because I think Lolcow Live was happening at the same time, I think. And on Lolcow Live, they're talking about it, and they basically out the whole thing, and that's when it all sort of kicks off. It kind of doesn't matter, because I don't know if it's true or not, but basically, Amber is claiming she didn't know the photos were fake, and we're supposed to just believe her on that, even though she's a notorious liar.
Talk to her about it first, behind the scenes, because she is a friend of mine.
Say it.
Everything comes to light, is all I gotta say.
Yes.
Everything comes to light.
Damn.
Amber is such a good person. Don't you agree?
You're annoying.
I love seeing Amber get the sort of just like sass from Angel that everybody wants to give her. It's so satisfying.
Huh?
I'm not wearing pants. Oh, you want to see my lymphedema?
Absolutely.
Lymphedema?
Ew.
I do like reading medical books.
Oh my god.
I'm glad.
Check Protected Turbo. Amber
Yes,
Lee, Big Gemini, and Christina just got
Amber
caught
Lee?
doing AI.
Just
They're
got
doing
caught doing
AI?
AI?
Oh, good. It's this woman again. No, thank you. How do I unsubscribe to the bottom right corner?
Tina, what's her name? Tina, sorry. Tina comes in from somewhere and says, listen, they've just been caught and everyone now knows that it was AI, and Gemini and Amber are in on it. So basically everybody else in the LCU is realising these pictures are fake, and Amber...
Right? Snoofle, I love your name. I may have said that before, but I do. Rachel adds nothing to this, which unfortunately means that I add nothing to this because I'm here to talk about Rachel. This is bad, Nuggets. Like, I feel like something has shifted probably this month in particular. Yeah, since she came back from her, 4-week break, something's shifted. The content is not contenting.
And Gemini are trying right now to suddenly say, oh yeah, we've just realised too, even though we've had the pictures for a month. Does that make sense? I think it does, I hope.
Yup, they had
do you want me to share the story?
No, they did not!
They did, and they're all caught. Big Gemini told it all, you stupid bitch.
Tina, who did AI and what did they do?
Can I share the story?
Oh no,
Yes.
it's already on live. You shared the
And
story.
I have every single DM to back this up too.
You're a liar.
Me
You
and
knew about
Gemini
it.
will screenshot our DMs.
So for once, Amber is willing to show proof of something, which is very interesting because usually she won't show proof, and if she has it, she'll show it, but if she doesn't, she won't, obviously, because she can't. And she's very selective about what she will prove. In these DMs, she showed immediately, and it does make me think that she and Gemini very quickly got this conversation together so that they could screenshot it. So basically, the suggestion is that they realised 2 minutes before everybody else realised, and that's when they started messaging.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like Rachel's being very transformative. I mean, I think it would still qualify as fair use and transformative, but from an entertainment's perspective, it's lacking. Thank you so much, Cramlings. Anyone wondering, Cramlings just linked a tutorial on how to link your YouTube account with my Discord. If you are a clucker and you want to, you can come on over. We have a lot of fun over there. Rachel is pushing lazy Nontent, maybe afraid of doing more because we're waiting for a clock up. I don't know, because she was leaning into, you know, the having a bit of fun with Girl World. Maybe she's losing the vim for it. Oh, and thank you so much, Cramlings, for linking Kat's Girl World. Please go check out that channel. Kat's is in here at the moment. She does a lot of different coverage, really. It's quite a varied channel, which is nice to see as well. So please show her some love. She's a regular in here.
About it and screenshotted these conversations, but it would have been so easy for them to fake these conversations and make them after the fact.
Rachel, just a sly little nose pick there,
so that they could screenshot them to make it look like they were realizing the pictures were fake when in fact they were in on making the pictures. Do you see what I mean? Either way, it kind of doesn't matter because I don't fucking care. What I care about is the way Amber reacts when Keemstar comes in and suspends her for
Okay, this is more interesting. I saw a Reddit that said they reckon Rachel, Snowflake, and Apathetic Facts are all now run by Keem. Snowflake and Rachel wouldn't surprise me, but the reason they think Apathetic Facts content like LCU is real. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I support that particular theory. No shade on you, I mean, the Reddit. That would surprise me a lot if that turned out to be the case. And the reason for that is because I think Rachel is extraordinarily money hungry. And Keem is also extraordinarily money hungry. I don't know that they would be able to come together in that way. Can you tell I finally pulled out a laptop to be able to pull links for the chat? Thank you, Cramlings. Whoops. Can't imagine anyone selling their channel to Keem. You just make less money for the same, if not more work. Yeah. Although I could see where it would be spawned, because are these channels exclusively doing LCU content? Because I know Rachel is, I know Apathetic Facts is. I haven't been watching to see what Snowflake's doing. But I could see how people would jump to being in Keem's back pocket or Keem being in their back pockets. I don't know which perspective would fit there, but yeah, somebody's in somebody's pocket.
this because it's very telling the way she cries and responds. We'll get to it, in a minute, but yeah, that's basically like what's happening. Sorry, I'm sure you guys get it, but I was like really confused when I first watched this and I was like, wait, what? So yeah, I'm trying to make sure like it's obvious for people who haven't seen anything else and just watched this video.
This is what
Doesn't
happened.
matter, you're both getting fired. You're both getting fired.
Oh my god.
Okay, fire me! Fire me! I don't care!
So that funny bravado, she's like, fire me, I don't care. In a minute, that's going to become really funny. That does not age well.
They made up lies saying glass holes stank glass to Christina's house. Christina lied and said I sent people to throw rocks at her. They're all involved in it to take the queens and the glass holes out because they have no content. You dirtiness never fucking.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you. I want no one to interrupt me. I'm going to tell you.
Too bad, bitch. I want no one to interrupt me. Doesn't that just make you want to interrupt her?
Exactly what happened. Few weeks ago, Gemini sends me a picture of ox with glass in it. We didn't think anything of it. Okay. Christina said, oh, it's probably a glass hole.
The picture that they thought nothing of, which had a really obvious AI logo. Okay, just to be really clear.
And I was like, holy shit. I have screenshots to prove it.
Yep.
And then it was literally today. We're on the phone. It was after I went on to live and I was sticking up for Christina. So it was after that.
Right.
Gemini goes out of nowhere. It was me, Christina, and Gemini. Gemini randomly.
Okay, Nuggets, it is Tay-Tay bedtime. I have this already prepared. It's on random, so please enjoy Chook and Snack Crew. Welcome to the second part of February 2026 official Chook and Snack Crew. A big thank you to Bobet and Veronica for sponsoring Salt and Pepper. We have grapes and strawberries for the snack today, and if you've seen my previous video for this month, this video is going to look really funny. Look how Pep is so polite and so demure, taking her little bites. Pep's had a little bit of a rough month. Salt went broody for like 3 weeks. And, you know, if you've seen these videos before, you know they are such a little duo. Axel was just waiting off to the side so patiently, so I thought I'd let him have some. But because they're a duo, when Salt goes into broody mode, Pepper's all by herself, and she's been so sad about it this month. But now Salt is over her broody stint, and she's back, and they've just been cruising around like this little duo that they are. So this is actually a really good example of how chickens are completely sentient beings and have their own set of preferences and likes and dislikes. Pep is not really into strawberries, but you saw she really liked the grape, whereas Salt really likes the strawberry. Oh, she really likes grapes too, don't get me wrong. But yeah, you can see it's just like people, right? They have likes and dislikes. And as you can see, nobody is challenging her for this strawberry because Salt is the undisputed queen of the universe. And I'm sorry if this is news to anybody, that you've been living in ignorance, but this is the state of the world. Salt is the main character and we're all just living in her world. But thank you so much again to Bobet and Veronica for sponsoring this Chook and Snack Crew. And if this looks like fun to you and something that you'd like to be part of, this is a Patreon exclusive and there are only 4 spots left. So if you want to get involved, make sure you head on over there. Thank you so much. I appreciate both of you. And I'm guessing Salt and Pep do too. Welcome to the final part 3. Of my March 2026 official Chook and Snack Crew, and an extra big thank you to Carly for supporting Axel today. Now, you are going to notice that there are many, many very, very wet silkies. The reason for that is because little Kylie and little Danny started a little culture in this coop of absolutely loving to be out in the rain. Now the entire coop goes out in the rain, and that's problematic because silkies are not hydrophobic, which means they need to get blow dried, which they love. Maybe there's something here. Am I being manipulated? Anyway. Little Axel today, he's absolutely gorgeous. So a fun fact about little Axel. Now, I've talked about before that he is all lover and no fighter. Sir, although he has 4 girls, which is more than any of the other boys, has eyes relentlessly for our 2 biggest chickens, and that is Miss Gwen and Miss Florence. And he just stands there and eyes them like with absolute awe. It's almost like, oh, the big woman. These women, by the way, have no idea he exists. Not once has Miss Florence glanced in his direction. But boy, does he covet. Boy, does he covet the big women. But he has all of the tiniest girls because he's the tiniest rooster. I don't know what he thinks he would do with those big hens. I really don't. They are like twice his size, easily. Probably more than twice his mass. Yeah, but he has some very strong aspirations, and I think if he could, he would go around stealing all of the other hens from all of the other roosters, even though he absolutely would not fight them for them. He does the wooing games. But he's such a little dude. He's always so just easygoing. It doesn't matter where he is. I gave him a bath because he got all muddy, and he, rather than, most chickens will just stand in a bath. They're fine for the most part with being bathed, but Axel, his first ever bath, I lowered in, and rather than standing up in the bath, he just decided to chill and float there. And that is just such a perfect metaphor for pretty much all of Axel's life. He just is so chill. He's so happy to be, and I adore him. He's such a little bud. But once again, thank you so much to Carly for supporting him today. And if this looks like fun and you want to be part of it, head over to Patreon. It's called my official Chook and Snack Crew tier. And there's only 3 positions left, so if you want to get in it, get in it. But thank you so much again to everybody. I appreciate all of you so deeply. I hope you enjoyed your videos. Back next month. Welcome to the February 2026 official Chicken Snack Crew. This is going to be Team Ziggy, kindly sponsored by Amy, Emlyn, All, and Carly. Thank you so, so much. You have Ziggy, Stevie, Rihanna, and Grace, respectively. And today, the snack is strawberries and grapes. Now, they have not had these before, so it's going to be really interesting to get their reaction. And here I was trying to get this really cute, nice snack footage for you all. But yeah, here's what I got. Shame on all of you. Liked the treat so much, I'm trying to get cute footage for your sponsors. You give 0 clocks. Absolutely 0 clocks. Not cute. Just rabid dinosaur. Okay, a bit cute. So I wound up. They were so naughty that day. Those girls are just something else. They have 0 survival instinct, and like enthusiasm is constantly at an 11 out of 10. Sorry, the music caught you by surprise. Hello, Laura. You're normally on the replay. I love it. I love it. Hello, Curious. Thank you so much for your super chat at the top of this stream. And yes, we're still going, and we'll be going for a little bit longer. It was one epic stream. Thank you so much, Cramblings. I appreciate you. Apparently Tay was crying at my husband before I got out there because he thought my husband was going to put him to bed. Usually he paces aggressively and mad dogs my husband, but today he was a sooky boy. Chickens are so much cuter and more interesting than Rachel's smug face. I have to be honest with you all, I am struggling badly with this content because I feel like because she's not doing anything, I'm not able to react to anything, and she is just barely providing any decent commentary for this, and it does legitimately make me wonder if this is a strategy that she's trying to employ to shake me off her tail. If that's the case, good luck with that. Good luck. But I think there's more interesting things to look at, which I don't have prepared for the stream, but moving forward, I think, yeah. I think we need to get a bit more creative because this is not good. I have accompanied you from waking up, train to Stockholm, working out, and now you have to leave for your lecture. I'll catch up later. Thanks so much, Marianne. I'm delighted to have gone through all of that with you. That's what Wings of Redemption did. Hold perfectly still, be as boring as possible. It didn't work. Well, you know what? I would regard one of my strengths as patience. And that's all I'm going to say. But sometimes, you know, you need to back off people and, you know, let them do what they're going to do and come back and see what's happening. She's doing it deliberately, so I'll be bored. Successful, if that's the case. We even have a really fun game going, and it's not enough to save it. But, yeah, let's continue our wonderful evening. Well, evening now for me. I think it's morning time for most of you. And we'll just see where it goes. Sometimes there's some gems.
It goes, Christina, why is there a Gemini AI diamond at the bottom of the picture?
The way she says this, and she says stuff, and then she stares at the camera and blinks like this. And that is something she does when she lies. She's really trying to get you to believe her. And we've seen it about the lies about Emily kicking her. The way she describes it, when she...
Wait. Nuggets. Okay, your choice, because you know the rules. It is the law. We cannot have 2 jobs per incident. She just mentioned Emily, but she also mentions the DV. What do you want? Emily or DV Daub? Emily again. Yes, we can't stay away from Emily. Catching up on messages. No, you can't have both. Meh, it's the law. I've laid down the law. You may not have both. I think DV is the smart take because I think that is less likely to be brought up multiple times than Emily specifically. Yeah, DV it is. Okay, cool. Love it. Well, I don't love it. You know what I mean. Don't clip that out of context. This one. Yeah. Wait. Too many windows.
She talks about stuff. She says, my heart dropped. She's about to say that in a second, I think. I mean, the heart dropping thing, she said that about something that's true in the past. Let's let her say it.
And my heart that was up here dropped to my fucking toes.
So she's used that phrase before when she talks about seeing the women on Tumblr on Emily's phone.
So I hate to agree with Rachel, but occasionally it must happen. I do agree that anytime Amber does like overly exaggerated movements or words, that she tends to be lying in those moments.
Says her heart dropped, and that was true because she did see the picture of the fat woman on the oxygen tank on Emily's phone. So that leads me to think that
Nix, I can never stay away from a chicken question, and I will always derail whatever live I'm doing to answer said chicken question. Okay, so chat. This channel is a horrible influence, hypothetically. What is the best chicken breed for someone that's never kept them before? It really depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for like ease of care, maybe go for a more traditional egg-laying breed like Highline or Isa Brown or something like that, whatever they're called in your area, the ones that they will use for egg production. But if you're looking for something that is going to connect with you and be friendly easily, I always recommend Silkies first. I think they're a really good beginner breed, but the trade-off is that their eggs are a little bit smaller. I personally have never, like, they still fit on a burger, right? So they're fine. It's just if you're following a recipe that says 2 eggs, you usually add 3, that kind of thing. I think Silkies overall are a great beginner breed. But having said that, I haven't detected massive trends between breeds. Chickens are so sentient and so individual that it really is more about the individual chicken. But yeah, Silky's friendly. Did she mention her again? And I missed it? Okay, all right, I'll give you Emily. But yeah, hopefully that helps. Especially if you're looking to get a rooster. Silky roosters are considered beginner roosters. But also for your area, because I don't know where you are. I'm in Australia, in case you didn't pick that up. Maybe Google good beginner breeds for your country. I don't know what you have access to. But Silky's kind of everywhere. Oh, you grew up with black chickens with blue eyes. Oh, yours was called Gizmo. Oh, and the only one that let you pick her up. Yeah, contrary to popular belief, even well-handled chickens, some chickens just don't want to be picked up. Nikki and Freddie are like that. They will fight you, and they will fight you hard. And then there's other chickens like Stevie who will just crawl into your lap. Despite what you just saw on the previous video. She's sweet. Really sweet. What was I doing? I feel like I just had a thought. Oh yeah, Emily. That's right. Sorry. I nearly forgot. Mentions Emily. Yep. There you go. My brain was like, oh, I'm heading over this side of the screen for a reason, and now I can't remember what the reason was. Yup. Meh. Your chicken. Chicken question of the day? Happy to answer. These Dong Teo chickens? They are healthy, aren't they? They can't be... I don't know what you're talking about. Do I need to do a little Google while I let the thing play? Oh, chickens unfortunately unlikely in the near future. Hey, but it gives you time to research because they are very sentient beings and worth researching for sure. But in the future, I love that. I love that. I'll be here to answer any of your questions anytime.
This is true. That leads me to think that it is the case that when she realised that, her heart dropped and she realised she'd been lied to, because she used that exact wording about another thing which was true. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, maybe this is true. Maybe she didn't have anything to do with this. Suggesting that she had something to do with this is giving her an awful lot of credit. And I don't know that she's the criminal mastermind that she would need to be to carry this off. I think it's more likely she wasn't involved because she's just, sorry, but a little bit too stupid.
Whoa. I Googled it. I've never seen anything like that. They have pink feathers? Yeah, and I suppose what you're referencing is that their feet don't look like they're healthy. I legit have no idea, because usually when you see overgrown legs, you are concerned about scaly leg mite, but they're not. I'm not seeing like a crust on their legs, so it's not a scaly leg mite issue. So in regards to their health, I need to do more research. That's wild though. They are something else, aren't they? Goodness. The rooster feathers kind of look like Freddy, but nothing else. I will research more. I have no idea. But one thing I will say is that there is a huge diversity across breeds as to what they look like and what's normal. And I don't know if you noticed, Ziggy's comb on the top of his head looks very different to, say, Freddy's comb on the top of his head, which is a more quintessential comb. So there's variance, and that's normal.
Yep. So me and Gemini are behind Christina's back, who I consider a friend and someone I care about. Was completely shocked. Me and Gemini were on the phone with her, DMing in private, I'm zooming into words on the picture. I'm being like an investigator.
So Frank called me.
1 minute before this show started, I went into Gemini AI myself. I took the regular photo and I said, turn it into a thing that looks like glass, blah, blah, blah. And it's exactly what she sent us. My heart dropped because Christina is supposed to be my friend.
I think I believe her. Not sure, but it's kind of the way she's talking. I'm thinking maybe this is true. I don't know.
Gemini and I had no idea. We only became suspicious today after I was on live.
I got fired, you guys. I got my host role taken because of Christina with a bullshit lie. But I was getting fired, lost my job, lost my host role, and put kids in jeopardy, all because she wants to be famous on YouTube.
That's
I'm so fucking hurt. I'm so fucking hurt because it's like if you want to create.
Yeah, I'm fully distracted by the chicken talk now. So from what I just very briefly researched while Amber was prattling on about something that I did not retain, apparently they are perfectly normal. It's just that because they don't have the normal scales on their legs like chickens do, which is a protective armor, they really need to be taken care of in regards to their legs. I think that's really fascinating. It's just how they've grown. It's surreal. But yeah, I was just looking at Nix's thing. If you had a rooster, you don't know if you'd be able to resist touching the comb. It looks like it would feel really interesting. It feels bumpy and a little bit squishy. My roosters, yeah, all of my roosters would let me touch their comb. In fact, Freddie, the Barnevelder rooster, I don't know if you saw him in the snack crew today. We have a little game where we'll boop him on the beak and then go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 across the tips of the peaks of his comb. And he's super happy to let you do that. Chicken stream with a big egghead in the background. Shame, woofer. Okay, no, that was a little bit clever. Rachel just mansplained a minute ago how Amber does this and when she lies, and now she says she believes her. True.
Content behind the scenes, tell me and Gemini, this is just content, baby.
This situation isn't really about Amber to begin with. It's between Tina and Christina.
True, and Amber is sat here making it about herself, as always.
But once she's in it, it very quickly turns into something about her, how she feels, who betrayed her, what it means for her relationships.
But she lied to us.
I can tell you what the problem was, Amber.
All day long on the phone.
I know what the problem was. The problem is...
So, like, Angel's laughing and Amber's just getting so pissed off. It's very weird to see. She behaves like a little child, like a little toddler. When you don't believe her, she gets so angry. I wonder if there's a noticeable pattern between whether it's true or not and how angry she gets and how she reacts. I would be kind of interested to do like a little bit of body language analysis between previous lies. But for now, yeah, it seems it's pretty hard to tell if she's lying or not, but I think she's probably not.
You lost that moral pillar in your life of Tech Protect.
Hold on a minute. I got a question for Amber. How are you going to redeem yourself on Hero now that you guys got that fake going against Queens? Because this is severe.
Drive safe, Yamano. Thanks so much for being in, and I probably will be here when you get home.
I just got my host role back.
Go to bus chat. Go to bus chat.
Oh, hold on.
And I'm sending proof of when we were speculating, which was today.
No, we've seen them. We already know you're not a liar, but we'd like to know what you're going to do with Christina now.
Cover Her Shelf is hilarious. Thank you, girl.
Cover Her Shelf is pretty good. Yeah, so she's saying she's sending in the screenshots of the conversations between her and Gemini, which she feels are going to prove that she and Gemini realized that these pictures were fake today, okay, and that they didn't know the whole time. Could be real, could be fake, who knows? But it's very weird that you would have that picture for a month and not notice, and then you'd only notice the day that it gets exposed, you know? That's pretty suspicious.
Well, I messaged her and I asked her why she won't tell the truth, and she keeps saying that she's not lying. So it's like,
all right, so
I
we're going to fire
went
Christina,
into Gemini
right?
AI myself. I literally went into Gemini AI myself.
But I can go to court tech. So she slandered a public figure. She told people that I sent someone to her house 20 minutes after I talked about her owing somebody money.
It's just a lot happening right now. I think I might lose a friend, and I'm having like the anxieties and like a broken heart.
Once again, making it all about herself. Also, nobody in this show is your friend, Amber. These people aren't your friends. You're at work. Everybody here is using you to make money. Including me. Like, if we're honest about it, right?
She wasn't your friend.
Make it about yourself.
This is the second video she's brought that up in. And I can't help but feel personally attacked.
She used to join me to go after Amber, and then all of a sudden I came back. And she was with her.
Amber hates Angel so much, and it's so funny to watch. It's just pure jealousy. It's so funny.
Really quick, you're so heartbroken.
Okay, Amber, I am showing the screenshots that you sent. Okay, is that right? I'm supposed to.
So I'm way out of the LCU loop. Literally the only exposure I'm getting to this nonsense at this point is Rachel. This Angel character, the woman that Amber apparently doesn't like, is she a new hire? Like, did she come out of the tryouts or something like that? Is anybody aware? And is this still Bus that we're looking at, or is this Hero? I have questions.
To be showing these?
We were on the phone with Christina today while me and Gemini behind her back were doing all this, like, you know, investigations. Because we were like, what the is happening? Because we got really suspicious once we saw the little Gemini AI thing at the bottom, which you can see it right there.
Oh my god. So you guys didn't auto catch that with the Gemini AI?
Yeah, they did.
No. When it was first sent to me a few...
You know how Amber got into... Yeah, so she's from tryouts. She's from a different show, right? I think she's probably a good choice to be against Amber, like, I mean, I guess. But I can't help but feel that, you know, we know the circumstances that Amber got into the LCU. I constantly look at these people and wonder, what went wrong in your life that you've wound up here? What did you do that was so bad that this is your penance? Has everyone liked the stream? We need to feed Vera enthusiasm to counteract Rachel's dry as Cluck react. Yeah, for the record, my nuggets, I complained at my husband when I went out to put TT to bed. He thinks that we should scrap the stream, go over to Discord, and have a watch party of Pitch Perfect. But that doesn't help the nuggets who are not Cluckers. Angel came from the Fupa round of tryouts. So what's happened with Fupa? Is she just gone now? Yeah, that was my thought process too. Angel seems like a nice person. I don't know anything about LCU, but everyone else seems like a terrible person, so why'd she on there? That's my thought process too. And you have to come to the conclusion that you just must not know the heinous thing that she's done, which is horrible, because if she hasn't done anything, right? We could abandon Rachel for Rosie, yes, but I don't have any Rosie content prepared, and her streams are painful and need editing. Otherwise, I would definitely do that. And perhaps we can do that in future. Like, we can try out to see if Rachel's going to be shit, and then pivot if we need to. Fupa was getting more liked than Amber, so Fupa had to go. Wow. Oh, she's on Queens. Oh, that'll be good for her, I suppose. Angel is pregnant, so might be there for the money. Oh, not at any cost. Sometimes money is too expensive, I'm telling you. Oh, that's this one. Angel agreed to make her childbirth content. That's pretty weird. I don't think she said anything problematic, though. Well, I mean, it's a choice, isn't it? Yeah, everyone in LCU is generally questionable. Yes. But see, the problem is, because there's such a high amount of them that are problematic, it casts doubt on the ones that may not be. Angel makes adult content, right. I know there's no reason to believe Keem, but I think he said that Angel always asks him to bully her publicly. Maybe she just has her own issues and likes the format of the show, maybe. Maybe. You like to tell yourself she's trolling about the childbirth stream, but you don't know. Oh, I'm not gonna say she can't do it. I'm really not. Like, it's her body, I suppose. I mean, it's not just her body in that context, is it? But, oh man. And the kid, like, then that's just on the internet, and worse, it's on the LCU. Not good. Not good.
When it was first sent to me a few weeks ago, I did not notice that.
Come on now,
I just
that's a
opened it, called it
pretty.
a-
Now how hard Amber's been on me. How could I do this to Christina? How I mean, there were people who are getting her in jeopardy. How could we? We're gonna leave. Hold on a minute, please. I'd like to hear the announcement.
Actually, I just had a thought. Chuck one's in the chat if you want to do this. Nikki T actually did a video, and we can do a shout out for her at the same time. She did a compilation video on Rosie on her channel. We could check that out if people want to pivot. So chuck a 1 in the chat if you want to do this, a 2 if you want to stay with Rachel. I'm happy to do whatever you want to do. If you want to see me just sitting here hate watching Rachel, I'll sit here and hate watch Rachel with you. But also, if you haven't seen Nikki T yet, you really need to. She's amazing. She's also an Aussie. I adore her. Let's go check out Nikki T. Okay. I should have, because if I remember correctly, I don't know why I'm hiding this. Because she did. Oh, she's done a few. So this is the one that I was talking about, the worst part of QLR Part 1, colleagues deleted files. That might be interesting, but it looks like she's done a few. It was roughly 4 years ago. Here's a moral question, which is worse, filming your childbirth or long-term family vlogging? Why would you give me these questions? No, I think the long-term family vlogging would definitely be worse just because it's more of your face and you look more like yourself long-term. But yeah. Yeah. All right, let's do this one. So please, 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 let's give Nikki T some love. She is criminally undersubscribed, and she does like live streams all the time where she snipes quirky content. There's so much, and she's very good at it. So yeah, let's definitely. Do we need her link? Oh no, cool, Cramblings, thank you so much. So please, please, we're gonna watch her content. I have not asked her permission to do this. Hopefully she'll be okay. But if you could also consider giving her a watch and a like as well while we're watching this, that would be really good, because she is definitely worth the time. Okay, cool. We are pivoting. Sorry, Rachel. You are way too painful. Alrighty. Now, I believe in this video, Nikki doesn't do a lot of commentary. She actually did this in a live after where she answered a bunch of questions. So if you have questions, I was in that live. I should have heard most of it, but possibly not all of it. Yeah. So yeah. You think family vlogging 100% is worse? Yeah. I worry about people that put their children on the internet. Sorry if you were one of them. But my first thought is always, this is going straight into the hands of the worst possible people. And I think that risk is just not worth it. It's just not worth it. All right, let's get into this. Nikki T, our savior of the evening. Let's go.
I've never wanted to deck an old lady as much as I did in that moment. I wanted to deck her.
They've had all day today to get me the fucking money. Well, where's my fucking money?
I left.
Semi-Roz expert kinda ask questions. There you go, Jenny Lynn. Thank you. Thank you. So just for a bit of context, this is talking about a job that Also, I really want to call her Rosie Lynn because I only just learned that she actually has Lynn in her name, which is hysterical to me, and that absolutely should have been forefronted, in my opinion. But anyway, this is from when Rosie Lynn had a job. This is from a few years ago. Oh, there you go, July 2024. So she's talking about a previous job that she had. This is not new, if that makes sense. Hello, Spicy Ginger! You did! You've caught the tail end. We've pivoted because Rachel's in her Nontent era and there's just nothing to do with it. It was quite an intro to text someone in the face.
Left them in the parking lot. I'm so angry. I pulled over into a parking lot and I had to threaten the cops. How am I gonna look like I don't want to punch her? So, like, there's been a microwave saga situation at my job. So I had two things happen, like, back to back on 2 different days. But one day, I was heating up my lunch, and I stepped away from the microwave. Now, I sat it for, like, 3 or 4 minutes. This situation was just so dumb, because I went to go buy something. I went to go buy, like, a Diet Coke, because I really wanted a soda. And I had issues with it, and I got that figured out. And I walked up, like, within less than 30 seconds of my food being done. Like, I'm not kidding. It was like barely within 30 seconds. As I'm walking up, I see this person in my this person was in my training class. Touched my food, took my food out of the microwave, and I saw them like putting their food in. So they had like just done it because I had planned to be back before it was finished cooking. And I was like real irritated about that, but I didn't say anything. I didn't do anything because like at the end of the day, I did walk away from the microwave and it did finish cooking. Because the next day, a separate situation happened. So that day I was like, okay, I'm gonna pick.
I'm just going to pause her. Shall I slow her down just a scooch? Because I think Nikki's sped up the playback, I think, just a little fast for me. Hello, Wrinkle. Food aggression. Food aggression. You touched my food. So, out of interest, if you want to share, how many of us here have either worked in a corporate office, because what she's discussing here is a call center job, so it was in a corporate office, or shared some sort of space like in a retail place where there was like a lunchroom or something like that? Are we pretty much all across this dynamic and how this works? Because everything about the way Rosie speaks pretty much throughout this entire video, it's evident that she has absolutely no idea how these jobs work, what's acceptable, or, you know, how to adults in a corporate environment.
Like a different microwave that's at like a different vantage point so I can see it better while I'm doing whatever I'm doing. And this time I walked away no less than 10 feet. My food was cooking, okay? Like, it had not even been in the microwave for a minute, and I had set it for 3 minutes. And this old crony-ass bitch walks up to my microwave that I had my different tumbler set on top of the microwave while my food was cooking. She took my I watched her take my tumbler off the microwave. And I'm like, she's not about to do what I think she's about to do.
Meh, what are you doing? Don't sexualize her. I'm flabbergasted. Why is she doing this in the pool? What are you saying? I hear y'all chat, but I see this as when someone takes laundry from the machine so they can use it. I agree. But when it comes to Roz, can't help but feel that some of these facts that are being delivered to us may not have been perceived in the same way by the other person. Just a feeling. Oh, wow. You work in a factory where 150 people go to lunch at the same time. That is just sensory overload to me, just thinking about it. I do not like it. And 2 break rooms. That's a lot of people. You technically work in corporate, but strictly work from home, so you don't think that counts? sorry, but why? I really don't have a good answer for you. She does this sometimes. Wrinkle. She does not have a floaty around her. No, she doesn't. That's not a floaty. Look again. Oh dear. Aw, yeah, Yummy will be sad to miss out, but Yummy can replay. But the thing is that I wonder, because I've worked in call centers too. I've done this a lot, both as the call center person and as the manager. It's just some factors to consider here. That firstly, we don't know that this is exactly as she's depicting it. And secondly, a lot of the time when you're having to man phones, breaks need to be staggered because there always needs to be somebody on the phone to take the calls, right? It's no good, like, for example, the factory scenario where everybody can go at once, and perhaps it probably makes sense for everybody to go at once. In call centers, it has to be staggered. And more often than not, the KRAs or KPIs, whatever you want to call them, have an element to them that is linked to staying on time. And it's possible that this person was needing to stay on time. Maybe there was some communication. I don't know. We're only getting one side of the story, but there might be more to it. You had to zoom to understand. You okay? It's been very... Oh, Jenny, you are going to be my star. I can sense it. It has been verified that this place she's worked had 5 microwaves in the break room. Wow. Yeah, so that would make the story not make sense. Kaden, thank you so much for being a Clucker for 3 months. That's amazing. Thank you. Haha. Yeah, I worked at McDonald's for over a year. Horrendous. Also supermarkets, restaurants, and hotels. Yeah. Also probably needs staggering breaks because people need to be there. Thank you so much, Caden. When I used to work, and if someone did that, I'd keep it like, you took my food out? Thank you. Now I feel restaurant fancy. Yeah, you do, right? Because you have to work with these people. You don't want to cause the drama because then you have to see them every day. And in these places, the drama comes, organically anyway.
And she goes to press the button to take my food while it was cooking out of the fucking microwave. And I'm like, from across, like, I'm not kidding, I was less than 20 feet away at, like, the water cooler. And I was like, excuse me? I'm using that? Hello? The fucking audacity.
Yeah, but like that right there, can you imagine the vibe shift? Like if it was approached like Darkwick just said, like, you took my food out, thank you, now I feel restaurant fancy. It's getting the point across that the action was noticed, but in a really nice and light way compared to immediate aggression from Roz. It's like it completely changes the dynamic in the workplace. And as a manager, like this kind of thing it's a massive red flag. And also we learned that this is like her first week that she's talking about as well. She's new to this job. First she said 10 feet, then 20 feet. True. Hostile work environment. Yeah. Why does she have to scream? Good point. But are you already more entertained than watching Rachel? Just saying. I am. I get that food is serious business, but this is a bit of an overreaction, no? Yeah.
I shamelessly, like, after that happened, I was talking to someone in my training class, shamelessly said to this person, I was like, yeah, I think some people lack house training, because what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Like, I know children with better etiquette than that. So the first day when that incident happened, I was pissy about it because, like, don't touch my food, you're a stranger, that's fucking weird. I don't appreciate it. But I had stepped away just to like deal with something, and I came back to it. Long story short, I'm buying an electric lunchbox because what the fuck is this? Absolutely not. Absolutely the motherfuck not. Do they have...
Are you all across this whole Bragate scenario that went on of late? Like, it happened a couple of weeks ago? Personally, I don't really care. I really don't. I hate bras myself. I really do. Granted, I'm not, showing my face on the internet, so there's that. But she does things like this and then complains that people are sexualizing her. Yeah. The what? Okay. So, she put a TikTok up. I think it was a TikTok, right? And somebody who's part of this community commented something along the lines of, not even a bra, not even once, or something like that. And that comment, not the actual TikTok post, but the comment went viral, like proper viral. It was one of those situations where Girl World got into the mainstream attention, which is hilarious to me when that happens, because the last one that happened was Amber and her, pizza Dorito thing. So that was a while ago. But, yeah, this went fully mainstream. And she basically got online and started complaining at everyone that they were sexualizing her because they were talking about her boobs, essentially. But she also has this kind of thing online. I love that. I don't wear bras, but I don't shove my tatas in cameras either. Yes, you and I have that in common. Wear a bra or don't, as long as you don't want thousands of people to see your tatas. And to be fair, the outfit that she was wearing in question was struggling, is the word that comes to mind. Proper viral. I love the use of proper, and thank you for informing me. I had no idea. That's dope. That's like Bieber standing on business. Yeah, when I say proper viral, I mean proper viral.
Like a policy that you have to stand there. Well, no, there's no policy if you just stand there where the food is cooking or something. It's just people are entitled. And honestly, I work in the sales world, so people are really entitled and selfish there, kind of inherently. A lot of them. Not all of them, but a lot of them. So, honestly, that's really that on that. The world revolves around that lady, don't you know? Seriously, Krabby. Oh my god. I gotta be careful. Here's any of my coworkers from my YouTube, but I had opinions and thoughts. Anyway, moving on. It is so bloody rude. Okay. I would at least edit out the calling the lady a B. It's fine. She was a bitch. Hey, I'm off the clock. So the microwave thing was kind of cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. If I had COVID,
Struggling is kind, Vera. No problem, Spoiled Kitty. Thanks so much for coming in. I hope it gets you through your cleaning day. It is lengthy. Look, usually not wearing a bra is fine unless you're Rosie and wear dresses so low cut that she's flashed people. Yeah, and also just bringing into context as well that she has minors who are viewers of hers. So she does have a social responsibility. And that's a good point too. You can't imagine having that much going on and having no support. It looks like it would be painful. I think that's valid. I do not have the same situation as Rosie, to be fair. Your comment was way too rude, or Vera has top chat going on. What? What happened? Did I miss you? I don't have top chat going on. What happened? Furball, I don't see a comment from you. No, I don't see a comment from you at all. Do you want to try again with maybe a little censoring? Oh wow, Viga, you've got an exam too. You have to start getting ready for uni. You got a Latin exam today. Good luck. Can we get some juicy peaches and chicken butts in celebration of Viga's exam today? Good luck. You've got this. Don't worry about it. We've got 2 exams going on at the moment. That's so exciting. That was Caden as well, wasn't it? I need to know how your exam goes. Please let me know. Furball didn't... Yeah, I would say it was an auto, because my mods have not been instructed to delete comments. They've been instructed to remove people if they're problematic, and only around very specific topics, so I sincerely doubt it was a mod. You can see the comment on the live. Yeah, so YouTube censored it. It was a silly joke. Okay.
I wouldn't go to fucking work. I'd love an excuse to not go to work. Are you kidding? Oh, people. I blame the old lady who was touching your food for getting you sick. Me too. Fuck that bitch. I've never wanted to deck an old lady as much as I did in that moment. I wanted to deck her. I was so, like, I mentioned the girl, like, the first time that microwave situation happened. There was a little more room to be like, I was a little more in the wrong in that situation, because, like, my microwave did go off, and I should have been there by the time it went off, but I just got caught off by, like, no more than 30 seconds. And I remember when I walked up and I realized
she was a little more in the wrong. Just a little.
A bitch had touched my food. I was like, touch your, like, I literally, to myself, in my head went, Rosie, what was it? Rosie, check your face. That's what it was. I was like, Rosie, check your face. Check your face. Check your face. Because yeah, because my face says it all. And that's one of the reasons why I work on phones, not in person. I could never do in-person sales. Could never be me. Could never be me. But on the phone, oh my gosh, yes, mute. Oh my god, this fucking bitch, I can't fucking sit. Oh yeah, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Like, she took out of the microwave, or she, like, manhandled it. I mean, the first person I didn't see. The second person I intervened. So I stopped her because she was... So the second person, because if you missed it earlier in the live, there was...
And I'm getting myself a little turned around, because is she talking about 2 separate incidences? Because it sounds like one she's describing as the food was finished and she just wasn't there in time to get it out, at which point I would understand somebody taking it out if they were waiting to use it, right? But the other one she's talking about, it sounds like they stopped it early to put their food in. Those are 2 very different scenarios. Yeah, imagine saying this while her employer can see it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, she was a much smaller channel at this point, but still though. Yeah, they're 2 different scenarios, got it, yep. And she's still new to this job. I remember Nikki talking about it. This is a new job. So it's just happening really quick, like really close together. Or is it possible that she was microwaving multiple things and she was hogging the thing and somebody cracked the shits and, you know, after using it like 7 times in a row? I don't know.
There's 2 situations on 2 different days. First one actually touched my shit, which is just crazy disrespectful. And my biggest hot button is disrespect. If I feel disrespected, we got a fucking problem.
Okay, so I suppose Rosie Lynn has a problem with me. I'm just checking how I feel about that. I'm okay. We're good.
I can tolerate most shit, but if someone is outright disrespectful, I got a fucking problem. And that shit is disrespectful. Yeah, I will be purchasing an electric lunchbox as soon as I can. That is a priority purchase for me. If I play my cards right, if I figure out like how to use one, and I could have...
Oh, that's a good point. It could have been that they stopped it before the beep. I do that because the beep is obnoxious. Yeah, she's still in training. Why didn't Roz communicate her feelings with that crazy disrespectful coworker? I don't know. Maybe because this didn't happen. Yes. Yeah, this was the first week in training. That's what I remember too. Do we get a warning before we're removed from the chat? If I watch more of that Rosie video, I may end up saying some offending stuff. Yeah, you do. And the offending stuff is like around animal cruelty or hate speech towards any group of people or, you know, that kind of thing. If you want to like throw things at the girls, I encourage that they're creative. That's all. Was this why she left the job? Because that would be so funny leaving over a microwave. If you... You think it sounds more like food aggression, not a disrespect issue? I agree with you. I do. Because this would be an overreaction even if it did go down the way that she's saying it. I'm not being disrespectful, I'm being honest. She would see it as disrespect though. I'm thinking about it from her perspective because I don't go necessarily out of my way to be disrespectful. Oh, that's not true. I've called Rachel stupid, so yeah, never mind. No, we're not playing bingo anymore. Rachel just got too painful, so we dipped. And I don't have a bingo prepared for Rosie. Although it's fun though. We should do it more often. And we did not get a blackout. Yes, little Dovetail. Didn't she insinuate she wanted to get physical with someone because they stopped the microwave and she's saying she doesn't like it when people are disrespectful? Yes, I was thinking about the irony as well. She did get fired, yeah. This wasn't the work at home job though, I don't think. I think that was a separate one. Okay, out of the shower. You just took a shower, really? She didn't leave because of the microwave or what happens next. She was laid off for attendance. I thought the attendance one was the at-home job. Or was it this one as well? Dipped like a chip. Yeah, I like that. Oh, Bartholomew, thank you so much for reminding everybody to like the stream. Gorgeous boy. She kept calling in sick because she was caught streaming. She was caught streaming in the pool. Do you know, I actually witnessed that happening when I was a manager. It wasn't my team, it was somebody else's, but they had called in sick, forgotten that they had added their boss to Facebook and then was posting about this holiday that they went on. That didn't go down well. You think they're all for attendance? Valid. Okay.
Have it cook and then go straight to my car, eat in my car, and I could maybe even do like lunch lives. They would be eat with me style because they would have to be. Hold on, someone just texted me. Hang on. I'm gonna deal with that text later.
Actually, yeah, it was an at-home job. The irony is she didn't show up. So this actually doesn't surprise me. The team that I was in charge of was actually a work-at-home call center team. It was a trial by the company because, of course, absenteeism is an issue across a lot of call center jobs. It's just one of those things. People don't like to work them because they're shit. And so they were trialing it to see if a work-at-home situation would be better for people and that they would call in sick less often. Turns out it was a completely failed experiment, and that section had the highest absenteeism rates out of the entire company. For some reason, when working at home, people are less likely to turn up to work. Interesting. In a call center situation, at least. Yeah.
On Saturday, I gave somebody a ride home. I gave 2 people a ride home, and they said they were gonna pay me part through Zelle and part through Venmo, and I got $3 on one, and they were supposed to send.
What is this? Burial mods are threatening people. Of the 3 that are on at the moment, I have one in mind that it's most likely to be. Is everybody okay?
Send me 12 on another. I never got it. And they just asked to set up for another ride. Maybe she didn't realize? I don't know. Because I told her about it, and she said she was going to send me a screenshot, and she never did.
Hi, Tanya, welcome.
But I guess because, like, someone else was supposed to send it through Venmo or something. So, I don't know what's going on with that, but I'm not fucking around with that. I'm not, like, and I'm gonna tell her straight out, like, if you want to do this with me, like, because I like a gas money hustle, you know what I'm saying? This isn't a charity. Like, I already have a 40-minute commute. It's one of the reasons why people are wanting to get rides from me, because, like, I'm more north. So it's like, she said that she's...
What is going on? Why why am I being told to look away? What is happening? Hang on. Would her doing rides for money be an issue with insurance if there was an accident? Ooh. Good question. Okay, my mods are acting up. Cease.
She's already spent like $800 on Ubers and shit. And I'm like, okay, so that means you need to like pay me. And I'm charging way less than Uber. Yeah, I can't afford the favor. Like I've been like basically doing a side hustle on top of YouTube, on top of my job, which is like being an Uber for an hour after work. Like normally it's 2 other people, and then these 2 people that I took on Saturday happened to be where the other 2 people, one of them didn't go to work that day and the other one left early. So if they had both been there, I would have had to take 3 separate addresses. So like...
So for those of you who I did miss the beginning of this Nikki stream, and maybe Jenny, maybe I'm asking you, any Roz experts in the chat, she describes this as being like an Uber. She's not saying she was Uber driving. And as we go on, it sounds more like she's just doing these people a favor, as like dropping them home during training. Those are 2 very different things that she's describing. I'd be interested to know if anybody knows the details about that. We have a new person in the chat, behave. Yes, can we at least, you know, pretend that we have a modicum of decorum? Yes, thank you, Jenny. That's what I thought too. She was definitely not an Uber. She's describing herself as like an Uber, but what it is actually that she and 4 other people, had agreed to have Rosie drive them home, and they were all going to chip in money for gas. That's what this is about. Don't let her make you think that she's working as an Uber driver. It's not the same. Yeah, not with a rideshare company, but was asking them for $15 for a one-way trip. Yeah. Who's new? Hello, newbie. No parts for you. Yeah, they're never coming back, are they? She's offering carpooling $2 cheaper than an Uber. Yeah, a carpool. That's what we would call it. Yes.
And I was charging each person a separate fee, so it would have been worth it. But like, that's how I'm able to like afford gas right now. And like, that's all gonna be different. I'll be able to be a little more choosy. But right now, like, I need that shit. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, she was on my way home. Honestly, like, really was not far off from my house.
Now, here's the thing. With that scenario that I've just described, so this is like a favor that they're all doing, right? To save on petrol money. Makes sense, especially in this economy. especially right now, but this is not happening right now. Like, if somebody is on your way home, in all honesty, are you charging them for petrol if you were going that way anyway? And I don't know if this comes down to like a cultural thing, but I feel like I'm not charging that person money. Not if it's on my way. If I had to go out of my way and it was going to make a significant like dent in my petrol usage, that's different and that's a conversation. But I don't know if it would be $15. Like, that's a lot. And actually it's worse because that's US. So maybe more like $22-ish. Yeah. Yeah. She was not an Uber. She was doing a favor, but expected to be paid like the greedy person she is. Tonya, I love it. I'm not leaving. Petrol use increases with the weight of the car, doesn't it? It's her car. Yeah, okay, another Aussie. I wouldn't personally charge, maybe cultural for me. I was born in a farm town, and if you were heading the same way, it was a long way. Your rules are don't ask, but when it's me, offer. Yeah, another Aussie. Sorry, I don't mean to be picking Aussies. Yeah, it was $15 for a one-way trip. So 15 a day, I guess so. Definitely wouldn't be 15 each. No. Yes, that's true, Wrinkle. She says it's on the way now, but says it was like a 30 to 40 minute drive away another time. She says she can't afford petrol. Then she said if they don't like it, get a car. Who doesn't have a car in Florida? No problems, Benita. Sleep well. Yeah, it's... Yeah, maybe $15 a week. Or maybe just, I don't know, just do the favor. Like, you're in a new work environment. These are your new work colleagues. Maybe they could even, I don't know, work something out, like buying her lunch or something like that. I don't know. It seems weird to set up such a strict, you are each paying me $15 for a one-way trip.
Like, on my way up, like, she was about halfway. So it's not the end of the world, but it's also, like, be of your word, you know? You would never catch me telling somebody I'll pay you for something and then I don't pay them. Never. I would rather die.
And also on that topic, I would be interested to know, was the conversation had? Was it, a logical, thought out discussion of, hey, look, times are tough at the moment. I am struggling to pay for my petrol bill. So is it okay if we make this, in a timely manner? Or was it like, yeah, just like $15 a day and maybe they thought they could pay it at the end of the week or something like that? Was that discussed? And that kind of thing is important to have discussed. Morally, it would be very wrong to leave someone who needed a lift where I was because there was only a bus to the city in the morning and one in the afternoon a month because of how far out you lived. Yeah, well, yeah, that makes sense. Also, why does this need to be so complicated? You take food bribes, but you also take food bribes when you should have the bar higher. You're a ferret. It's fine. I love that. I agree with this, Chen. You'd only accept money if it was a long-term arrangement. Yeah. Or, like I say, really out of your way. Then you could understand. After this incident, she immediately went on grippy sock vacation. That is the psych ward, is it? Did she really? Having said all of this, like, if I were the driver, I don't think I would ask for money. If I were the passenger, I think I would offer, right? Or at least, like I said, the lunch thing, something goodwill that can be given back. And if there was another car, it sounds like the work colleagues didn't have a car, maybe they could each take a turn driving, if that was the case. But yeah, I don't know.
Didn't even be perceived as that kind of person. Hello? Yeah, maybe have them pay you first. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna tell them. Be like, hey, you're gonna need to prepay. Sorry, I need you to prepay. Like, because the thing is, like, I'm not gonna shit where I eat. You know what I'm saying? Like,
she likes to schedule her breakdowns. Darkwick, this gave me the imagery of, like, you know, what am I doing this month? Let's just check the calendar, check the diary, make sure it's clear. Yeah, no, I think this is going to be a good spot to have a little mentee bee, and then we can continue on with life. Yeah. Sorry for those who are triggered by the term mentee bee, her vernacular. Hello, Mel's. Welcome in. We pivoted from Rachel because Rachel was making Nontent and Rosie is more interesting.
like, I'm not gonna stiff somebody that I work with. That's crazy. Yeah, that ain't my style, but make sure you set the record straight. Yeah, I know. And so I'm just gonna lay it. I'm not gonna respond to it till I'm off the live. But also, I don't know if she thought I'm not gonna go out of my way to pick her up on my way to work. I ain't doing all that. I'll take you home.
No, why would we be a decent human being? Okay.
But I ain't gonna leave early to go pick up people that I don't know. Absolutely not. Yeah, I don't know about monthly, but...
Oh, good point. Curious. Don't forget she's trying to claim she's autistic. This is how she thinks autistic people behave, which is very interesting because isn't her brother actually autistic? So she should know exactly how at least one autistic person behaves.
I was considering weekly. Oh, it's fine. I don't know. I'll play that by ear. I don't know how people don't have cars in Florida. Oh my god, I have to deal with that text. Oh, I just remembered. I need to do shit and, like, just... I need to schedule an aneurysm.
I need to schedule an aneurysm. Oh, jeez. So this is, like, what, 2 years ago? She has declined, hasn't she, in condition in just 2 years? For all of those who may not be familiar, I'm new to covering Rosie, and I'm kind of taking it in as I go. And this appears to be a better situation 2 years ago. We do not behave like that. Autistics everywhere, not claiming Rosie Lynn.
I'm losing my mind. I don't even know if I'm gonna make it to work tomorrow. Okay, I'm alive yesterday.
She's standing there perfectly fine, and then she turns around and says, I don't even know if I'm gonna make it into work tomorrow. Oh, it's triggering. I've dealt with this. I've dealt with this person. I've dealt with this personality. I've dealt with this scenario, and it is triggering. Hey, Dizzy! Woke up and ran to watch the replay and you're still live. Yeah, it's been long. I'm approaching 5 hours. Still going. Declined. The awfulness level seems to be the same. Wasn't talking about the awfulness level. The state of things. Oh, Mel's is also a Roz historian. That's awesome. I really welcome your input. Please jump in. Don't hesitate. I don't mind being corrected because I'm presently dialing in on her behavioral patterns, and so any insight is helpful. Personally, for me, autism makes me really shy. I could never do any of her antics. Yeah. You love the longness. It meant you could join in late and still get your social fill. Yeah. Yeah. So I've now hit the maximum of what Rosie describes as, quote, working one's ass off at 3 to 5 hour long live streams. I intend on going for another hour. What would that rank as? Yeah, her physicality has definitely declined. It looks like it. It looks concerning. This is a young woman, don't forget. People meeting each other in the chat. That's cute.
I received a text while I'm like, one of my coworkers basically wanting to figure out about getting a ride to work, and I was like, I've never said I'll bring y'all to work. And that's when I informed them again that I still had not been paid for the first ride I gave them. I was assured I'd get it. I still don't have it. This is the first time I gave these two women rides because they're on my way home. And I said $50 for one way. And then I was DMing with one of the other ones, like in the work chat. And I was like, and they were acting like I said $15 for round trip drives. I'm sorry. In what economy? What?
15 bucks sounds a lot. Just saying. I mean, maybe not the way petrol is priced now. It's like a trip down the road, but yeah. Is that true? Do we have numbers? Amber is the heaviest of the girls, but I don't think Rosie's far behind. Because I think Rosie's taller. Amber is my height. Amber is short. I feel like Rosie's taller. I think I heard that somewhere. I don't know. We need the Roz historians in the chat, please. Because it seems like a worse situation, but it's so difficult to tell because the way the body decides to store excess fat, it can look different in different people because Roz has some skinny legs, like really skinny legs. Rosie is a chunk taller than Amby. Rosie is a lying liar who lies. She's 5'6". That's a fair whack taller than me. 5'6", yeah. Hello, Polly Rocket. I don't think I've seen you in here before. Welcome.
In what economy? Are you kidding? I'm delaying going home to give you a ride. The bare minimum you can do is pay me a discounted rate based on a regular Uber ride.
Do you think this is how it was delivered? I don't think this is how she talks to people in real life. I think this is like, you know, the story, telling the story and then ending it with, and then they all clapped. That's what this is giving to me. I don't think she speaks to people like this because I think ultimately people that speak like this tend to be cowards. And like, why would you, in that case, not just say, you are so difficult to deal with, I will find another way home anyway. Yeah, so abrasive. And this is to new work colleagues in the decent person economy. Long-time subscriber, not caught many lives. I love that. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much, Southern Benita. It's Benita. You're supposed to be sleeping. Thank you so much. And Polly Rocket, you received the gifted membership. Congratulations. There's a Discord waiting for you if you want it. And also members only content. Can we get some chicken butts or juicy peaches in the chat for Southern Bonita? Thank you so much. Please go back to sleep. Get in that Discord. Yeah, the Discord's fun. I really enjoy it. I was very hesitant at first because we are being very careful not to pull a Rachel, but no, I really like it.
Are you joking? You live 25 minutes north of our job, and you want to pay me $7.50 per one-way trip? Are you joking?
Well, no, but you said she's on your way. So we're not... No. Oh, can you imagine her going into court and arguing this to a judge? Like, can we put this on Judge Judy and just watch Judge Judy's reaction to her? Because I think that would be glorious on so many levels. But essentially what she's trying to do is she's making that trip regardless. So she, if nobody wanted to ride share with her, she would be paying all of the petrol. She is trying to get a partial bit of her trip free because she's taking someone. That makes no sense. You would have been traveling it anyway. Yeah, you just got the membership. This is the only community you're tempted to join Discord for, but Discord, look, Dizzy, I respect that. I really do, because I'm still of the same mind. I haven't fully set up all of the activities that I want to do on it yet, but it is, I'm making sure it's a safe place to be. And everybody just remembers that it's not private. Like, it can turn up anywhere at any time on the internet. Oh, you've got the same dilemma. Yeah. Keep in mind, if you delete something in Discord, it is never deleted. It's just removed from showing. They can even keep voice chats. Yep. No, Meh, don't get me wrong. Every single thing, including DMs, that I do on the internet, assuming that it will one day turn up somewhere. Everything's public. The only part that's private is a discussion between my husband and I with all of the internet off. It's just the safest way to assume things are. Oh, Cramlings, Polly Rocket's asking how to get to the Discord. Do you mind sharing the link to, basically you just need to link your YouTube account. Cramlings will give you a link. It's like 3 steps to link your account in the tutorial. But if you still have trouble, just send me a friend request and I'll get you in. I'm Vera the Chucken everywhere.
For 2 passengers? Are you joking? Ridiculous. I even flat out said to them, I was
Thank you,
at this point, because of how everything played out, I was like, unless you pay me, I'm not giving you rides. Because you've abused my kindness at this point. Like, I didn't say it like that part, but like...
Oh, madam, you've abused my kindness at this point. That is a quote for the ages.
They've abused my kindness at this point. Like, it would have been one thing if there was like a delay and they'd actually they had a whole fucking weekend. A whole fucking weekend. They've had all day today to get me the fucking money. But they currently owe me $12. And they're like, being like, okay, well, like, so, what do you, like, acting like I'm putting them out by charging $15 for a one-way 25-minute ride instead of $15 for a round trip, waking up earlier, leaving earlier to go pick them up and having to like wait on them however long that takes. And also, to top it all off, they're smokers. Like, no offense, but like you're literally smoking and then immediately getting in my van, and I have lung issues. And like, I'll deal with it for the fucking money. And like, thank you for not asking to smoke in my car.
Okay, I'm also sensitive to the smell of cigarettes. That would actually be a deal breaker for me, so it just wouldn't have been on the table as an option, because that, sorry, no shade to cigarette smokers, it's just my nose and the sensitivity to it, but that would be in my car for days and, you know, difficult to get out. So if you don't like that, then even for the money, madam, you don't do it. $12 made her this mad. And food taken out of the microwave when it was finished. $12 can be a lot for me sometimes, but there's no way I would ever swear and get heated over someone owing $12. Yeah. What if $12 is a lot to them too? That's true. And just like all of the girls, I don't think she is able to put herself in anybody else's experience. It's too much money for a one-way. Like, yeah, especially since it's on her way anyway. So like, she's being absurd. I love the word absurd. Hello, Faye. Welcome. I haven't seen you in here before. Good to see so many new quote-unquote faces. I really appreciate it. What about abusing? Aren't you exhausted? Sorry? What? Oh, Darkwick. I think my dyslexia has entered the chat and is doing appalling things with your message. Are you doing... You're doing something, and I'm not sure what you're doing. Yeah, well, she's not saying they smoked in it, because, like, if people have smoked in it, fine, yeah. But no, she's saying that they've smoked and then gotten into a car. Not you lighting up a smoke right now. My nose is sensitive to you. I'm a delicate flower.
But like, bro, if I could afford my own gas money, I wouldn't be doing it at all. But I am doing it for gas money until at least my first check. The dude that I give rides to, I would keep doing it because he's chill. We're like kind of friendly. He's chill, no drama. He lives like 10 minutes from here, so not a big deal. But these women are starting to piss me off.
So Nikki T was saying that this is the guy that she was interested in and having a little flirty romantic moment with, but she's not charging him.
Mainly one of them. I think the other one genuinely didn't even know what was going on, so I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt. Well, where's my fucking money? And it's like, it's not even about, like, it's $12. Like, it's not the end of the world. But it's not the fucking principle. Like, why are you gonna, like, shortchange someone you fucking see?
Thank you. I do apologize with the way I read sometimes. Darkwick was comparing Rosie's behavior with others to what she's complaining about here. Oh, thank you. No, that's what I was missing. Aren't You Exhausted is another creator that helped Rosie out and was kind to her until they realized, yep, how much she sucked. Thank you. Yeah, right. So she has a history of doing this. I was pointing out that she has been cruel to others, so people abusing Rosie's kindness falls flat. The flirting is the transaction. So Rachel flirts to get the tea and this guy flirts to get the lift.
Every goddamn day and work with. And you're like so thankful to get rides from me because you spent already $800 in Uber fees. I'm doing you a huge fucking favor and you can't even like give bare minimum respect. Like, hello? Are you good? No, the answer's no. What the fuck? But yeah, it's starting to get to a point where it's like, once I have the money, I'm gonna just be like, fuck, y'all figure it the fuck out. Y'all got paid. Pay your fucking dues. I'm over this shit. But it's been basically like a side hustle because like I'm going to be spending about
It's a side hustle. Taking people home is a side hustle. This is not a job. No, you're extorting people. But here's the thing. Like, I get she's in training. She's probably earning minimum wage. I don't doubt that this is difficult. I've been in this situation. I'm sure many of you have been in this situation. The obvious, really. I really want to point out the obvious. If we're struggling for what two of them are paying, so if it's like 12 to 15 bucks, we're talking about maybe 30 bucks a day. Am I reading that right? Correct me if my numbers are wrong. You want to tell me that Rosie couldn't find that money anywhere in her budget? Like anywhere at all? Anywhere? Not to mention that she's, I assume, at this point, still living with her parents and her bills are paid by her parents. And she's earning a wage from this new job. I could understand that maybe when you start a new job, you don't always get paid right away and there's a little bit of a lull period. Yeah. One day, I drive my co-workers home all the time, and if they had $15 to spare, they wouldn't be asking her for a ride. Yeah, just like find another way home at that point, right? I pay my bills are paid. Oh, I can't believe you got me to say that. No.
$200 a month on gas alone. It is the principle of it. I just, my fears about this job lie in the fact of me needing to be kind of pushy enough. And I think with some practice, I could be pretty good with this job. I default to like wanting to save people not money, not wanting to.
Okay, as somebody who has run a sales team in a call center, I can tell you exactly what this translates to, and that is that she will not cross-sell. She's probably been hired to cross-sell, and she's probably refusing to cross-sell. And the reality of it is that any sales position can get uncomfortable because you do need to push the agenda of the company. But at that point, that's exactly what they're paying you for. And if you don't like that, don't get into a sales position, because that's what sales is. And I've heard that from so many people. It's so triggering, my nuggets. I can't. It's so triggering. That whole, I guess I'm just not pushing, I'm not pushy enough, or I guess I just want to save people money more. No, that is absolutely, they would have been upfront about why you were hired, and it's a sales position. Yeah, missed KPIs, you will be gone. Yeah. Because that's what sales departments are for companies, to bring in the money. Good night, Nix. It's past 5 a.m. My goodness. Sleep well.
To make them spend more. But yeah, Kels, like I was saying, it's a fucking principle of it all, and it's just like, why are you gonna be shitty to people you work with, like you have to see every day? I'm also the kind of person where I would literally never, and I mean never.
So let's get this right already. So she started this job. She's been employed for this job. She's in training. Not only is she starting to cause issues with the people that are already working there around microwave dramas, she's also causing drama about with her new co-workers around this payment thing that they really shouldn't have gotten themselves into. And now already she's starting to make noises about the fact that she doesn't want to sell this right here. I don't know how it works in the US. I was having a little chat in Nikki's chat at the time when she was going through this. In Australia, there would be a probation period where, you know, you determine whether people are going to work out or not. And it's easier to kind of, I don't want to say get rid of people in that time, but like, you know, you detect this kind of thing and there's more power to do something about it. After that, it starts to get difficult. But I don't know if that's the case in here, but in the US, but this is just going to be a nightmare for somebody. Horrible. Why are you going to be shitty to people you work with, Rosie? Yeah. People that you have to see like possibly 5 days a week. Some places, yeah. I suppose it depends on the setup too. Like the employment agreement. It's awful.
Go and like tell them I would pay them for something and then not fucking pay them. I've had situations where like I thought things went through and then they didn't, and when I found out I was mortified and I like immediately corrected and apologized. More often than not in those types of situations, like I'm throwing on an extra $5 just to say I'm fucking sorry. I just don't understand how selfish some people can truly be, like in their core. And just not give a fuck about like how they're impacting other people. There was no microwave situation today because I camped out my microwave. It's just annoying because it's like, if people weren't such fucking...
Did she just say she camped out at the microwave? There was no microwave issue today because I camped out at the microwave? So somebody in a live last week said that she was, oh, what was the phrasing of it? Like guarding the kitchen or something like that. So whoever said it much more eloquently than that. But that's the same kind of behavior, isn't it? Yeah, she's an HR department's nightmare. Yeah. Rosie, the call is coming from inside the house. It does. It sounds like she's not getting along with any of her co-workers. She just hates everyone, probably because she doesn't want to have the job, is my guess. She stood like an armed guard next to the microwave. And you know you're not getting in there. Like, physics is a thing. You're pregnant, she'd have to plow through you. That's hilarious. Yes, resources guarding. Yes. She's a fridge troll instead of a bridge troll. That needs to go on a t-shirt. I can see the graphic. That's glorious.
Fucking vultures. I could, you know, it takes 3 minutes to cook. I can walk over and fill up my water cooler. You know, I can walk over to hide a friend real quick. And it's like, I don't get to do that because people don't know how to fucking behave. I could never use someone like that. I mean, same, you know. I couldn't, like, sit with myself. You know? I feel guilty, probably cry my eyes out. Honestly.
Yeah, you're so much better than the rest of us.
I was same. I'd be so embarrassed. I couldn't, like, sit with myself, literally. I basically have 2 jobs now. I count YouTube as, like, a job. Like, a job. Like, in the sense that it doesn't honestly feel like a job, but I take it seriously and I put so much time in it that it's, like, you know, it's kind of a job. And I do technically make money off of it, right? I do feel this, like...
So at this time, she wasn't able to make it a full-time job, but you're hearing noises that that's what she wanted to do. And that's the reality of it, because she would rather not do the day job and go out and do all of, you know, deal with people and deal with sales. And then she just wants to sit at home in her kitchen in her rolly chair. That's basically what she's saying. And she got her wish. Rosie troll at the fridge, you shall not pass. This is clever. You shall not pass, you shall fast. Microwave marauder. Marauder. I put too many ERs on there. Want to bet that everyone else has one lunch at work and she does that continuously during the day. Well, that's what I was wondering. Like, is she heating up consecutive meals? Is it that these people are feeling like they're going to be wasting their lunch break by waiting for her to finish with the microwave? You know, I feel like there's more to this story because it doesn't make sense. I can trust you to bring up the physics. Physics is a thing, true, but even while fat is a fluid, it is very compressible. It is an inherent feature of fat that is the reason nature uses it for storing energy. You are a fascinating person. I adore you. Yes.
Pressure, like, I don't want to disappoint you guys. And we're on week 2, and I think I'm going to be able to swing 5 days of content. And I think if I can play my cards right, I can keep that up for a bit.
I was verbally berated on my way home today because I was not giving rides for free. If you've been in my other lives prior to this one, I talked about how I made some deals with some coworkers who needed rides to places where I was charging them lower than Uber would. So I can make a little gas money and they don't have to pay Uber prices. It's a mutually, like, beneficial thing, right? You'd think it'd be mutually beneficial, right? Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Who would have fucking thought? Who would have thought, honestly? I'd never give that coworker a ride again. Oh no, I kicked them out of my car, dude. I haven't even gotten to the story yet. I know the title's gonna get people to go, excuse me, but it's what happened. Hi, oh, Jessica, of course you're here, Messica. What the fuck? There's a mess involved, you're here. I need to soft. I kept my cool, but I lost connection for a second. I'm still sick. Haven't missed a lick of work.
Man, her internet is bad. Just for people, new people potentially coming in, can we share the love with Nikki T again? This is Nikki T's channel. You can actually see it on the watermark there. She's another Aussie creator and does amazing work, especially sniping streams. She's very good at live streaming. Please, please, please take the time to share the love and like and give her views as well. She's kind of saved the stream at the end of the day here. Thank you so much, Cramlings. You're amazing. Yeah, but yeah, please, please share the love with Nikki T. I adore her.
That's what I get for that. I'm having a day. So I started out in my training class getting 2 guides rides.
Thank you so much, Wrinkle. Oh, you're both amazing.
In my class. And I charge them both separately depending upon Uber's rates and their locations. They both have been paying their way. I get approached by these 2 women. One of them is chill, one of them is not chill. The one that is not chill is in my training class. Because of course she is. Chemicals. Okay, moving on. So, these 2 women asked me for rides. The first day, the first coworker who I said was the guy that was, quote, interesting, that I'm choosing to not talk about online because I need to see how that plays out.
Whoa. Dizzy. $15 per person per ride, assuming it's full time. So 5 days a week would be $1,200 a month. That's no side hustle gas money. That's exploiting your colleagues. Yeah, when it's put like that. Who, by the way, she has said are on her way home. So she would have been doing these trips anyway. Huh. Chill, I'm betting means doormat in her mind. I'm betting you're right. So that's only 3 people as well, so who knows who else she might be taking. Misogyny seems to be a running theme with the girls. Girls? I got it. Yes. Yeah, it is. And also the inability to be able to see anybody else's perspective, and the fact that other people also have complex lives and a lot of things going on. So the person she has a beef with is also in training class, so most likely not swimming in cash. Yeah. Yeah. You don't take a call center job for the funsies, do you? Yeah, that's a good point. You know, she wouldn't claim any of that in taxes. Yeah. It's gross, actually.
Oh, and then the other guy's like a chill guy who's also friends with the first guy, and they live pretty close together, and we made our arrangements. I explained to the first girl, the second girl is the one in my class, the first girl is not. I got myself into trouble, guys, and I just was trying to be nice, and I'm gonna have to really...
Oh, please. No. No, 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 no. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm making death noises. Shame. Like, this whole I'm a victim thing, when I tried to be nice, but I overly complicated and then extorted my coworkers. No. No.
Circumvent how I operate now, because what really sucks is I was excited to come home and go live and tell you guys about how great today was. Like, I came in second again on Kahoot. I was like doing really well in front of senior managers. Like, I was like killing it. And
yeah, Cramlings, this becomes important too. Also, doesn't have the safety of something like with Uber, with refund policies, reporting, and background checks. The men ride for free or at a discount rate. Oh, I'm like 12 and I'm giggling. She'll do anything for pain. Yes. It's a pet peeve of yours to call grown adults girl. I know it's not a big deal, but it irks you. Actually, it's funny. It's one of mine as well. The only reason I call them girls is because of Girl World. And then I'm trying to say girl. Huh? Got it? Otherwise, I call them women, if you've noticed. Yeah, it's only in reference to what the universe that they're in. She's doing the same job and says she can't afford petrol, but thinks they can afford to pay more than the petrol she can't afford. Rosie logic. Love it. Love it.
Participation, and like I've been standing out for good reasons at work, and so it's been going well. I've literally been like sitting in the bathroom at work on breaks with my headphones on, editing videos for like 15 minutes at a time, or like for parts of my hour lunch, like just
Wrinkle. She wouldn't give up a microwave for Peen. I would like to see this theory put to the test, specifically with Remily involved, if possible. Interesting theory. Oh, you meant Rosie. Sorry, Asha, thought you were calling me out and it was justified. Because apparently the world revolves around me. You meant Rosie calling women girls. The girls is different as it came from Amber. Yeah, I agree. It's infantilizing people. Actually, there is a handyman that our real estate uses that drives me up the wall. He looks like he might be in his late 50s, and he calls me girl. And it shits me off so bad. It's like, exactly how old do I have to get before I am just a woman? I'm not that much younger than him, really. But yeah, I hate it. I really hate it. Can't speak. Did she say at the beginning of this part that she made the co-workers leave the car? Oh, did she say that at the beginning of this? So yes, she did. Yeah. She left them at a car park in the night. Oh, Asha said it, yeah. Sorry if I missed that, but yeah, she did. Call him Junior in return.
just to find extra time to put into what I'm actually passionate about here. I'm jumping around because I'm really frazzled. Because I didn't have any strong physical reactions, but like outwardly, I kept myself very contained because of how bad this can go for me. I was shaking for 20 minutes of my 50-minute drive after I left them in the parking lot. Because
That is just so beyond acceptable. Like, these are women. And it's at night. I don't know if she specified that. That is not okay. If you've made a commitment, regardless of money, even if you feel shirked, that's not okay behavior.
I was already shortchanged for the first ride. They still owed me money. And I didn't like pull a dick move and make them get out of my car when they didn't prepay me, and I didn't want to create an awkward situation in the work parking lot, even though I had a conversation with the girl who's supposed to pay me, and I told her, I'm not giving you rides unless you prepay. And she didn't prepay.
And you gave her a ride, partially. I mean, it would have been more responsible to leave them at the office at that point. But even so, I still wouldn't. It's like, okay, look, we've clearly had a misunderstanding or a disagreement. This is going to be the last lift, so you do need to sort out for future days to get home. I won't be doing it anymore. But you don't strand them in the middle of a car park at night.
And so we drop off the second person and we start driving, and I eventually get the gumption. I turn on the radio and I ask the girl in the back, like, why I hadn't been prepaid yet. Just like that. I wasn't like, why haven't you paid me? I wasn't like...
No, gall was the right word. She used the right word first.
Like, where's my fucking money? I was just like, why? Like, we had this conversation. I'm not going to say that because I'm not going to talk down to you. Yesterday, I gave a ride to just the girl that was sitting in the back. And I learned some stuff about their home life. I learned some stuff about this other person that really put me on pause and made me realize I had accidentally walked into something that was way more drama than it was ever worth. I'm not going to...
Oh, they're more drama than it's worth. Yeah, that's definitely the state of things. Oh, that's a good point, Mels. Sounds like she didn't want to cause a scene in front of the men. Yeah. Yeah, she waited till the guys are out of the car. Could it be that for her, everything is about money and being publicly claimed, just like Amber or Foodie, who said she will unblock users for money. I think so. That's the impression that I'm getting thus far. It's not good.
To go into their personal business online. That's not fair of me to do.
I think the older colleague was the microwave marauder. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong.
At all. I'll just say that it's really, really messy, and this woman showed me with how she treated me that this person in my car was not lying to me. She basically told me, I believe her exact words were that you're bullshit for charging people money, and she was like grilling me about how much I was charging the other guys, and I go, it's discounted based off of Uber's running rate for your address from our job. I'm not a charity. I got money to make too. I'm working. You are paying for my time and my gas and my mileage. You are paying.
No. That you were gonna travel anyway. If you wanted to actively make this correct, work out the exact point at which you deviate from your path home to their house and back again. Work out what that would have been in an Uber. And I bet it would have been like nothing at all, maybe a few bucks. And that's why she wouldn't have done it that way. This is so absurd. Oh, you think this one was older too? Okay, yep, fair. So she's argued with 3 of her training group by week 1. It gets worse too. Are they paying for her mileage? They are paying for her mileage, so they're paying for her to get home for free. Yeah, pretty much. That's the setup.
Something that is less than the standard rate to get a...
Sorry to keep pausing her. Can you imagine arguing with this? Like, can you imagine being confronted, knowing how you know the world works and what the norm is and what the social standards are? Can you imagine coming up against this? Like, there's no rationalizing with it. It's so out of left field that you're like, where do you even start? Because the way she's seeing the world and the way social dynamics work and the way work dynamics work, it's so badly wrong that you almost need to tear it all down and start again and educate her how people work at this point. She is essentially being a con artist. Dangerous to do that here in the US, leave stranded at night. Dangerous here too. I'm sure dangerous in most places to leave somebody stranded at night. It's not okay. It's definitely not being a girl's girl, is it? It's so odd they all seem to follow the same pattern, like they're an archetype of a human. A lolcow. Boogie perfectly fits in there too. You're not wrong. Imagine this, doing this to an Aussie. Oh, I'd like to see that, actually. This level of creative drama is an art form at this point. Yeah. You're pretty new to Rosie content. You didn't realize just how nasty she is. Yeah. Same. An Uber driver doesn't make that much money. There are overheads that account for things like insurance. Unlike the car she got written off, insurance and fundraised and didn't replace. Oh my gosh, I actually know somebody that did that. Yeah, it triggers a morbid fascination like watching a train wreck play out. It does. Also good illustrations on basically what not to be, really.
A discount because we are having a mutually beneficial exchange. 1 + 1 = 2, my guy. I don't quite get it beyond that. So she says that, and she called me bullshit, and I remember I had the steering wheel in front of me. I went, okay. Turning lane signal went into the other lane, turned into the first parking lot I saw. I think it was a Smoothie King parking lot. I park, and I look, and I go, so-and-so, the girl in the back. I said, I don't care what you do. You.
Can I just say her clapping is making me irrationally angry. I don't like it. So, what is Smoothie King? Or more to the point, what are the operating hours of Smoothie King? because I was just thinking, at the very least, if you were to strand someone, because there are varying degrees of how heinous this gets, right? At least, like, pick a 24-hour McDonald's or something like that, where there's at least somewhere safe that they can go in where it's lit and there's staff. And, yeah. Hello, Helldoll. You made a live. You did. Welcome in. It's a smoothie shop. I got that. You are silly. Or literal. Either way, I appreciate it.
Get out of my car. She's like, I can't believe this, da da da. I look at her and I go, you have two choices. Just like that.
No, she did not speak to somebody like that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that she is that. Oh, think about what I was about to say. I was about to say I don't think she's that ignorant. Maybe she is. I don't think she's that brave. Is probably the word that I'd want to say. She wouldn't have the forethought for that. You don't think? Yeah. Franchise like Dunkin' Donuts. The ones near you are open until 9. I mean, hopefully. Hopefully there was somewhere that she could go.
You have two choices. I had a gentle parent a woman older than my mother. I didn't even have to say what the choices are, but...
So there you go. She said she was older than her mother. Furball, thank you so much for being a clucker for 1 month. I'll be listening only from this point on. It's gym time. Thank you so much for this fun morning, Vera and the cluckers. Oh, have an epic workout. I always like to think before doing workout, don't do the workout you want, do the workout you need.
It's kind of clear. Get out of my car or I call the police because I ain't fucking around with this. None of this is worth my time, my peace, my grace. None of it. I don't let people I love mistreat me. The fuck you think you're gonna mistreat me? Who the fuck do you think you are?
Who the cluck do you think you are? Treating somebody like this and then putting it on the internet to make yourself look like the victim and then taking umbrage at the fact that something didn't go your way while actively putting somebody in danger? That's... what?
Absolutely not. But how I talk to her is very important because
Oh, good point, good point. Threatening is not gentle parenting. That's so concerning. Yeah, also, gentle parent yourself, please. She has such aggression towards older women, including her mother. She does. That's why that dynamic with her mum really interests me and what I want to hone in on. That will be my next stream, by the way. That was already planned, regardless of what Rachel was doing. Yeah, this is actually insane behavior. It's absurd. I hope it's rage baiting or trolling or something like that because this is not how the world works. It's not good. And it's not going to serve her long term to conduct herself in this way. Yeah, that's what plays out in her dreams, not in reality. At least she has some imagination.
I now have an HR nightmare on my hands because I was trying to do something nice to help her and me. I don't owe her shit. And to act so goddamn entitled. To think you're entitled to my time, my gas, to complain that I'm dropping off other people before it escalated. I said, she was...
Oh, Vera needs to see the rideshare Rosie got kicked out of? Ooh. Yes, I want to see that. Yes, please. She starts drama everywhere she goes. The police would laugh.
It was starting to escalate. She complained about, she said $15 for a 30-minute ride. $15 for a 30-minute ride. $15 for a 30-minute ride.
I don't understand the emphasis on why are we repeating this?
I really want to stress that. Honestly, she was on my way home. Honestly, like, really.
Nikki. Yes, solid editing. I approve. Good job.
It was not far off from my house. Because I think they thought I was going to charge them $15 for 2 30-minute rides.
Well, a rational person might assume that if there's a miscommunication, perhaps said communication was not delivered appropriately. So retry communication and see if it's correctly picked up again. A miscommunication would usually be on the deliverer of communication, unless it's a repeated issue. Don't forget she's throwing out the woman who paid. Ooh. Yeah. It's not a favor anymore, Rosie. You're charging premium fees. Or the shouting match where the Uber driver got his Bible. There was a Bible involved in an... Okay. I am so here for this Rosie arc, honestly. I find her very fascinating. How did she put up with Rosie for multiple 30-minute rides? It sounds and looks like we were listening to an adult Eric Cartman. Like, seriously, guys, I'm not doing the voice. $15 breaking my balls, $15. Are we performing an exorcism in the Uber? Sorry, I'm having trouble with my clicking at the present moment.
But I don't do rides for coworkers in the morning. My mornings are for me. She was like, $15 for what? That was what she said. $15 for what?
Wow, she's so entitled. She's so entitled. She's acting like she's some kind of celebrity whose time is actually in demand. Wow.
I was on my way home. And I said, you can get an Uber. Just like that. Because I'm at that point, I'm talking to a customer. At that point, I'm like, I am basically at this point ranked second in my class behind a 19-year-old. I'm not gonna fucking risk this for...
Why is the behind a 19-year-old significant? That's very telling. Interesting. Thanks so much, Wrinkle. I appreciate you being here. We're only going to be here a bit longer anyway. Yeah, wow. It's a wild situation. Darkwick can correct me if I'm wrong, but she made it sound like the Uber driver was being really awful, but all we really heard was Rosie being combative. Believable. I believe that.
For some ornery old fucking... No, Rosie, stop. We're not saying shit about her. It ain't worth my job. It ain't worth my job. I would have charged my own sister...
Oh, that's the line. Okay, yeah, all right.
$20. Exactly. And I was like, I almost pulled over and went live because you guys, when I deal with confrontation like that, I physically shake. Sometimes my legs shake so bad. I mean, literally like this. Because...
So I agree. I don't like the feeling of conflict either. I really don't. I prefer not to have it if possible. But you know that if you don't like the sensation, there are ways around that, for the most part, to avoid that feeling. She's acting 19. I think that's being generous.
Because I have CPTSD, and that's how my body manifests.
Oh, stop it.
Stress response in heightened stress situations.
Oh, what? What? Okay. Any Roz historians, is there actual trauma going on in the background here? Because... Okay.
Specifically for confrontation, that's something that I've had since I was young, honestly. It's gotten worse. Because I have the ability to command myself with my voice and my presence. I'm best confrontational when I'm seated. And what was crazy...
Yes, yes. Okay, two things here. I love both of these. I don't like conflict, so I don't cause it. Solid. And dovetail. It's not like CPTSD, had to think about the letters. It's just adrenaline. Yeah, you're right. What she's describing is adrenaline, and what a lot of us will experience when we have conflict if we don't enjoy conflict. Some people enjoy it. Don't know about her, but you get the shakes too due to your trauma, stuttering too. It's so annoying, but she has to realize she's acting irrationally. Yeah, I don't think she does. Everything she does equates to trauma. Fair. Trauma is subjective, and we are not to dictate what said trauma is. You think she does have a trauma history, but she lies a lot, so like Amber, hard to believe her, but I believe that she has had trauma. Fair. Oh, thank you so much, Cramlings. I appreciate that. Yeah, please go give Nikki a sub, give her a like, give her a watch. She's worth it. Give her a shot if you haven't already.
Is she was not the one paying. She was bumming a free ride off of her. Just crazy. Yeah, Chris, don't delete that comment. But yeah.
That wasn't your internet, it was hers.
She wasn't even paying. It wasn't even her money. Look, they can play Connect while I play chess. I already called my training manager as soon as they got out of my car. So I left a voicemail with a timestamp, and
I'm sorry, did she just say they can play Connect 4 while I play chess? That is rich coming from everything that I know about her.
Was very careful with what I said and how I said it, but I have a timestamp catalog now and statement. I'm probably gonna have to wake up really early. I'm probably gonna try to show up to work an hour early just so no one sees me go into HR's office, and hopefully I can handle it.
She took this to HR. So now not only is she causing issues for her training group and her colleagues at work and all of this going down, but now she's going to cause issues for her manager because she's taking it to HR. This manager, who is probably already overworked, is now going to have to stop what they're doing and actually deal with this situation when it should not be an HR situation. She got herself into this spot and it's outside of work. This is absurd. I feel so bad for that manager and the HR department for that matter.
I hope I can handle it before people get there. The worst part, guys, is she directly threatened me. She directly threatened me with, wait till I tell everybody about what a con artist you are.
So threatening her with the truth?
I'm so mad. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. I have to document it. My plan is to walk into the—
See, Amber does that too. When she's mad, she will hit her fist or hit the table or whatever. And I've done a video on this because at the time Amber was talking about how she had been mistreated physically in the Emily relationship. And the way she was acting, the way she was hitting the table and she was expressing physical, what's the word I'm looking for? Dominance, but there was physicality to it. And I remember saying in that video, does this look like what a victim of DV looks like? Does this look like somebody who has been traumatized in this way? Is this how they act? And while I'm sure that there is a variance of the ways people act, the way she was doing it specifically looked like an aggressor to me, not a victim. And it's interesting to see Rosie Lynn doing exactly the same thing in exactly the same way. It's very telling. Yeah, Rosie behaves like an aggressor. She does. Trauma or not, I do understand that sometimes people get so hurt in life that they feel like they need to get everybody first before they get them, right? Or before the person gets Rosie. And it's like a defense mechanism, and it's a comfort zone because they feel like if they're constantly on the attack, then nothing can get in and hurt them. And I can tell you that is not true at all. All it does is causes you stress throughout your life and creates a whole lot of conflict. And the reality is you cannot avoid being hurt. It's part of life. But what it can indicate is somebody with such low coping mechanisms or low skill level and coping mechanisms and introspection and things like that, that they genuinely feel within themselves that they can't handle anything. They can't handle themselves being hurt. And that's a problem, and that's something to work on, because it doesn't serve you in life to operate like that. But yeah, this is not good. This is a big warning sign. So big and bad, but had to sneak in to tell HR. Yep. So no one would see her. If a co-worker abandoned me in the car park at night, rest assured everyone would be hearing about it at work. And actually, if you were the co-worker abandoned in the car park, that would be the person to go to HR. That would be an HR issue for sure. Yeah. Rosie just didn't want the guy she liked to find out that she was trying to scam the women. So this actually points to some trauma. These mechanisms are trained usually in alone time while reflecting over what happened some time ago. Yeah. It doesn't make it okay, but it can help explain it. But it's definitely not a free pass. This is not okay in any way.
In the office, and I'm going to tell her I don't want to do anything. I want to escalate anything. I don't want to have any conversations. I want her to document my statement and what happened, because I have a very strong feeling that this is going to escalate. Women like this, the bottom line is I will outlast her. So I just have to cover my ass. And also,
I will outlast her? What? And this is her first week.
I need to follow protocol. Protocol is when situations like this happen, is you need to let your company know, and that's protocol. And I'm gonna follow the protocol, and I'm going to be honest, and I'm gonna tell them how we got here and let them know that I cut it off immediately, but that I was threatened, that I was threatened with a hostile work environment. So this is something.
I think she thinks that if she gets in there first to tell her story first, she's more likely to be believed.
To get HR involved with, unfortunately. I wanted to really avoid HR.
Oh, thank you, Darkwick. Posted the Uber video in the Discord. Maybe we can watch that at the beginning of the next stream. You mean you know it because you do it too, but you catch yourself doing it and you're aware of what you internalize there. Yeah, absolutely. And that's the thing, isn't it? It's catching these things and working on them consistently. But to live perpetually in this state, it doesn't serve you. It doesn't. And it doesn't serve Rosie. And yeah. Hello, Be Like Water Baby. I don't know. How can I go for so long? I'm tired. No, we're gonna be stopping quite soon, but it was gonna be an epic stream. I'm glad I did it. Very fun. We pivoted from Rachel. Yeah, we're here now.
For the first month or two, because because once I get my medical notes, I'm gonna have to become besties with her, and I would rather wait and not have any kind of reputation attached to my name. But I can't risk not telling HR, and I'm pissed. You guys, I'm so angry. Basically, the TLDR of it is I was verbally berated for not giving a free ride to a coworker. I was called a con artist for winning gas money, and I really got my vibe fucked up on the way home, and that's not a vibe. I'm not even upset.
I'm sorry, I was just giggling at Darkwix. This is how I sound. I heard this in my brain. What a bebe. And that's now what I want to call you.
Upset about her, like, oh my god, I do not care. I'm worried about the long-standing repercussions. I mean, I feel like she's gonna tell on herself, and like, it'll all work out in the end. And I believe I'm generally well liked at work. I think I have a good standing. Sometimes I worry about being seen as too much of a brown noser. Chris, it's okay. Please don't over delete comments, Chris. Please, like, unless they're being directly spamming or mean. Yeah, like those should be deleted. But some of those don't need to be. I'm low-key angry at that girl now. Yeah. And I have to work with her every day, dude. I have to work with this woman every day. Why do I always attract the...
Oh, cramblings. It has a crown. That's so cute. I love it. I love it.
Difficult people. I really gotta be careful what I say here. I'm just pissed. just really pissed because y'all saw how irritated I was about the microwave situation. This level of disrespect. How am I gonna watch my face?
Oh, meh. I feel that. Always ongoing self-reflection can be really painful. Breaking the cycle is damn hard. It really is. You are so dead on. But as somebody who has pushed through that discomfort, I can tell you it's so worth it. You won't know yourself on the other side. And anybody else who's in that position, yes, it's incredibly uncomfortable. It's incredibly difficult, but it's worth it. It's always worth working on yourself. Especially if you acknowledge that the current state of things isn't serving your happiness or well-being, for sure.
How am I gonna look like I don't want to punch her? I don't want to punch her and I won't punch her. But you know what I mean? Like, how am I gonna not have...
All good, Polly. Just, can you shoot me a friend request on Discord? I'll invite you in. It's all good.
Resting bitch face. I'm gonna try to avoid her, but we're in the same training class for the next fucking 12 weeks. We're only 1 week in, dude. I'm not yelling at you. I'm just really putting emphasis on the situation I'm in. The lady's entitlement was insane. Absolutely. That's the part that I can't get. I am a people pleaser to a fault. I say I'm a people pleaser in recovery.
No comment.
I am in recovery and I fucking relapsed, man. But I stood up for myself. I didn't take her home. I pulled over into a parking lot and I had to threaten the cops. I didn't have to say the word cops. I didn't even have to...
Oh yeah, no, you're definitely the good guy here, for sure.
...to actually pick up my phone, but I would have. Because I have been mistreated enough in my life. I won't let my family mistreat me. I'll step up toe-to-toe with my mama, and you think I'm not gonna go toe-to-toe with you?
Oh, I don't know what you think this is proving you to be. That pause. I don't know what she thinks in her mind this sounds like, but it is not good. This is the woman who continues to support her grown-ass daughter and enable her lifestyle. Rosie owes everything to that woman, and this is what she says.
Please. I hate stepping up to my mama. And I only do it if absolutely necessary.
Disgusting.
Because I don't let people disrespect my boundaries. And I don't care if you're my mama. I've been through enough.
And don't get me wrong, I do agree that you should stand up for yourself. This is something that I've had to work on as well. And it's really challenging when you don't and you know that you need to. This situation is not standing up for herself. This is mistreatment.
And I've done enough therapy. I will not let anyone mistreat me. There ain't no paycheck. There ain't nothing that could sell my soul hard enough to be disrespected. Fuck out of here. I think she's gonna be gone soon too. I'd like to manifest no crossing of paths. Just stay out of my way. And my goal is to get leadership, and that's why it's like, this is not good. This is not good. This is not good.
Absolutely in no world is this woman suitable for leadership. Like, of all of the qualities that you think about when you're talking about leadership, especially in this kind of environment, the corporate environment, this is a joke. And I think I can imagine that where this is coming from, I could imagine that she's just gone to like through the interview process and she's probably had some one-on-ones with her leader and things like that. And they've been talking about what does she want out of the company, because that's the normal corporate, shit that goes on to make people feel like they're progressing. And they've probably talked about, I don't know, leadership, and that's where that's come from. I can see that playing out. Why are all these girls so aggressive? I wonder if one could become a girl and not be aggressive. Is that possible? I wonder if it's like I don't know. It's interesting. She's so poorly adjusted. She is. And that's why I say I'm very hesitant to lay all of the blame at Mimo's feet. But clearly some mistakes have been made in the raising of this child into an adult. Something's gone wrong. Something's gone very wrong somewhere. Because this is just, yeah, it's just not how the world works. It's like watching Amber, same face and form different voice. She will not like that you said that. She's power tripping without the power. I wonder if she's hunting that dopamine hit. If anybody's watched my How Not to Be Amber Lynn series, I went into kind of the way the phase works, the cycle works, and how dopamine plays into it. I wonder if this is a version of it for Rosie Lynn, where she's like pushing that dopamine button and getting that response, maybe? Non-aggressive girls are harder to detect. Do you notice how fluently I'm saying girl now? Yeah. Someone asked Rosie about what she said about stepping to her mother in a recent live. Rosie said she doesn't remember saying, of course. Of course.
And I want to keep it out of the office. But I gotta cover my own ass. And so she can keep playing Connect 4. I'm gonna play chess. That's all I gotta say about that.
That is so disgusting. She's coming for their intelligence. I know. I come for people's intelligence. I just... Yes. Hypocrisy?
And then I try to do things to be nice, and then I end up in drama anyway, and I am bad at like reading social situations and like certain things, and I was just so nervous to be too aggressive too early with like, I almost told them I was just gonna like figure out another ride.
Nervous to be too aggressive too early. That's not at all how I interpreted that. You think Meemaw tried, but Creepaw probably took Rosie's side? Yeah, Meemaw seems very gentle from what I can see. And granted, I haven't seen a lot, but she does seem conflict adverse, which is problematic when you're raising a teenager who is all conflict. And yeah, perhaps the backing off was the mistake, and perhaps she needed to address her own shortcomings in order to correctly parent. I don't know, but something's gone wrong. The difference is, Vera, you were intelligent. I don't know. I don't know about that. The rides were not to be nice. They were a money-making scheme. Too early, maybe don't be aggressive at all.
I wish with all my might I had done that today. That's why earlier when I was like saying with full conviction, I don't let anyone mistreat me, I mean that shit. If I think you might even have an inkling of narcissistic tendency, I'm out. I don't care if that means I'm alone for the rest of my life. I don't give a shit. I am here to protect my heart and my peace.
This protecting the peace thing. You know, I know that she doesn't like to have comparisons drawn with her and the other girls, but then she goes and says their lines. Creepaw lives gluttony vicariously through Rosie. I wonder if there were other covert issues there. I also realized that he gets into her chat sometimes, which is interesting to me. Marianne was still alive. Not for much longer, though. Lunch with Vera? Oh.
Peace, I'm not going to...
And you can see that we got bored of Rachel.
to ever let anyone treat me like that again. That's all I know. I think there's like varying levels of problematic, right? And
not me sitting here with my I struggle so badly being told what to do, because of course, if you know my history well, I've spent a great deal of my life being controlled by my mother, and basically I've gotten to the point where it's like, no, I'm not living like that anymore. I will not be controlled. And it's gone through a few phases. It's gone, you know, I struggled initially with like withdrawing from being told what to do, like because that was what I was taught to do. Went through like a rage phase. Now I'm at this like little chaos demon this little chaos demon stage with it, where I have this insane compulsion to basically just relentlessly do the opposite of what anyone tells me to do. Needless to say, here I am sitting And I so badly just want to treat Rosie like that. That's not good. Stop it.
At the end of the day, to expect someone to be 0% problematic is unrealistic. Being a human is being a problem. Obviously, there are some things that are absolutely inexcusable and horrible and da-da-da-da. And then there are some things that it's just like, yeah, it's someone who is being human, and in that moment they were kind of shitty. But how have they tried to make up for it? How have they addressed it? How have they moved forward from it? That's what I care about.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Nikki T, for that. You saved my live stream. Please, please, please show some love to Nikki T if you haven't done so already. And yeah, that was great. Rosie's thoroughly more entertaining than Rachel at the moment. We'll see what Rachel does. I'm not stopping Rachel. I'm just going to stop dedicating live streams to her if she's going to do Nontent. But thank you so much, everyone. We hit 6 hours. I just did a 6-hour live stream. That is the longest live stream that I have ever done. And I'm feeling a little sleepy now. But thank you so much, everybody, for... I know some of you actually stayed with me, like, through the whole thing. And especially a big thank you to my mods, who most of them were in here through most of it as well. I'm very, very grateful. But yeah. Thank you so much to everyone who was chatting and everyone who was lurking. There were a great deal of you in here throughout the entire stream, and I'm very grateful to that. And thank you for all of the gifted memberships and rejoined memberships and super chats. I appreciate you all so, so much. And a big thank you to the replay nuggets. If you got through all of this, that's amazing. Can you comment for the replay nuggets? Can you comment right now, never ending nugget, so that I know that you just sat through 6 hours of replay? I would love that. Thank you so much. But that is all the clocks I have left to give. Stay golden, my little nuggets. I'm going to go sleep now. I'll catch you next time.